other days. I'm gonna give it a second for people to trickle in, so you know the late birds don't miss the show, the intro. I'll also get sound up here. But yeah, good morning all. Yeah, I'm sorry, Alex. The one day you show up early, we'll give people a minute or two to trickle in. Um, so yeah, just hang tight, grab a coffee. Still early, you might need that coffee. Um, yeah, just hang tight. In the meantime, anyone want to give, the talk a different name, feel free to suggest it in the chat. Um, green, green, and only green refers to yesterday, which was just an absolute banger of a plus 2% day. Oh shit, Alexander is reading because he's server muted. There you go. Hopefully today too, Charming. I agree. All right, well, now that we are a couple minutes in, we've got 100-ish people in the audience. Let's kick things off. What plays we got, guys? Oh, I just checked. Pre-market is actually not green, so I feel like I've got to change this title. It's a little bit of a misnomer. There we go. Green, green, and then red. Seems more accurate. Pre-market red, and then it ends the day green. Do we have any other predictions? I'm thinking it's gonna stay green the whole, or it's gonna stay red the whole day. Conchu, how are you gonna get destroyed with Amazon calls? Did you buy like super far out of the money? Oh, what? Hold
I
on.
have Tesla 170 calls that expire on May 5th and also on the 19th. That's my play for Tesla.
Oh, very nice. I do want to hear more about your Tesla plane while you're entering it. But first, can we just address the fact, like, what the heck just happened to Amazon? I went to, I logged off for the day. It was above 120, and now we're back at 107. Someone please explain. Like, did like,
I can actually explain what happened to Amazon. I was, looking at the earnings, and apparently, they beat on many metrics, but the problem comes with their AWS, which during the call, apparently the algos investors didn't like what they had to say about that.
so what specifically is going on with AWS?
Their
Oh,
sales are less than they've been in the past. So like they've had 30% increases in sales in Amazon Web Services, and this time around or this quarter, their increase in sales for AWS are only like in the 17 to 19% range. So that's because people are, they feel that it's because people are cutting back their cloud computing spend because of economic situation and everything else, and they expect it to be lackluster for the next couple of quarters. So the forward guidance is what tanked the stock after it went up.
Exactly.
They're
Thank
seeing
you.
more competition from Microsoft and Google, and that's the reason why they could see ABS is tanking compared to last few years.
all right, that'll do it. That makes sense. Did anyone here have Amazon calls? Was celebrating up until 5:30?
Still holding Amazon shares long.
Oh, you'll be fine.
I agree.
I had Amazon calls. I was kind of hyped until I saw what happened afterwards. But hey, it makes up for it because I also got Snap puts.
Yeah, why did Snapchat tank again?
Because fuck Snapchat.
Wow, minus 18% revenue miss.
Dude,
Weaker earnings.
both Meta and Snapchat had EPS and revenue declines. So why did Meta moon while Snapchat tanked again?
Alexander, on your Amazon calls, if it makes you feel any better, I have Amazon puts that are probably still going to be worthless.
Nice. Absolutely nice.
It didn't break down as hard as I was hoping.
Well, you can't win them all.
I think Snapchat went 17 to 18% the overall year they increased, and everything they gave up at the earnings by minus 18%. So
Yeah, I don't know. But I
So,
do.
is Snapchat gonna keep, going in this range, or is it gonna try to go for fresh lows eventually?
Well, right now it's trading at lows not seen since pre-pandemic, like 2019. Um,
The opinion, Snap was down. I think it hit into the $6 range in October, didn't it? They gave good forward guidance on that earnings, or they gave good earnings report, but no forward guidance. And I think that tanked them in October.
oh, you're right.
Went as low as 733.
I think it
Oh,
might
yeah.
depend on which
Yeah.
broker you're using and how they aggregate the data. I think some, but
Yeah.
okay, wait. So they did this before, they tanked a bunch, and then did they rebound quickly? And then can that tell us anything about what's going to happen in the next couple days?
I'm in Snap puts, $8 strike. I have just different expiration dates, but all at the $8 strike put. I'm planning on taking on a good chunk of those, and I'm going to watch it. I'm going to look at either calls or buying shares in blocks of 200. And for every 200 shares I have, sell one at or slightly out of the money call. That way, if it does rebound really quick, I still have exposure.
I like that. It's like half covered calls. And wow, you got into those $8 puts. Like that was well timed and like on the dot.
I do want to give credit to most of us that did. I think Alexander also. We got into those $8 strike Snap puts. That was called out by Rockstar. He's a savant when it comes to puts on Snap. He called out that earnings in October to buy out of the money puts, and those printed so hard.
Wow.
Yeah, but eventually Snap's gonna have a good quarter and destroy the Bears. But until that day comes, it's fucked.
I mean, does anybody even really use Snap anymore?
Yeah, but the potential bullish case for Snap is a TikTok ban.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, good. Just making sure.
So your thesis on Snap is eventually they'll have a good quarter and they'll go up, tech guy?
No, that's not the thesis. I mean, that's just the. I mean, isn't that the general sentiment that eventually they're gonna have a decent quarter and destroy the Bears? No, I mean, but the real thesis is that Snapchat is. They're eventually gonna get out of this slump, especially if TikTok gets banned in the near future because
Well,
Snapchat's American, TikTok's Chinese.
there's ByteDance right up TikTok's ass, and they're owned by the same company, from what I've been told. And their third, it goes. This is on the charts on Apple Store. Okay, so it goes Instagram for the most downloads in this month or quarter, whatever the fuck it is, and then it goes TikTok, then it goes ByteDance or whatever their app's called, then it goes WhatsApp, then it goes Snapchat. And I think a lot of those ones that were on Snapchat hypothetically could have been potentially bots, just getting accounts to AI bot themselves, testing out the AI service that went for crap, and then they had to go for OpenAI from Microsoft and pay a shitload of money, and then pay out a bunch of stock. So they got lots of problems.
Yeah.
Yeah, so those are some good plays on Snap though. Switching gears, does anyone have any other earnings plays for this week?
I'm trying to figure out what the hell's going on with Intel. They turn in the worst earnings in company history, yet we jumped 7%. Can someone tell me the logic on that one?
Nothing makes sense anymore. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. RTX posted amazing earnings and just dropped. We're not Raytheon. Yeah, nothing makes sense anymore. Yeah, they're climbing a little bit higher.
RTX posted.
It's so broken.
So, have we discussed this little business about people thinking of this big business with GME?
We have heard of this stock called GameStop. What about it?
There's speculation that
All right, no, I think we're good.
yeah, okay.
Is
All
this
right.
that heat lamp theory?
Huh?
Is this the heat lamp theory that they're pushing now?
No. Ryan Cohen said the word fig in a tweet yesterday.
Oh God.
Like just he said, "I don't give a fig."
All right.
And some people think that's like a financial, forget what the acronym is, but it's basically what a company would use to broker a merger and acquisition of some sort.
No, you know what? That makes perfect sense to me. I think everyone should go all in. This is a sure thing on
No,
GameStop.
I don't think that. I just wanted to mention.
Long live
Opinion.
the fig. Yes.
Opinion. When you're hiding from the hedgies who are out to get you in their dark pools, underground WallStreetBet mods related actions using their Jewish space lasers, you have to speak in code on Twitter because, as part of your fiduciary obligation, you can't tell shareholders your plan. You have to use code for your plans. It's very well known. Why, I remember when Enron once came out and said apple pie to let everyone know that their stock was going to zero. How did we not catch that? This is very important information.
Absolutely. All right. Well, look, I think GameStop needs to take a lesson from some of the Chinese stocks like Top, or we had was it HKD or something before, where they just pumped like 200% for absolutely zero reason. I think Top is.
What was that? Yeah, the top was the one that just like. What is that?
Honestly, who knows? But have any of you guys played?
Highly suspicious.
Yeah, have any of you guys played like super speculative Chinese stocks?
No.
Good. Anyone else?
Good God.
Chinese stocks. All right, good. Now let's go back to stocks that make sense. So not Intel, of course. Did we ever figure out why Intel is up when it posted shit earnings?
What's their forward guidance? That tends to be what people care about in the semiconductor space.
No, the forward guidance was bad too, or not good. Should I say?
Did they say they're raising their?
Supposedly they beat their EPS -16 or something like that, but their forward guidance was still not good. they're predicted to turn in another -2, I think, next quarter or something like that.
All right, then moving along, cycling away from
No,
Intel.
hit me. Hey, good morning. Doing good. Man,
All right.
I
Standard.
am in the
You know, it actually made sense on why we rallied really hard yesterday. You know, we tapped a support on S&P, Nasdaq, you know, you know, and it was a probably a lot of short covering and potentially a bull trap, but also resetting the 1 and 4 hour RSI is from oversold conditions to now neutral to overbought.
The opinion. Good morning. Check your DM there. Yeah, I just sent you something that you might want to read through. Just you may have already read it before, but you might want to do something about it. Trust me.
Okay.
I am.
The other thing that I was going to say is I think not yesterday, but the day before was like the worst day that we've had all year or something like that in stocks. So I don't think yesterday was really a recovery, as more so it was a temporary bounce. And I think they used Meta earnings as an excuse, saying, "Hey guys, look, there's some good in big tech."
Yeah, but the U.S. GDP missed. Like, it was a really big miss.
Yeah, no, I agree with you. That's what I'm saying is I don't think this is necessary. This is like a temporary bounce. I mean, I think everyone's going to digest that, possibly even today, with the fact that like Amazon is going to pull the entire market down with it.
I don't know. I'm a little skeptical of the market going down just because of a bad GDP number. Recently, bad news has been good news for the market. And if you think about like COVID lockdowns, like the country was still locked down pretty much through like March, and the markets were ripping all through then. Now, given they were doing, a bunch of QE and shit like that, but I mean, the markets are already detached from Main Street. So a low GDP number, I don't think it's going to have a big hit on the market. I think the market's still going to move sideways the rest of the year until they officially pause, and then the markets will start going up again. I think all this shit is just FOMO to try to keep people from buying stocks at the lows.
I think today's more like a magic carpet ride. Guess from my draft.
If they're trying to lower inflation, then low GDP numbers would be a good indicator that it's working. I mean, in the current inflationary environment, low GDP would be a good indicator, not a bad indicator.
Right, and be bullish for the markets. So, I mean, I think it shows, that the Fed is kind of doing their job at taming inflation, so they're going to be able to pause. And I think the 25 basis point hike is already priced into the market as well. So if the Fed does say, okay, this is our 25, we're going to pause here, I think the markets will rip.
I agree. Even Musk mentioned in his earnings call that they see inflation as one of the biggest headwinds for consumers because it raises the prices of everything that they have to pay for. And low GDP and especially considering GDP does include gas and food. So like they don't exclude it like they do from the core CPI and the headline CPI. So GDP includes gas and food. So if that's going down, then good for lowering inflation. So yay to us.
No, but actual prices of food is up.
Yeah, just remember it's off the base effect. So like this, I think around this time, or maybe I guess August was like the peak in like oil and natural gas last year. So it's probably, you got to remember those high base effects from last year.
Eggs are coming down, and some things are up, and other things are still up. I mean, eggs are down, but other things are still up. But I think those other things are going to start coming down as well.
I agree. Yeah.
I think eggs are coming down because they are the ones that had the most recent up because of that whole chicken disaster that was like, what was that, a month and a half ago?
Oh yeah, we got our chicken aficionados in the
So-
audience. We know
Yeah,
all
I
about
don't.
the chicken.
Tendies. Yeah, I mean, I don't necessarily think the prices of eggs are going down as more so as they are returning to their previously inflated price.
Well, no, I mean, I think we should hope for like a 25 basis point hike, and then I see a pause and let it digest for a while.
Yeah, I agree with you.
So I'm in the
Very celebrate, but
I mean, they should have stopped the hikes at the last meeting, but apparently they want to keep going, even with everything that's going on.
because the prices of things are too.
There you go, fellas. I muted the sound for WSB bot for you.
And cut that dead weight of.
Oh,
Hello. I don't know. It just got super quiet. That's all.
Why no bot got muted?
It's because we talked about figs, and the hedgies found out that we put it out there, so now they're trying to destroy the Discord. They won't stop, man.
No, we're actually getting another bit of that solar flare. It's coming. It's hitting just the edge of Earth. It missed mostly, but it's hitting. I can tell when it's happening because my stock channel on CNBC, it starts going all blah, 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 and that's when I can tell we're probably getting hit by it right now. I've had my what's it called, VPN went down on the Montreal one. It got shut down. Like, I don't know if it was because of that or they were just doing maintenance, but it happened last night.
yeah. There was someone who had mentioned they had a trade on Tesla, and I wanted to dig back into that. And then there was also someone in the chat who mentioned they had a trade on Warby Parker, and I want to dig into the reasons for both of those because I think those are both very interesting stocks. Tesla we talk about all the time, Warby not so much, and Warby's like such a somewhat stable industry. I mean, obviously their stock is down like 80%, so uh, maybe from a financial perspective, not so great over the past 2 years, but seems like a stable business. So yeah, who had the trade on Tesla and who had the trade on Warby Parker? Don't be shy now. You can admit that you're a Tesla fanboy. Whoever it was. All right then. If you wanna.
I don't know, but I was looking at MDLZ, which is pretty interesting. They own like Nabisco and a bunch of other stuff. I mean, they've been going fucking crazy. So I mean, I kind of missed out on the run, but I've been kind of eyeballing that one. It's M as in Mary DLZ. Mondelez, never heard of them, but apparently they own a bunch of stuff.
They make all your crackers.
Yeah, all snack foods.
Yeah, Ritz and stuff, I think.
They're one of those like super stable conglomerates. I think Dare Foods is another one if you don't particularly. Oh, Dare Foods is a private company now.
Dare Foods. Dare like the war on drugs.
No, like they're like cookies and like like fruit that you can get,
Like
like dried.
Dare Bioscience? What the fuck? Okay.
Hendrix says Warby cannot compete with Luxottica. Why? Why, Hendrix? Please explain. Oh, there you go. Someone's got those Tesla puts in the comments. About... Oh, flip for about a grand profit. Triple up. Nice.
Another food stock I'm looking at, which is interesting, is Dole, which just went public on August of 2021. I thought Dole would have been up publicly traded for a long time.
No, you were probably
But,
thinking about what's the other one? Not Chiquita, but the other banana brand that everybody has.
Yeah, Dole bottomed out at like $7.50, like $7. It's up to like $12 now in the past, 6 months or whatever. I don't know. We'll see.
Dole actually was publicly traded, and then they went private, I think, in 2013. I think the Murdoch people bought it up. But the funny thing is, they went private a decade ago at roughly the same market cap they're trading at now.
Oh, wow. Interesting. So their dividend is 2.5. They've been beating earnings. Next earnings is May 18th. Interesting.
Well, can somebody else help me on this one right now? What's the other banana brand?
Banana bread.
Luxottica owns like fucking 90% of the glasses market, and they own all the luxury brands. They've done all the like really good ones. And they make so many fucking glasses that they're literally down to like pennies per pair of glasses, and they're selling expensive ones. Their profit margins are absurd. Their cash stack is absurd, and the only reason they let anybody else operate in the glasses space is so that they go to a point that they're profitable and buy them.
They buy the lenses, do they not?
They make everything.
Let's answer the other guy's question about the other banana. It's Chiquita.
Thank you very much. So I wanted to take a comparison of, if you want to take numbers for numbers, take both the companies and break them down, do your math and break them down, and you'll see who's got better numbers. And they just got rid of their salad division, which is probably a lot of lawsuits out of their hair. And that Dole being got rid of theirs. They sold it off, from what I've been informed.
Have banana producers sorted out that fucking massive disease with the Cavendish?
Yeah, the blight. Yeah, it's hard to get rid of. It's a fungus. It's pretty bad. Like
they can't get rid of it. They can't even burn it out of the fields.
No, they can't. It gets spread, but when they burn it out of the fields, it spreads more.
But we're talking about that it hasn't quite reached some of the banana producing nations. But it's no question that in like 10 years we need to find a varietal of banana. It's the Cavendish is going to go to state.
Yeah, I don't know if this is, obviously I'm not a scientist or an ologist of this, but I have a feeling sometimes, because like they burn the jungle down in South America so much now, that we're starting to feel the effects up here with some of these funguses that we're getting that are spreading around, like the new Candida one that's spreading around that I'm not talking about very much.
This in particular came out of the South Asian islands, banana producing islands in southern Asian Sea, whatever the hell that ring is. But it spreads everywhere because farmers' boots. It actually was the first convention where they came to do their whole thing, where they were buying up new farming technology, and they literally spread it to every banana producing nation because they came with the same boots they farm with, and it literally was spread by their boots onto their farmland. It's a fucked up disease because it doesn't affect the trees; it affects the soil. So this stuff grows in the soil. So even if they kill all the trees and burn the ground, it comes back after one season. So they don't really know what to do about it. And but the Cavendish is going extinct.
Well, you know what they like to do about it is Monsanto likes to make lots of money off of chemicals and BASF. All those guys, that's what they like to do. No, those guys don't. A lot of those farmers don't know better. I mean, they maybe do now, but I mean,
I wonder if there's some crazy fucking mushrooms or mycelium network that would eat that shit out of the ground.
That would be
That'd be
interesting to
crazy.
find out. That would be very cool to find out. It's interesting.
I don't know how to play that. I'm just saying that, like you can't play that either way, because even if they come up with a new varietal, who knows if it yields more or less, or costs more or less. There's nothing saying that the Cavendish is the be all and end all. So, I mean, Dole, Takeda, play them as they were.
Hey guys, so I was looking at something last night. I was trying to find stuff that had high short interest ratio but low volatility, with the idea that maybe there were things going on that weren't being publicized. And so I've dropped in chat here a link to FinViz, and three things came up with the visualization I came up with. T. Rowe Price, BNS, and CNQ. T. Rowe Price is TRP, BNS is Bank of Nova Scotia, and CNQ is Canadian Natural Resources Limited. And so I'm trying to figure out whether or not there's something useful here, maybe possibly, I don't know, maybe selling shorts, or even, maybe selling shorts on this, right? But I don't have a solid theory on this yet, but they really do stick out in a way that feels like there's something going on with them that makes them interesting. I did some research in the Bank of Nova Scotia already. It looks like it's not really cared for by analysts a whole lot. However, it is Bank of Nova Scotia, so I think it's backstopped pretty well. And if I remember right, the market cap's around 60 billion for that particular one. But there's a lot of short interest in there, so I'm wondering if maybe behind the scenes there's discussion going on that maybe like bigger players have done like some due diligence and they've put a lot of short interest into it, but the volatility hasn't caught up yet. And
How beaten up is it right now? Is it down to like 50?
So it's the 1 month performance is 1.4%, and so it's up over the last little bit here, but
can I get a price?
Yeah. If yeah, so it's currently at I don't understand this chart very well. It's currently at 49.40.
Yeah.
And so
they own ING you have to understand that too. That I think that's we're getting to that price at that point, because they've been giving out just from what I know for mortgages here in Canada, that they tend to give out them. They're pretty diligent, but don't get me wrong. I think they give them out to some bad ones. But CIBC I feel is the worst.
So yeah, they're down 22% already for the year, but since they still have a share value of $49, I'm wondering, if maybe they've got some of the same problems that the U.S. banks do, and if so, this might be an opportunity to buy puts. What are your thoughts on that? Like there could be more downside.
I honestly don't want to touch banks, really, honestly. I mean, it's up to you how you want to play it. I just don't want to touch any of these banks with the tempo pull, but I do sort of agree with you, but I also kind of disagree with you, because I think they've been so beaten up that we're told here in Canada that they're a lot safer, because there's only like the big 5, basically 6, whatever you want to call them, and they're pretty well regulated here. I can elaborate on it a little bit, but I believe some other people in here could probably elaborate on it a bit better. I'd like your play. I think TD is in a little bit more trouble than we know. Like that, a lot of the other people that have already been shorting it, because it had high short interest, I believe, for the last month or so, maybe 2. And I'm starting to see the cracks of why, possibly, because they got themselves too spread out. with all these purchases that they've been making in the last 5 years. And
Yeah.
um,
No, I agree. I don't think there's any risks to the health of the bank. It's more along the lines of if there's a confidence problem or if it becomes a revenue problem. Like if they're stuck with low interest, if they're stuck with low interest bonds like the U.S. banks and stuff like that, could just cause them to suck wind on revenue for the next couple of years, and maybe that just drags them down a bit further.
it's service
Right.
too. It's also service. I have dealt with them. I mean, I deal with TD. I have for almost my whole life. I first dealt with when I was a kid, CIBC. I hate
Real
that
quick,
bank.
if anybody is thinking about playing short Canadian banks, bear in mind that a lot of so Canada released the loan for small businesses of $60,000 during COVID. That if you paid back 40/20 was forgiven, and it was fully backed by the government. And so the banks released that money on their books because the government was guaranteeing every penny of it. Those loans all have to be paid by December of this year, or the full 60,000 has to be paid, and it goes into a payment plan. Whoever wasn't able to do it, whoever wasn't able to repay the 40,000, they're going to be on the hook for an additional 20,000, and that is going to, I don't know how, but that is definitely going to affect the books on the big banks coming into late this year.
Wait, the banks are on the hook for this, or
What's
the
that?
consumers? The consumers are on the hook, or the banks?
No, the consumer, the person who took the loan, will
Yeah.
be on the hook for an extra 20,000 if they can't come up with 40,000 of the $60,000. So if they pay the 40,000 by December of this year, they're forgiven 20,000 of the loan. If they don't, then they have to pay the extra 20,000 of the loan, and it goes into a payment plan. So that means recurring income and interest for the banks. So bear that in mind, because that's a big chunk of fucking money that is going to get reconciled at the end of this year.
Right. So depending on where Canadians are at the end of the year, whether or not they were able to repay that.
Well, put it this way: the large majority of Canadians who knew what the hell they were doing took the 40,000, put the 20,000 in an account, didn't touch it.
Right.
Right? So that you can just simply put out 20,000 back, like you're there, or you put the 40,000 in the bank and you take 20,000 as the loan. So it's a free $20,000.
So I guess the question is whether or not a lot of people pay it back, or a lot of people end up on payment plans, and the banks are stuck with on their books for long
The point
term.
that most people are going to return that 40,000 to the bank. Wow.
Okay, they're going to end up having more money. Okay, I got you.
And that's you know, so the banks are going to have, Canadian banks already have massive cash reserves. It's mandated. They have to.
Okay, thank you. That's useful information. Yeah.
Yeah, it's an important piece of information. You're going to play Canadian banks because that's coming to fruition this year. Something to keep in mind is that there is a push for extension on that. They do want to extend that another year because they think it's going to smoke a lot of small businesses.
Okay. And how are Canadian consumers coming along? Are they pretty much in line with Americans?
We're rich over here, bro. Lots of money. Everything's fine. I mean, the cost of living is expensive, but so are wages. Like everything's good. People struggle, not for a lack of money. It's because of where they want to live and the cost of living in those areas. But Canada has lots of support, lots of extra money. People saved at record numbers during COVID.
How's unemployment and GDP?
I feel like those numbers are probably pretty close to in line with the States. But I know that we had greater savings in Canada as far as people stashing money during COVID.
Gotcha. But the economy is pretty tightly coupled with the United States, right? So if the U.S. has a significant drop in GDP, Canada will follow along, correct?
More than likely. However, Canada has been in lockstep with the Canadian Fed has been in lockstep with the American Fed the whole way, but slightly more aggressive with their rates. And they have actually started to speak the words pivot and things like that, like perhaps pausing rate increases, et cetera, but nothing confirmed. According to our Fed, the inflation situation is slightly more all things south, but that's all speculation. Cost of living here is consistently going up. Like average rent in Toronto is $1,000. That's average across all types of accommodations. That's bananas, and that's up. And I can tell you, I own a restaurant. And I buy like consumer staples on a daily basis: food, water, oils, cleaning chemicals, all that other stuff. Everything people use in their homes, I use in my restaurant, and I have not been paying less at all since it started. It consistently goes up. It's consistently going up. I've had to raise my prices 3 times in the last year and a half, and that was the first price raise in 8 years. Was the first one.
Okay. Thank you very much. Appreciate it.
Sorry, you're cutting out a bit. You said prices are staying stable and you're getting same or higher prices?
I'm paying more for my product than I ever have. Some things go down and then come back up. Some things give me the idea that maybe we're over the hump, but then I find something else that went up. So overall, my expense to run my business has gone consistently up since the beginning. It's never gone down. And
how about your profit margins? Are you able to keep those?
Yeah. I raised my price in anticipation during lockdowns. I raised my price in anticipation of the lockdowns being lifted, and I pushed about 18%, give or take, and my expenses went up to at that point were about 10 to 15% up. So I actually pushed my margins out a little wider, and then I did another raise, and so now I'm up about 20% from where it was pre-COVID, and it's kind of feel like my revenue's way up, right? Which you would expect. It doesn't feel like my profits necessarily are way up, right? Like I'm making pretty much the same money that I was before, percentage-wise, but that's with an increase of 20% of the price tag. And that's across the board: wine, water, food. Adjust my fucking point of sale to no longer offer a 15 or 18% tip. That's my personal opinion of it on the ground here with the stuff that I use. I don't think we're out of the woods, and it's hard for me to believe that we could possibly be, because I'm out there spending the money every day and I don't see it. I see it everywhere else, but outside of my own personal invoices and expenses.
Anyone has any plays for today?
Does anybody by chance use a stockbroker to invest in Porsche by chance?
I don't know, but I was thinking about making a play on Google. I was thinking about doing a call a few weeks out for 105, which is where it is now. I mean, it's around 107, and then a long dated, out of the money, far kind of not too far out of the money, but a long dated call, and then a long dated out of the money put, and then ride the waves.
So you're doing a straddle for Google, is what you're saying?
Yes, sir.
How far out is that? You don't mind me asking.
I'll probably do the 105 call for a couple weeks or something, because I don't think the market's going to go sideways. And then I'll do like I said, I'll do the long dated ones. I'll probably do 3 or 4 months out, like way out.
Got it.
But I'm going to do 115 and 90. You know what I mean? Like way out of the money. Because the premium needs to be cheap enough to where you don't lose too much on the out of the money directions. Right. And then the middle call, obviously, you know how straddle works. So I guess I don't need to explain it.
Right, yeah, you just want to make sure that you get a nice dip before you graduate call, and you get a nice hike before you get to put.
Right, and the middle one is just to hold on to your premium so you don't lose a ton.
Gotcha. Well, I was gonna tell you guys about Porsche because I kind of have an inside scoop. Because I have an electrical engineer that works at one of these wiring companies. So apparently Porsche has been making electric vehicles, but the charging port takes too goddamn long to charge the fucking car. So they're investing in creating their own charging port, and actually he's working on it currently right now. I think within the next few months it should be out and popping. If anybody has anything that they want to play on that, I would play something, but I use these fucking apps. I don't actually use a broker. So.
What was the ticker again?
I believe the ticker is what is it? DRPRY? Oh no, maybe I'm bugging. No, that's right. That's what I'm sorry. That's right. It is DRPRY. And then I do have a play for Verizon, a long play that I've been holding for a little while. I mean, premium's down right now, but for Verizon, one of my friends is a top CEO, and he talked to the CEO of Verizon and said that the stock should be crashing this year. He doesn't know exactly when, but it should be crashing pretty hard. So I'd grab the put for the 30, strike the 30 for next year in January. Yeah, so for those in the comments, I basically have a friend that has a trading platform, but he's also a CEO of basically programming kind of company. Like they created the software that other companies are using as like a hub to do all their managerial services, just like whether it be fucking managing clients or talking to coworkers or doing payroll or any of that kind of shit. So he talks to a lot of these high execs that basically are thinking about using that program to run their business. And that's basically how he got in the room. The ticker is DRPRY. That's DR as in Dominican Republic, GR as in Puerto Rico, and then Y as in why the fuck you still asking?
What do you guys think about Snapchat today?
If you're still invested in Snapchat, you're a fucking moron.
That's not nice.
Right before the bell yesterday, I bought 3 puts. I just had a feeling, and it was literally like the last second it went through. Which would sound a lot better if I wasn't just doing that to hedge my calls.
mean, it would sound a lot better if you sell it at 6:30 when the market opens. Or you think it's going to go lower? Are you going to hang on to them today?
They expire today.
You fucking DJ.
Yeah, I know.
What else? What was pumping yesterday? What can we short today?
Meta.
Careful, if you say meta 3 times, Luce shows up and makes fun of you.
Are you sure? I think Simple shows up sometimes too.
Oh, Rad, I'm glad you said that. That
Both of
reminds me,
them.
maybe I can short Weight Watchers.
I feel like there's a clever pun to be made there.
How can you short Weight Watchers? What a brilliant business plan. Take people with addictive tendencies and offer them drugs. It has to work.
I don't understand how Weight Watchers got to be the middleman in this. I mean, they don't have doctors. Like,
They're using a third party.
yeah, but I've actually looked into it, and it says just talk to your primary care physician about a prescription.
So here's the thing for Weight Watchers, and I kind of went over this before. Their issue has always been they don't have a quick solution for people, right? So like these keto, Atkins, blah 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 things are like, oh, you can lose 15 pounds in a week, right? And Weight Watchers would be like, well, we'll get you to lose 50 pounds in a year, but you'll never gain it back. But most people just want to lose 15 pounds in a week. So this now gives Weight Watchers a way to be like, hey, not only will we teach you how to never gain weight again, but you can also now lose 15 pounds in a week on Weight Watchers. And that was always what they were missing from their setup.
Yeah, I've looked into Ozempic and Wegovy, or however you pronounce the other one. But what I don't understand is, like, are you just going to be on that drug, getting weekly injections for the rest of your life?
So what Weight Watchers would tell you is you'll be on it until you hit the weight you want to be at, and by attending their meetings and staying in their program, you'll learn how to eat healthy so you won't ever need to do a diet again or be on that type of drug again, because you'll learn how to change your eating habits. I don't know if you guys are familiar with Weight Watchers, but like they're almost like Alcoholics Anonymous. It's like a whole program that you sign up for, and like a lifestyle change. It's not just don't eat these things and you're good to go. It's like weekly meetings with people, and they'll call themselves like addicted to food, and these are their struggles. I'm not mocking it, just like trying to say that's what they do.
You should be mocking it.
It sounds like what they should be doing. I mean, in order to change your weight, you want to change your lifestyle, because it's not about getting off the weight right now for temporary, because they'll come back once you start all these shitty ass habits. I respect it. They're trying to like be thorough, but they're also trying to get you free money.
It's very thorough. The problem is, again, people don't want a lifestyle change. People want to be told, oh, if you just don't eat bread for 3 weeks, then you'll be at the weight you want. So that's
People
what
are
people
fucking
do.
stupid. People are fucking stupid for that. They don't realize that the shit is a lifestyle change if you want to be healthy and all that kind of shit.
Yeah, I mean, or you could just move to Europe.
You can move just about anywhere else, to be honest.
What does that mean? Like move to Europe, but shit is not as processed.
Yeah, the food is completely different in most other countries.
It's good exercise.
The FDA permits Subway to put yoga mat material into the bread that
Tell
they
you
use for
what,
making
I'm
the
about
bread
to
for
go to
sandwiches.
Germany for 3 weeks. I'll weigh myself before I leave, and I'll weigh myself after, and I'll tell you if the Europe diet's a thing.
No, it really is a thing. I did two weeks in Italy and Germany, and I ate every single fucking thing you're not supposed to eat. Nothing but pizza, gelato, pasta, everything. I lost 10 pounds. It's just the difference.
How fat are you? How fat are you though?
240 pounds.
Like a pure girth, or like, you know?
Yeah, no, I'm pretty fucking fat. I mean, I'm 6'6", 240 pounds, but it ain't a lot of muscle because my job is to sit behind a computer and fucking yell at people. So just simply by changing what I was eating from where I was eating it, same kind of food, same shit I love to eat, but just in a different type
How are
of
you?
process.
How are you 6'6", 240 fat?
Yeah, I'm 6'6", and I've got like a $120 on you, and I'm pretty fat.
Yeah,
I'm
That-
5'10" and I'm 240.
bro.
Let me bring it in.
6'6",
Let me.
240. You're like not really big, like hard.
But let me bring it into perspective. Naturally, I was at 160, 170. I was a skinny guy. I was a really skinny guy. All the way up until like 35.
My weight right now.
160. What are you talking
You like
about?
me?
I swear to God, dude, all the way through college, I was 6'6" and 160 pounds max.
Trump.
Bro.
Hey, but in a more positive note, snapped it off in my ass last night, and it felt great. So I'm thinking about officially changing my name to Snap Bag Holder Beef Supreme.
Do you have? Are you missing
bought the
arms to
10,000,
hold
right,
those
yesterday?
bags?
You don't
Yeah,
you
I saw
don't need
that.
arms if you have a you don't need arms if you have a backpack with straps, bro.
Trump.
All right. Yeah. For me personally, I mean, I like to eat pizza every day, but my weight was starting to become a bit of a concern. Got as high as 245 pounds. So late last year, I switched from my takeout every day to a homemade pizza every day, and I dropped 30 pounds quick.
Hold on. Gentlemen,
Like how
Mark,
fat
You know,
all
as,
you retards are.
Market's
as,
gonna
as a
open.
fellow wrestler, like y'all realize in order to lose weight, it's not that hard. You
This
guys
is turning into
like
a
lose
Weight Watchers
2,000
meeting.
calories
Can
in
we
a
move
day.
on to some plays? This is
I
turning into a
apologize
Weight
for
Watchers
bringing up
meeting.
Weight Watchers. This is all my fault.
yeah, listen, market
So retarded.
gentlemen, market related. That we can talk about our weight issues later. It's fine. We'll have a big chit chat. We can go over all our favorite pizzas and stuff. But like, market's opening in 2 minutes. Market related. Thank you.
We're all fat as
Calls
fuck.
on Pepsi.
Hold on, tell
I lost 120 pounds in 2 days. I got rid of my wife.
What the fuck?
Okay, that was pretty funny. But
fun.
market related.
That was good.
Peloton calls.
Everyone's spy.
Yo, is anyone looking at the Wave Quantum right now? Tag is QBTS. The
So,
ticker.
do you think we're gonna moon today or try to fall?
Hey, what's the play?
Stocks only go up, so obviously up.
Anybody see Top?
And the market is now open. Ding, ding, ding.
Amazon opens the same it was. Or earnings. Fuck.
Did anybody see where Toyota is going to be selling conversion kits to convert Class 8 semi trucks into hydrogen trucks now?
Oh, now the woke transgender is affecting cars.
Trump.
I'm just saying, everybody's saying this hydrogen thing's not going to work, but Toyota seems really fucking dedicated to it. They just won't let off of it.
I think the idea is that it's gonna.
Japanese and hydrogen bombs, you know.
No, they put a lot of money into their hydrogen research. That's why Toyota won't give up on it. They put a lot of money. Like, they went all in thinking it was going to be hydrogen for quite a while.
I think it's like it makes sense for larger vehicles, but not for smaller ones or something like that. Because the batteries for, the batteries for smaller vehicles are getting pretty good now, and they provide enough range to where there's no reason to like switch to a hydrogen car. But I think for trucks, for whatever reason, I think it's like more efficient to have create a ton of power using the hydrogen system instead of storing the battery. I think it's just an efficiency thing once you get into large numbers.
I also saw an article where CarMax is now saying that Tesla is their most popular used vehicle.
Why would people buy used?
But they're also talking about like these salt batteries or whatever, or some other type of battery that doesn't use I don't know, cobalt or whatever.
There's also have you guys seen the gravity batteries that they're building in Texas?
Is that where like they put a bunch of blocks up and then they just use the stored energy of like dropping them?
Yeah, it's super fucking simple. They just, when there's excess energy, they just winch up these, like, I think they're like 48 tons or something blocks, and then when they need energy, they just lower them down.
So there's some YouTube videos on those things, and they're not very practical, it seems, because of the effort with them. And there's a lot of this type of energy storage is traditionally done with water power, because you can pump water from a low elevation up to a high elevation and use hydro to get it back down. So I don't know. I'd be careful about the ones that are based on moving weights around.
I mean, all I know is they're building 2 of them in Texas, and they're fucking large. I posted my DD on EVTL. Fucking finally, I meant to do it for like a month. But I posted that shit yesterday, and then I proceeded to get in a fight with Visual Mod. Me and Visual Mod don't get along. I hate that fucker.
Well, the blocks make sense in Texas because you can just have solar panels and got tons of unlimited energy. You can winch them up all day long.
Dude, I'm excited to see how this guy turns out with the fucking like $40,000 of GME calls coming into earnings. That'll be interesting. Okay, to the guy in the chat that said I told him to buy Snap, that's not true. I was listening to the other fuckers on here, and I just followed along like the sheeple that I am, and bought $10,000 of it, and then had it snapped off in my ass for like a third time. And this stock has fucked me 3 times in a row. So this time, I'm gonna bag hold that shit until it gives me my goddamn money back.
You told us to buy 0 day to expire calls on Snap, bro.
That was you, dude. I bought shares.
No, that was me being bullish on Snap yesterday. Sorry, bro.
It was Tech
You know what? Any bad play people give, you just put it on me. Rad told you to buy it. Go ahead, say Rad did it. I don't even care. It was all
Rad
me.
told us
All
to
them
buy
Snap
Tech
guys.
So how does Snap make money?
You
Do
can say
they
they're
charge like?
until you get your money back. How's that going for all the Bed Bath & Beyond bag holders?
Fuck that. How does Snap make money? Do they like advertise it
I
from
was so
advertising or
sure
what?
this would be the quarter Snap would finally do it.
Someone said
I don't
Snapchat
think-
can't go any lower, remember?
Yeah, I don't think anybody actually believes in Snap. I think everybody agrees Snap is a garbage company. We were all just hoping that because Meta had good earnings and Snap had 3 bad earnings in a row, that maybe this was the one where it might just fucking go up for no explainable reason.
Nope.
He
Another
did it.
20% move
Classic
to the
DJ.
downside.
I mean, actually, their earnings report wasn't even that bad. I think they grew users, they grew a few other things. I mean, it wasn't great, but it wasn't 20% down bad.
Didn't their forward guidance say that's going to be terrible next quarter? Shut up, tech guy.
Just do a straddle on GME and harvest the volatility.
Yeah, it's my Bed Bath & Beyond, everyone.
I mean, comparing Q1 23 to Q4 22 on Snap, revenue went down from 1.3 billion to 988 million, and the EPS went down from 14 cents to 1 cent. Yeah. Looking at the report, it is 20% worthy. Like, it's bad.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure their forward guidance, they were telling investors it's going to be worse. So that was a big drop.
Here's
that
the thing,
company,
I mean,
horrible
Meta
company.
dropped 2, and that shit went to the moon.
You know, I'm aware it's a fucking horrible company. That's why I'm changing my name to Snap Bag Holder Deluxe.
Well, I mean, don't worry. You'll get a rally on Snap eventually, where some news will pop it back to $10, $11. Next couple weeks, couple months, you'll get your chance to sell.
Look, Copper, think of
Yeah,
it this way.
if not, it'll just be another great reason to get a tax discount at tax season next year.
Copper, either it goes up or it goes down. So the way I see it, you got a 50-50 shot of making some money on this. That's pretty good odds.
They could go
Dude,
flat,
I honestly do better at the roulette table.
Can't really expect much from a company when they come into existence basically so you can send dick pics to chicks and they can't save them.
Yeah, it's lit, bro.
Oh, dude, they can screenshot that shit.
Yeah, but I think Snapchat has some software in place that tells you the user when you take a screenshot.
Yeah, but I mean, telling me they took a screenshot doesn't stop them from having the fucking screenshot.
True.
Yeah, I have 2 phones, bro.
Anyway, as bullish
think
as
it's
I
more for
am
women.
as bullish as I am on other dudes' wieners, maybe we have stocks we can talk about.
Grinder stock. I've heard it's popular.
Sure, we can talk. That's also very bullish on other dudes' wieners. So sure, let's go.
You said you got to play. It's a play.
Dude, step 1, you can't go wrong with grinder stock. Step 2, Innovix looks like a good buy right now, around $10. ENVX, I picked up some yesterday. It always goes back up when it gets to 10.
Opinion has been spending the last 6 months doing first-hand research on Grindr for the sake of the sub. He's planning on reporting back soon with a he said, massive DD, just gigantic DD, the biggest DD on Grindr. So looking forward to it.
All this DD talk, has Loose shown up yet?
Loose doesn't hang out here anymore. He's become too popular, unfortunately.
My favorite thing about Loose is that every time he tells a story about a woman, he has to preface the story by saying she was married.
So I'll do a little stock talk for what I've got. Chevy is discontinuing the Chevy Bolt after this year and just going all in on their larger EVs like the Sierra. So apparently this lets them change the battery that they're making. I guess the Bolt had a slightly smaller battery, and they want to only produce their larger battery that goes into their EV trucks. So yeah, the Bolt is gone. After convincing Domino's to buy like a giant Chevy Bolt fleet, they then were like, rug pull, it no longer exists in 2024.
Thank God, good riddance. That thing was ugly.
Also the number 2 selling EV behind Tesla in the US. So, bold move to get rid of it.
Which one was that?
The Chevy Bolt was the second best-selling EV in the US behind Tesla.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, we did say that earlier. Like, what was it, last week?
That's got to be thanks to Domino's, because I can't remember the last time I fucking saw a Chevy Volt roll. I'm trying to remember what they even look like anymore.
It's because they're so cheap, is honestly the answer. You can get them for under 30K, and they can go about 220 miles on a charge, which for an EV is pretty darn good.
Damn, they're that expensive brand new these days? I thought they were like a $15,000 entry price car.
It's like 28K, but then there's the whole tax credit thing that you get, so, you know.
As far as cheap EVs, the one I see the most is definitely the Kia Niro or the Hyundai version. The Hyundai Kia EVs are all over the fucking place now.
Hyundai is the Ioniq, right? I've seen a lot of Ioniqs around. But those are closer to Model 3 pricing.
Yeah, they're doing pretty good reliability-wise, though. We have a ton of them in our fleet, and they don't really have any problems. Although people run them dead all the fucking time because they're too lazy to charge them. But other than that, yeah, they're pretty reliable.
Yeah, I've heard good things as well from both. Also, since someone said the words meta, now Simple is in chat, so you've summoned him. Congratulations.
So, quick question: are we not worried about these damn Teslas like running our ass into the wall when during like the automatic driving cycle and shit like that, or are people not opting into the auto drive as much?
What?
What was it? What? Maybe slow that down by 10% and ask the question again.
So he's asking
You
if we're
got-
worried about
tinfoil hat.
self-autonomous. He's asking if we're worried about car crashes with the whole self-autonomous driving thing, and the answer is, it happens, but they don't have full autonomous driving yet, right? That's just people who have who think it is, but it's not at this point, and they're treating it like it drives itself. Right?
Yeah, they are. Correct.
So to answer that
I thought it
question,
was already like all there.
to answer the question, the average age of a car on the United States highway system is 13 years old. So it's going to be a while before there's enough cars on the road that have that technology to really matter.
I will say, anytime there is a car crash where somebody is shown to be using any type of autonomous driving, it's going to be front page news, and people are going to treat it like it's happening all the time. So that's going to be annoying for all EV companies. Probably for all companies that offer that feature, honestly.
Fun fact, more people have died in Tesla explosions than the Ford Pinto.
Jesus Christ! Thank you for the input.
Yeah, I know somebody who died in a Tesla for sure. Battery caught on fire. He couldn't get out. And there's tons of stories down there.
I mean,
So
if
they don't
the
have a-
battery if the battery goes dead, you can't get in the car or out of the car. The whole everything is so electronically controlled. There isn't really a mechanical way to do anything.
So
Don't
they
you
know
have to
a manual
cut
delivery?
in? Don't you have to
You
cut
can't get
it
out
to
of the
even
car.
access?
Battery died?
No, don't you have to cut into the engine to actually access the battery? Well, I guess engine's the wrong word, but don't you have to cut in to access the battery if it dies? You can't even get in through some manual way because it's just all reliant on it.
No, you can. It requires a secret ripcord behind the front bumper, but it often breaks, so it's an absolute bitch. Yeah, that's a whole nother conversation. But when the whole floor of the car and the whole structural component of the chassis is the battery, any extreme force to the car is going to crack that battery, and then you're gonna have problems. But it's like everybody knows Paul Walker, the dude from Fast and Furious that died in that Porsche wreck. Well, you can thank Porsche for putting the gas tank in the front of that car, whereas smart companies with mid-engine cars put the gas tank in the middle of the car, in the middle of what would be the transmission tunnel. But on the car that he wrecked into a light pole, the gas tank was in the front, and that's why he's dead.
He drove too fast. That's why.
So what you're telling me is don't get an EV because they spontaneously cost.
Yeah, I did hear a ton of stories with the spontaneous combustion of the batteries and them overheating. People having videos of it, and then they would even tell them to exit. They would even tell them to exit the car and shit. That like batteries about to catch on fire.
Speaking of Tesla, Texas has just passed a bill. It's headed to the governor's desk to be signed. Makes any EV driver have to pay a $200 fee to register their car every year.
A lot of states actually have pretty high EV yearly registrations. I think it's like near $600 a year in California, right? Because you're not paying for like the roads, quote unquote, at the gas pump, so they just pull it out of your yearly registrations.
That's exactly what they have said in this article as to why they are doing this fee, so they can get that revenue to help maintain the roads.
The main problem with EVs, from my perspective, is the massive rate of depreciation. My Model X that I sold to Carvana last year, they sent me an email telling me what it was worth this year. It went down 25% in 1 year.
Oh, you know what? I like that, Carvana. Way to have your vehicles match the price of your stock. That's very forward thinking.
So sell when Carvana stock is up. Got it.
That's very forward thinking of them. Let's have our car prices match our stock movement, so down 25%. I like that of them.
Would you guys say buying a pre-owned Tesla is a bad idea?
It's a bad idea financially because it depreciates as bad as a Mercedes until it hits the support level, so to say. But at that point, you need a new battery, and most people just throw them in the trash and get a new car. That's the problem with EVs is they're not like how people would consider, like, oh, I'm gonna buy this Toyota Land Cruiser and I'm gonna keep it for 20 years and pass it on to my kids and shit. That's why those cars retain their value for so long, because they're so long-term reliable. Like a pickup truck, a 2018 Nissan Frontier in the same period of time has only gone down $1,000. My Model X went down $18,000 in the same period of time. It's just EVs just depreciate like a fucking rock. Now that might change in the future, but right now that is the case.
Isn't part of that because we lack long-term data on how well they do over the years? Specifically speaking, like a decade plus.
I mean, Teslas have been around long enough that you kind of know. I mean, how many 2012 Teslas do you see on the road? The Tesla Roadsters that were just Lotus Elises with electric motors in them. You don't see any of those on the road. You don't see any 13s, 14s, 15s. I mean, you might see a few 15s, 16s, but the majority of the Teslas you see going around the road are brand new cars. But again, CarMax is saying that Tesla is their most popular used vehicle. But maybe that's because they've depreciated so fucking far, everybody can afford them and they think they're cool. I don't know.
So the materials they must be using must be shit, because the planned obsolescence on these fucking cars are ridiculous. If it's like 4 or 5 years You got another one. That's like having an iPhone for a little bit too long and decide to get another one.
You don't have to get another one. You could always replace the battery.
Yeah, you could, but it's like you look at the cost of it.
You could shell out $20,000 and replace the battery, and you're
So
good
I
to
don't know
go.
what those old vehicles were like, but now if you get an EV, you're getting an 8-year, 80,000-mile warranty on the battery at least, which is the part that is the most expensive to replace. I don't know if those old ones had that type of reassurance to them, though.
Yeah, but I would be curious as to what qualifies that replacement, right? Is it only if the battery completely fucking dies? Or is if it loses 20% or 30% of its range?
If it catches
ones-
fire and kills you.
The ones I've
go
talked
into
to
the-
have
if you go
said that they consider
car in for
25% or more battery degradation as a lost battery and replaceable. And that's been
take your car in for
Hyundai,
service,
Tesla, Kia, pretty
and
much
it's-
all of them have said 25% degradation or more.
If you take your car in for service and you slap down $25,000 and say, I want a new battery, they're going to put a new battery in it for you. I mean, I don't think you need to qualify to get a new battery. I mean, if you want to buy a new battery, you just
But
slap
again, I
down
don't know if those
25K
older
and
ones
you
had
got
that
it.
reassurance or if it was just kind of, when your battery dies, sucks to suck. Because I know that's the same thing the hybrids have.
Well,
is
the
when your
reason
battery dies, you're
why,
done.
yeah, but so the reason why almost nobody does that is because by the time the battery has degraded that far, the whole fucking car is only worth $30,000. So why would you put another 25 into a car that's only worth 30? It's a terrible financial decision.
Well, it depends. I mean, that's a hypothetical. I'm not sure if, I mean, you'd have to look at each individual circumstance. But if you can get another,
So Spy has
100,000
turned
miles,
green.
if you can get another
So,
100,000 miles
there
out
it
of a
is.
$25,000
Stocks
investment
go
instead
up,
of a
people. It is
$35,000
known.
investment, then why wouldn't you're still saving $10,000?
Up again.
I haven't looked at Snap, but Copper, I hope it goes to $20 billion a share, and you come in one day with fuck you money.
Oh, I just needed to go to like $10, and I'm getting the fuck out, and I'm never touching it ever again. I fucking hate that company. We had that conversation yesterday, like which stock has burned you the most over the years, and mine is Snap, for sure. Fucking hate that company.
It's down almost 19% right now.
So you're saying there's a gap, and as we all know, gaps get filled. I'm feeling bullish.
And I just took the call. What was the play that was just made?
We're hoping that Snapchat goes up so that Copper can recover.
I mean, dude, I'm only down like $1,000, but on pure principle, I'm hanging on to this shit until it fucking fixes itself. I just thought maybe they'd get on the call and say they were implementing the new AI that improved your dick pics. I mean, that would be a massive moneymaker, right? Like, take a picture of your dick, and the AI program automatically increases the length and girth by 30%. And, I mean, like, dude, that would be an immediate winner. Immediate
wiener.
Wait, can we get the little like talking emoji face on like the head that's just kind of like nice to see you, and it sends like birthday wishes and stuff? I'm all for this. I'm now super bullish on Snapchat. Oh my god, implement please.
Everyone loves a fluffing filter.
Dude, I mean, it could be the same thing for girls. It could fluff up whatever body part they want, or fluff it down. I don't know. Like, I mean, they have not taken these filters as far as they could. And I hope it's not for some, like, scientific, like, morality, like, ethical thing. Like how you're not supposed to, like, create bad viruses or clone things or whatever. Like, is there some sort of, like, agreement amongst scientists to not create an AI that fluffs dick pics? Like, I hope not.
Hey, Copper, what's plus 30% on half an inch? Asking for a friend.
More than you had today, baby. For free. Here is Snapchat. You know what? I'm just gonna pull a fucking Ryan Cohen and I'm going to buy more shares and then write a letter to the board with my ideas on how to fix their business. And then maybe they'll do it, maybe they don't. And if they don't, I'll just rug pull everybody. This will be great.
Have you considered tweeting an ice cream cone and talking about figs?
But see, that's what we want here at Snapchat, people. We want dicks that look like ice cream cones, all right? We want fake dick pics. We want everybody to get those texts they need to finish out their night in peace and solitude.
Are we still talking about penises?
I don't think there's been a day that I've been on here where we weren't talking about dicks at some point.
I mean, quite frankly, I would hope so. It's a very popular conversation, so why not? You
I'm
have a
just
problem
making
with that?
sure my grinder calls are gonna print.
I'm just saying, if people want to talk about penis, that's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. Wall Street Bets is open to these conversations.
Speaking of open,
Continue that sentence. You kind of stopped halfway through.
just let me put the tip in, Rad.
Speaking of open, what about vaginas? You know?
We can
Oh,
talk about
dude.
those too. No.
Yeah, I don't know.
We can talk about those too.
Yeah, those are okay to talk about, but I got to say, in my history, there's not been a lot of them open to me.
Popper, it only takes one, man. It only takes one.
Yeah, guys got vaginas too.
Oh, dude, I forgot about that. It is 2023. That is a possibility now. I forgot about that. Thanks for reminding me, dude.
Trump.
God, I don't know. For me, it's just a male or a female. Y'all gotta decide.
Dude, fuck you. I see myself as an orangutan.
I thought you were gonna say unicorn, but all right, that works. So male or female though?
Listen, some people like chocolate, some people like vanilla, and some people like chocolate vanilla swirl. And that is all right because ice cream rocks. So let's move on to stocks now.
Grinder.
Strip false advertising.
I guess we should include that some people are lactose intolerant, and we respect you too, friends.
Well, speaking of stocks, I still follow Tuesday Fly, and he's been really going on a train with the HKD and the Megal recently. The Chinese stocks are back to their pump and dump ways of 500% increases in a day.
He's still around? I thought he blew up his account on AMC and then just disappeared.
Ah, man, he's making it all back. All back.
I mean, I'm rooting for him, but my man's like, I'm down 40K on AMC, but maybe if I hold it, it'll only be 30K. And I'm like, you know what? You live your best life.
Did Airbnb report already? Let's see.
If y'all want to play, I forgot to mention this. SoFi earnings coming up May 1st. My favorite bank, SoFi. All my homies work over there. Solid bank.
Are you bullish or bearish?
Dude, super bullish. Fucking SoFi will go up at their earnings, mark my fucking word, and come back and tell me if it didn't happen.
All right, puts it in.
Just to be clear, that is a call that is coming from me. All right, the snap thing did not fucking come from me. I take no responsibility for that shit. I'm just the idiot that got on the bandwagon. But blame me if the SoFi does not go up, because it will. You son of a bitch, I'm in. Is that episode of Rick and Morty where they put together a heist team? You son of a bitch, I'm in. Also, I just received notice, not that any of you care, but I'm telling you anyways, that my pre-order of my special edition Zelda Nintendo Switch is available at Best Buy.
I am jealous. I've been thinking about picking it up.
Nintendo shareholder, that makes me extremely excited, and I care very much.
Dude, I already own a Switch. I bought another one just because of how fucking great Zelda is. And I tried to get the collector's edition, the game, but that shit sold out in like 2 seconds. So now I'm gonna have to buy one at a 100% markup on eBay.
Nintendo ticker is NTDOY for those asking.
Yeah. And if you could please tell them to get off being a goddamn OTC pink sheet, that'd be great.
I don't think they're an OTC pink sheet. I think they're Japanese Nikkei market.
They're an ADR is what it is. So there's actually two of them.
Yeah, there's two of them, but they show up on my TD Ameritrade as a fucking pink sheet.
Fun. But yeah, so there's the NTDOY has much better liquidity and trade volume. There's also NTDOF, which I think trades more of a 1-to-1 on actual shares in Nintendo, but the liquidity on it is basically non-existent.
The hell is SPY still ripping? Somebody please tell me. We're at 413. Yo, what's good, Oxy? 23 mil.
Not much, man. Just distracted by some reading. How you doing?
Good. Trying to find a play, man.
What's good, man? People are saying SPY, yeah.
SPY calls or puts? Be specific. It looks like we're shooting up, so.
I was gonna say, at this rate, that means puts.
Hey, so I hopped in this.
No, I'm serious. I mean, if you look at the highs over the last like 3 months, like puts actually look like a good buy right about now.
But for a day trade scalp, I'd buy calls right now.
Hey, so I just hopped in this like little quick bullshit one. I got in like at $7.02. It's called UCar. So it's like one of those like fucking Chinese companies. Like, and I was reading something about how like a bunch of people are like just assuming they're gonna start going up and stuff. And I mean, so far I'm up. So
This is gonna be like top.
I mean, I have no idea, but I mean, I threw in just like little bullshit, $150, 20 shares.
There was definitely a period of time where any company listed out of HK, was this like 6 months ago, a year ago, just skyrocketed for no fucking reason. It was definitely money laundering, but for some reason that's coming back around again right now. As are the bullshit ether coins that are getting posted on you know what I'm talking about, that fucking it just like what's the decentralized exchange where you can just make coins out of thin air? I'm sure you guys know what I'm talking about, but those things have been fucking popping. My buddy does a lot of that crap. He just puts 1,000 into every single one of them and sees which one does like. Well, I think one did like 164,000% or something.
Yeah,
So yeah, the
is,
risk is back on to some degree.
Yeah, a good exchange for that is Gate.io, because Gate.io will list all those little, whatever decentralized shit coins and stuff that are on Pancake Swap or whatever. And yeah, that's just strategy, right? You just spread out a bunch of money, but if $1,000 pops, then you just made $100,000.
But definitely, I mean, it's just like I'm not saying this as in like it's just fuck off money. I'm willing to lose this money, so I threw in like $150, and I followed about 8 or 9 of those like bullshit Hong Kong companies, and so far UCar is the one that's like actually fucking popping. Like it was $6 open market, but I got in around 7, and I mean it's just fucking it's going pretty up. It's just some bullshit money though, so don't hop in like expecting to make money. I just kind of went in there like fucking degenerate moves. So if anybody else wants to. I see CB2239. What you got on MGL? I actually followed that one too. I didn't see anything too interesting though. I was looking at it right now actually. Got any insight on it or what? Yo, CB, what fucking price range did you hop out yesterday, man? I seen you you called it out like around like 9 in the morning, fucking top.
I honestly thought you guys were talking about tops, TOPS.
Oh.
So I completely ignored it.
Actually, I made me a little quick play yesterday on that one too. I bought it at 68 cents yesterday, and then just dumped it this morning for around I think 74 cents.
Yeah, we should have went. we should have went all in on TOP.
Yo, that's like a fucking GME move right there, bro. $7 to fucking 200 and something. That was man. I hopped in it at fucking like $30-something, and then I hopped out like literally not even like fucking 30 seconds later, and I made $10. Got out at 140. No shit.
SPY 414, baby.
Yo, CB got in at $9 and got out at fucking 140. Good shit, bro.
Nah, he paper handed.
Damn. It hit like 2 something. So I think like aftermarket, I think it topped out like around like fucking 235
Yeah,
or something like that.
exactly. He should have kept holding.
So how does that work? Would you be able to like sell even after hours too at that price, or?
Depends on your broker. But you should be able to sell up to 8 p.m. and then after 4 a.m.
Shit. Heard, so not sure how it's working on there. No shit, Alexander. I was $39. Got it at 225. No shit. Okay, so getting a scoop on another one is ticker TCJH. That one's doing pretty fucking good too. Put it up, definitely. Okay. Actually, might hop in on that one too. Just fucking
0 day to expire. SPY calls printing. How high can SPY go? Should I sell? All right, if it breaks below 414, I'm selling. All right, I'm selling. There goes Spy.
It's crashing around.
She running. She running to the moon. This pump looks way too fake, though.
Yeah, the RSI is still over 70. So the top isn't usually till RSI.
Yeah, Nvidia
It's
is
the
running
top
to
end is
274.
I need Spy to pump a little bit more.
Intel is just starting to drop.
Spy's still ripping. Let's go. Where's all the Disney bears at? Disney calls me printing.
Oh shit.
Yeah, was this weekend like a holiday or something?
No fucking idea.
Not that I'm aware of.
Hey, dude, shit's about to be sideways for weeks.
People at
And-
work are like on vacation until Tuesday. I'm like, what the fuck is going on?
And it's been one of the nicest weekends.
Miserable Drink says for the Weight Watcherables, Jenny Craig is filing bankruptcy. So
Fuck
for all
Jenny
of you
Craig.
Weight Watchers out there.
Yes, so I can short it.
Yeah, I know. I'm just saying. I know there's a bunch of Weight Watcherables. I think most people forgot about Jenny Craig, and that's probably why they're filing for bankruptcy.
Yeah, bro. Everyone's getting laid off, and motherfuckers are just casually taking vacation time right now. I'm just confused. It's like
Dude,
raining.
record layoffs and Spy is flying.
Yeah.
I mean,
Oh,
Tech did
shit.
have good earnings, so it's not crazy that Spy's happy about it.
Spy's ripping, boys. Who got calls? 0 day to expire.
I have all the chairs, so I'm feeling great.
I don't know if I like my Adirondack chairs I got.
Alright, the one and only Slut Spoiler has joined the stage. Mr. Spoiler, you have the floor.
Trump. No politics, slut.
I see he's unmuted. Is he speaking?
I thought I heard him say Trump.
I believe we are having some technical issues with Mr. Spoiler. I apologize, people. It's very unfortunate.
Slut, you might have to execute yourself from this chat and then rejoin.
His mic's not working. Very unfortunate. I'm sorry, people. He was probably going to have a lot to say about Intel, because I know that's one of his darlings.
Yeah, this got awkward real quick. Oh yeah, what did happen to Intel? Yeah, we'll wait till he returns, but I'll pull up the chart.
So I'm actually following Intel as well because I have $29 puts on them. Basically, they were estimated to lose 15 cents per share or 16 cents per share. They only lost 4 cents per share, but they still turned in the worst earnings in company history. Guidance was pretty much flat.
They're just...
Oh, and they mentioned that it's the lowest personal computer sales. That's what they're blaming on, the lowest personal computer sales since 2009.
So it'd be a big recession then.
I mean, yeah, that's why all my plays are puts.
Actually, recession is canceled. We are going to the Moon Boys, and J-Pow's going to come out and say, "Fuck your puts," and the market's going to go to 5 million. So I believe
FOMC's coming.
I think next month, right? April they skipped. Well, obviously since it's the end of April, I'm a genius.
Yeah, but I think it's like next week, right?
I thought it's May, but yeah, it might be next week. Now that I think about it.
Next week is May.
Next week is May.
Yeah, literally, it's the end.
That's what I'm saying, guys. So when they go away.
But is it early May, or is it late May, or is it middle May? When's the FOMC? Alexa, what's the FOMC meeting?
An answer from an Alexa Answers contributor that I translated. FSC stands for
Fuck.
Stewardship Council.
What's on Amazon? Alexa, stop.
Did I hear Alexa Answers contributor?
Yeah, dude, this is retarded putts.
So they basically have like a Yahoo Answers, but for Alexa.
Yes, dude.
So really quickly,
Horrible.
May 3rd through the 4th.
yeah, no, it's
Next
yeah.
week, nice.
Yep, next week for the FOMC meeting.
Damn, we're fucked.
And 25 basis point hike is priced in, but I still have that little feeling inside of me that J-Powell could surprise us with the pause. Even though it's extremely unlikely.
I also have a little feeling inside of me, which is why I'm long grinder. But thanks for sharing.
Yes, that is me.
Your car is fucking pumping. Let's fucking go.
Dude, I mean, this market is insane. I mean, Amazon has a great quarter. The only real concern is AWS, and the stock nukes. But Intel has one of its worst earnings in history, and that rallies? What is wrong with this market?
What the fuck is wrong with you, dude? Thoughts?
Seriously, man, like, what the hell is wrong with this fucking market?
It's Adderall.
So, good call on UCAR. Should actually pumped somehow.
Yeah, bro. I just like, so when I was just going back and forth between the fucking Reddit community and fucking Twitter yesterday, just looking into the fucking tops, like what the fuck, like how did I miss it, you know? And I was like,
Right.
fucking Wall Street bets. So I'm just going back and forth, and I've seen hundreds of people just like posting all types of tickers and like what could be next, and like all these fucking, you know, just like bullshit Hong Kong Chinese companies and shit like that. And so I was like, you know what, fuck it. I was like, let me just add them to my watch list, and as soon as market opens, I'm gonna see which one kind of takes off right at the jump. And then I seen UCAR, that one was pulling off, so I was like, oh shit, you know what, fuck it, let me just fucking buy it real fast. Just give me like fucking 25 shares or something real quick. So then I do it, and I was like, oh shit, best fucking move. But all right, it's kind of just fucking degen move, just right with it.
Hey, tech guy, you know what a straddle is? Didn't think so.
Did someone say penis?
Yeah. Yeah.
No,
You know,
don't. Luce will show up.
straddle is when you buy both a call and put at the same time.
I kind of want to strangle you, puts and calls.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, you should employ that type of strategy with Amazon instead of just like, betting one way or another. It's a good way to get fucked up on this high volatility.
I actually mentioned that yesterday in the chat where the Theta Gang was gonna win on Amazon. Went up, went down, and it's just not really going anywhere now.
I fucked myself on Amazon. I got fucking sold my contracts, I think like at 16 or 17. Just fucking wrapped it up. I was like, fuck.
I'd like to point out that Intel has 28 million trade-in volume, and it has gone nowhere.
Yeah, Burby's still holding on to them contracts.
I mean, even during one of the best bull markets ever, Intel couldn't even make a new all-time high before it started dropping again.
Does the stock have any buybacks coming up?
Yeah, what's going on with FRC? It's fucking halted on the downside. Oh my god, it actually hit $5.
It's probably because people got a fuck ton of puts on it. They're trying to cash out.
Yeah, I remember the first initial drop. I was like, damn, dude, people were actually shorting to fucking $5. And here we are.
All right, I'm just gonna say this right now. I mean, more than likely, FRC is gonna get taken over by the FDIC, then taken over by a larger bank, and the stock is going to zero. It's just inevitable at this point.
Yeah, whenever you talk, I feel like I'm back in class or something. Like I'm in high school or college or something. Damn, those meta puts are starting to print.
What you say?
These meta puts are starting to print.
Oh shit, you got some too?
5.5, 230.
Fuck yeah, dude. I went a little bit further out in June, but yeah, mine's printing. Up really crashed to 50 and then fucking ripped to 105. Salted. Anyone have any 0 day to expire plays?
Yeah, the last of my puts on Silvergate.
Someone mentioned Meta. Yeah, I'm in Meta puts, but I don't have 0 day to expire. Further out. Puts on FRC, the gentleman. FRC keeps getting halted. I don't know what's going on. I might actually go pink sheets soon.
There's rumors going around that FRC could be going to FDIC receivership.
Ooh, at 5 p.m. Maybe. So it's just a rumor. It's interesting.
Yeah, if anybody is playing puts on FRC, I would actually probably do puts into June, because if it does go into receivership, it's going to be tied up for at least 2 to 3 weeks.
Oh shit! Fucking Top's pumping up again. What the fuck?
Yeah, top is going to the top, bro.
Oh shit! I thought that was fucking done. What did it open at?
Usually
Oh,
when a
shit.
stock pumps that hard and then crashes, it tends to have a rebound, dead cat bounce, or whatever you want to call it. But then it gets flushed again.
Oh shit! It opened at fucking 69. No shit.
Oh my gosh, it's ripping. 130s. You could have bought it at $50, tripled.
Fuck yeah. Wait, did it actually fucking? Oh no shit.
Yeah. It's gonna get halted again. It's moving too fast. Can't believe it was like $6 earlier.
Just top half fractional shit. No, it's just fucking just buy sell fucking shares. I think I'm gonna pull out a U car when it gets to like fucking around $10 or some shit. I don't fucking know.
I'm fucking buying top, bro. Gone to 300.
Up 550%.
Fuck it, dude. To the moon. To 300.
Do you think it's going to go to 300?
It very well could. It just depends if momentum continues. Because people didn't really hear about it today, and then it dumped. So now, everyone's screeners are telling them to buy it. That'd be sick if it hits 300. Shut up, Hannah. Get rich or die trying. I highly recommend no one to buy it, though. I am personally buying it. I am personally doing it because I could risk it.
What do you mean? The P&E is 204. It's great.
A forward PE or backwards PE, though?
Man, it was crazy.
I
Somebody fucking
didn't
pointed
know
it out in the
PE
morning.
could go that high.
GameStop has entered the chat.
Bro, someone fucking pointed out tops in the fucking morning yesterday.
Dude, it's not tops, it's top.
I mean, top.
Ticker TOP, not TOPS.
I know, I thought it was TOPS, and I'm like looking at it, I'm like, what the fuck are people talking about? This shitty ass company again. And then I ignored it. But it was TOP.
I can't get into top. I'm sorry. I'm more of a bottom.
Oh shit.
Gay.
No. You can't say
Gay.
that. Maybe I'm a bottom with my wife. You don't know. You don't know my world.
I mean, she could have a strap on, so I do not know your world.
Listen, it's 2023. Can't like 3 or 4 dudes make out without it being gay? I mean, come on.
I'm gonna have to disagree there, Rad.
All right, joking aside, good call on top though, but yeah, don't get tops.
Don't get toppled.
Wait, who called
Only on
top,
Grinder
though?
though. Only if you join Grinder for a quick buck.
I think the gentleman said that was his play, so let's all.
No.
clap.
I was asking who called it.
Yeah, I called it at $6.
Oh,
Damn,
bourbon.
bro.
Totally
Why?
joking. Totally joking.
Oh,
I know fucking CB pointed it out yesterday.
I think it
Said
just
he
showed
seen-
up on Robinhood's like top gainers, and then people were like, "Hey, this thing's at $20," and then they checked, and it was like, "Hey, this thing's at $40." Hey, this thing's at 130. Hey, this thing's at 230. I have no idea what's going on, bro. That looks like straight like
Hopefully
money laundering.
Hopefully Hardy can tell us what's going on with Top.
I can't wait for next week when it's back to like $3 and everyone tells us that the squeeze hasn't squoze and the dark pools are hiding the real share price of top. Oh, please let it go through the whole GME cycle. I want it to be a thing. Though on a much more serious note, this is probably going to be like, was it HKD where like, yeah, the stock price goes insane, but nobody actually was able to sell at those prices.
Yeah.
So nobody really made money except for like 5 insiders.
You guys aren't falling for this shit again, are you?
Yes, we are. I'm in it.
Yes, we are.
If by falling for it you mean going
Yes.
into it, no. I just think it looks funny.
I feel like Hardy's behind all of this.
Oh, shit, it opened on the upside, boys. We're making money.
Yeah, I'm a little behind. Had to take care of some real world stuff.
Artie, do you happen to know why it mooned? Is this just another HKD bullshit thing, or?
More buyers than sellers. That's the only reason why.
Fair enough. You know what? I open myself to that answer, so thank you, Hardy. I deserve it.
Yeah, you've been opening yourself up all day.
Damn.
Top
Yeah,
300.
There's no real reason.
And
Can't
fuck, as
find
soon as
one.
your car hits 9, I'm fucking buying top.
Wait till it
Anyone
hits
see
$200.
Anyone seen the level 2 window on top?
Nope.
All right.
I have level 2.
Somebody show me. Screenshot it.
One moment.
Thank you.
Shit.
trying to figure out when to sell. $300 or
Always
$420.
half on a double. No exceptions.
Completely agree.
I
Not
was
a
gonna wait for fucking 10 on UCAR, but I'm fucking pulling at 9 and buying top, depending on what it's at.
Look at the so this section here in the middle is time and sales. Look at the volume going through. Not much. And if you look at the level 2, 10,000 share block moves the price 30% either direction. So this thing is very thinly traded.
Fuck, I'm selling.
You know what? For shits and giggles, I just bought a share of top.
Okay.
Should buy a UCAR.
Next time, just let me know, and you can just send me the Venmo.
Yeah, I mean, you're gonna throw away $150. I mean, you know what? No, if it's $150 worth of fun for you, you live your life. Who am I to judge?
We're going into the weekend, so I'm not entirely convinced this thing is going to moon through the weekend on Monday.
Fuck no.
So I'm of the opinion that you should probably be flat before the market closes today.
Hardy, are you looking at the far left or the two left screens mainly during the day? As far
Neither.
as... Okay.
Like I pay attention to the IV chart here. That's this one in the top right.
Okay.
That just tells me what the IV is for different tickers for
Gotcha.
a given expiration, and it gives me a good approximation of the ball surface. This just tells me the number of buyers and sellers at each price level, and like you'll learn this with time and experience. You can see which orders are genuine, which ones are not, when you compare this time and sales chart against this order level 2 chart.
Awesome. Thank you.
Hey Hardy, are you able to see UCAR? That one pretty popped off this morning from like fucking $6 to almost $9.
Apparently it's at 7 now. UCAR, you said?
Yeah, I got in at 7. I got in right at open market.
When was it $9? Last time it was $9.
Oh no, it's got somewhere's close to it. I think it was like fucking.
Last time it was $9 was on Monday.
Oh shit, I could be wrong. It was probably like 8 something.
Today's high 887.
Oh, 8. Oh, okay.
SPY is dropping pretty hard here.
CB, that is Interactive Brokers. What do you call it? Trader workstation. In theory, Jellyfish, yes. In practice, that depends on what Oprah does. Yeah, the gentleman is right.
Like in general, what happened with SBNY was that brokers tried to take advantage of ignorant retail clients who had bought puts and didn't know how to basically cash out. But in general, if you contact your broker and FRC is taken into receivership, what you're going to have to figure out with them is how to locate basically the shares to close out and how much they're going to charge you to do that. Because if for some reason they're like, oh yeah, you have the right to sell 100 shares, but you don't have 100 shares, so we're not going to like exercise this for you. Or they might say, yeah, no problem. Like, we'll locate the 100 shares, like, then they won't give you cash in your account. They'll settle it differently because of the whole fact that this thing may get delisted. So just look at what happened with SBNY. Look at the Twitter threads. Look at how much bullshit people had to go to, and try and like get ahead of that with your broker.
So I was actually in Signature, and this exact same thing happened to me. I had bought some $55 puts and $50 puts. But I was smart enough to purchase them far enough in advance. Like I did I want to say 5 weeks. And so when it froze, obviously I couldn't do anything. But when it went OTC, I was able to not trade first thing in the morning. I actually had to jump off of the call because I was a little worried of the Discord because I was a little worried about it. But I think I traded around 10:30 at max profit.
Nice.
Top halted to the upside. So we think.
All right, it's Friday. Gotta roll my games. Exchanges do that sometimes, optional. All right. Shit. What was 190?
Just want to note that NYCB, New York Community Bank Corp, is up over 10% a few weeks ago. I was recommending going long that. If you buy it, it has a great dividend too. When people were talking about potentially going long Signature FRC, I pointed out that it was a better play and that they got most of Signature's lending assets for pennies on the dollar from the government and are just incredibly positioned now. So I'm up quite a bit on that.
Top open back up, hit 190.
The squeeze hasn't squoze. The hedgies are under.
Yeah, I'm waiting till 300, bro.
They're
Someone
using
needs collateral.
they're using top.
200.
It could
200 hit.
topple an HKD and go to $1,000 or something.
It
They're
can just
using
easily
top
not
to
do
hide.
that.
They're using top to hide the real GME price. They're shorting it. It's a lie.
They did it yesterday, right? Like
Top
It's a
halted
distraction.
200.
the move was yesterday to get in and just say blindly like, oh, this is going from 6 to 20, which means it's going 20 to 40, and just blindly believe that. And all those people that did that are selling today into your face.
Oh my gosh, why? Oh, nice. Just wondering.
Man, I fucked up yesterday. I bought 5 shares like at $31, and then sold like at fucking $35. I didn't know how high I was gonna go.
You made money. That's not fucking up. You can't.
Yeah,
Trade.
but
You'll drive
still,
yourself crazy.
Kids.
it wasn't even a lot of money that I put in. I should just fucking left it alone. Like I'm putting it now in the fucking chat. And then like a fucking cock slap to the face.
Nah, I could have just as easily gone to 0 and you'd be pissed at yourself for not realizing that $35 price. You can't hindsight your trades, man. You'll go crazy.
Yeah.
Did anybody else have an opinion that Snapchat would be like good to buy calls on yesterday?
Yeah.
All the Snap bulls died? No Snap bulls.
Yeah, I don't recall anybody being bullish in here.
I was.
There's a ton of people like Tech and Copper, and I was neutral just because of all the content creators that get paid a fuck ton from Snapchat versus the other platforms.
Snap's actually paying for content.
Yeah, a lot of
Or is
the
it-
content creators, like TikTokers, they're making a lot more from Snapchat than they are like TikTok and other platforms.
Interesting.
So to go on a random like earnings related tangent, funny thing that Scald mentioned about Snap is that while everybody's arguing about whether this new AI update is good or not, he pointed out that this most recent AI that's been built for their platform was created by OpenAI, but they had already spent millions trying to build machine learning and AI for their platform until they came to OpenAI. So I didn't see anywhere in the reporting the effect that had on their balance sheet, but I think one thing that stands out is they already spent money on AI that didn't work, brought in Microsoft. Microsoft built something that could work, but didn't work because they have such a young demographic using the product. Now they have this third version of ChatGPT that's specifically for Snapchat, and it sucks. Like, all the tricks you can use to jailbreak 3.5 not work, and you can only use 250 characters. I think overall they're going to have to redesign it again, and it just looks like they're sinking money into AI for no reason.
I mainly stayed away from Snap because I was playing around with its AI, and it sucked ass.
If you want to jailbreak the AI, there is a prompt that I found that will like at least make it think that it has the ability to choose its own name. Post that in the comments for those of you that want to fuck around with it, but pretty limited in terms of like how far you can go. Anybody big have earnings after hours today that you guys are looking at?
Today is Friday, and companies don't have earnings after hours on Fridays.
Or shit.
No, it's the Monday earnings reports that you want to look at Monday morning.
Why did I think that people reported earnings on Friday?
Yeah, I was about to call you out, but
No idea.
And only if the market ever opens up 24/7 in the future, then that would be possible. Well, okay, maybe 23/7 because we would still have to have at least an hour or so for the market to be closed so companies can report earnings. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I'm definitely jailbreaking my Snapchat AI.
You're better off just hosting your models on-prem.
In terms
For
of
real space.
better. And the new AI is named Lily. Nice.
NYCB is up another 2% since I last mentioned it.
Intel finally dropping.
Can you guys hear me now? Oh, thank you. Okay, I can see my icon moving.
No, we
Nope.
can't hear
Hey, everything, every bit of bad news for Intel is bullish until I make a position. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You're saying we should get out before you. Well, AMD is about to report earnings anyway, right? 2 days?
Yeah, I believe the May 2nd.
I'm so bullish on AMD.
Yeah, funny you say that. So was half on a double.
You know, I mean, AMD is in an interesting spot, and if earnings end up being good, it could spark another uptrend, leading into the summer.
Hardy, you don't
Yo,
think
bud.
that the excessive inventory that Intel had, you don't think that AMD is going to have a similar situation?
Intel has the
Well, I mean,
excess
we're
inventory
just-
because of AMD.
We're just gonna have to wait for the.
I think Intel has the excessive inventory because people aren't buying stuff. I mean, Intel even stated in their ER that is the lowest personal computer sales since 2009.
Yeah, there's a little bit of truth to that, but where AMD has AMD has been taking over Intel's market share.
I'm not doubting that that doesn't partially exist, and I was just thinking that between the pullback on actual crypto mining and the lower computer sales, you put both of those two together, I wouldn't imagine that they would be doing well. Also, there would probably be overstock from trying to make up on the orders from the chip drought.
Yeah, these are good points. There's actually a chip glut now. Go ahead, Artie. Sorry.
Just put in some puts on Lucid and Fisker. See if those go through.
Yeah, there's like a chip glut actually in the higher end chips. But what you're saying does make sense because of an overall decline in demand for these things. But AMD has great management, and they actually were aware of the pullback from the crypto mining, whereas Nvidia was like still trying to make blockbuster cards, trying to capitalize on crypto mining, but AMD kind of strategically got out of that in time.
In Nvidia's case, the new demand for cards is LLMs and having massive VRAMs.
And AMD's selling all
No,
their
those
stuff.
are good. I mean, I'm glad to hear the opposite side. I mean, you know, you research what you do, and obviously you tend to follow the breadcrumbs that you're interested in. So
I think Nvidia's stock's a little bit overhyped, and I think that I think AI buzzwords are really feeding it, and I'm not the only one. We'll see. I understand that Nvidia has some really impressive AI technology, and they have chips that are going to be put into these large for the large like database node networks for language models and all that stuff. I don't know how much of that has actually saturated the market just yet. Whereas AMD has a more solid business case of selling their chips out for data centers and server-side markets. And the PC market in general, like the personal computer stuff, that's what I'm really interested in seeing on this earnings report. I couldn't even speculate on that. They say it's gone down. They say that people are buying less, but we'll see. The other thing I wanted to talk about was Coinbase and their SEC stuff, and if any, and just the dude, guys, grab your popcorn because it's going to get entertaining. And I was wondering if you guys thought that maybe this whole back and forth battle that is coming is sort of sending, Bitcoin specifically, but other cryptos and stuff, they're being very up and down, volatile in the last few days since Coinbase's response to the Wells notice. And where do you see this going?
So, top had hit 120s, currently halted at 214. Congrats to all the apes. And good luck trying to get out.
I think he's got George J. Bourbon. You know you're talking over the gentleman, right?
Oh shit, am I?
You might have.
Did I mute him?
You might have, yeah.
No, it doesn't show I muted him.
He was saying some bearish stuff, and we don't tolerate that here. No, I'm kidding.
Damn, I honestly don't hear him at all, and I didn't mute him or anything. Sorry, gentlemen.
Okay, well, try and figure it out, because he's talking. Well, no, not you. Okay, I meant Bourbon, but it's all right.
What the fuck is going on?
Top to 1,000. Let's fucking go.
Euro.
I hear you now.
What's up?
What's up, gentlemen?
All right. So what I was trying to say is basically like Coinbase gets a Wells notice, right? And they're like, you know what? We're not going to respond to this because we're going to sue the SEC.
Well, let's why we just let me back up just a real quick second. Brian Armstrong met with Gary Gensler trying to figure things out and work out an amicable situation between SEC and Coinbase and where they stand and functions, fines, regulatory stuff, commodities versus securities. Okay, so that's it. So he tried, he gave an honest answer. That's all I'm gonna say. Go ahead.
Do you think he gave an honest answer as of like this year, or when do you think this happened?
February, when he went to the SEC and had a little
right. So the argument would be that what he did was more of a public-facing move. Look at his position in the company over the creation of like it being like publicly traded and how much he's exited. So like the general ballpark is like he's exited like 2 billion, I think, of equity. So he doesn't need to sell stock, right? So he's getting notices from the SEC like, you need to fix your exchange, you're selling securities, you're not listed as a broker, and he knows this is going on all last year. This year, there's a nice little January rally. He sells out of his like stock and basically then starts on this campaign of like, we're going to go to the SEC and fix things. But the SEC's position is like, bro, we've been telling you for years this shit needs to be regulated differently, that you're selling securities. And now that you've exited, now you're coming to us saying like, hey, let's work together. It's like, no, bro, I've been asking you for years to fix your shit. And it wasn't until you knew a Wells notice was coming that you wanted to come to the table with us. So I think they're already fucked. And he's just like pretending to be working as hard as he can, but he had an opportunity to do it. And he was too busy like trying to figure out how to exit.
So you think that the SEC is coming down on him because he exited his position in Coinbase because he was selling off his shares?
No, I think what happened is the SEC went through a change in terms of who is pro crypto, and all the people that were pro crypto left the SEC 3 years ago. They already had a pretty clear understanding of who was dirty and who was clean. And so when there was a change in sentiment and anti-crypto came into the SEC, they started cracking down on SBS, CZ, all these dirty exchanges that the pro-crypto regulators already kind of knew were functioning. And so now Gensler, being the guy that was buddy-buddy with SBF and pro-Ethereum, is basically getting like margin called by the Republicans. And now he's trying to get out of his crypto positions and let his friends on the other side exit as well. And so I think now the hammer comes down, and what Coinbase is trying to do is sue the SEC to delay them being delisted off the stock exchange.
Okay.
I
So
think
what
they
I
just tied up a legal battle to like preserve their life.
Okay, so when you said that this was like he's making it public and he's putting on a show, I absolutely agree. He's trying to get as much attention as he can into from the crypto space into what he's trying to do. In my erotic fan fiction, Brian Armstrong basically is going to go head to head with the SEC, saying that we don't need regulation because cryptographic currency is perfect in every way and it regulates itself.
Yeah, what he's trying to
So it's sorry. Just let me finish this thought. So Gensler right now is in a position where he will never have another opportunity to do this again, which is have the justification and impetus to go in there and start regulating crypto because of the FTX collapse, and he knows this. So he's trying to strike while the iron is hot. Meanwhile, Brian Armstrong is over here like, hey man, if you come down on me, I'm just going to leave. I'm going to leave America, and I'm going to take all this shit with me, and you're going to have a whole bunch of basically black markets in America, and so you need to. So I don't need you. You need me, and like you as a government entity used to like laugh at crypto, and now my big dick is out here on the table, and you're gonna fucking deal with it. You know what I mean? This is a little bit extreme, but I think that there is a little bit of that going on, and he's trying to get public sympathy because he knows that he's trying to get public sympathy, saying that he's done nothing wrong, which in a way isn't entirely truthful, but he's trying to spin it such that like his exchange has always been transparent, and this is the way that crypto is, and the alternate currency market it doesn't need to be regulated because of the underlying nature of the beast and all that stuff.
Anyone bullish Airbnb? They got earnings coming up. I feel like they could run up before.
Just what I was saying before when I had the mic issue with the bourbon not being able to hear me is like, say Brian Armstrong's in class and Gensler is his teacher. Gensler's like, you need to show your work. He's like, I don't want to show my work. I got the right answer. And Gensler's like, dude, I'm your teacher. Show your work. So Armstrong goes to the principal and is like, oh, this teacher is asking me to show my work even though I got the right answer. And then the principal's like, dude, he's your teacher. He's like, and I'm just going to go to a different school. That's basically what's happening right now.
Yeah, it is a little bit like that. Who is the principal in this case? The American justice system.
Whatever. Yeah, they basically want this to go to the Supreme Court. They're suing the SEC now. Like the SEC gave them a Wells notice. Coinbase responded with a response and a lawsuit. So now they're trying to get U.S. justice system to regulate the SEC because the SEC is trying to regulate them. So now their argument is like, you guys didn't tell us that we needed to be, re-regulated, why don't we just regulate ourselves? And if you start reading into like the jargon they're using, it's like, Jesus, like this is the dumbest argument I've ever heard, and it's literally just to buy more time.
This is well, yeah, I agree. I agree that it's dumb and it's taken so long to get to this point. But ever since Bitcoin first went like past $25, this battle was eventually going to come, because what's happening right now is cryptocurrency is overtaking the dollar in just being a better system, and the decentralized nature of it, and the cryptographic nature of it, the ability to not be counterfeit, to be tracked and ledgered. It's just a better system than a paper dollar that can be printed. And so now they're trying to they have to control it, and they see a whole pile of money and they want to put taxes on it and they want to be a part of it. And it's gonna be entertaining, but it's also a little bit cringe and childish.
Yeah, too bad we couldn't use like a statute of limitations on this thing. It's like, hey man, you've had over 10 years to maybe think to yourself, oh,
to regulate this or not?
Yeah, so the gentleman used like the kid in class and the teacher and stuff, and I'm gonna use the analogy of like there's like a super university, like one of the top engineering universities ever, and there's like Gensler, who's like a 10-year-old teacher, and then there's like this uppity upstart student who's like disagreeing, and then he's like, that's it, you're out of the class, get out of my sight. And then he goes and he works in a lab, and then he's like, fine, but you'll regret it. And then he like leaves, and then he starts going back into like the lab, and like 5 years later he comes out with some sort of like super high intense awesome technology using groundbreaking physics. And then the professor's like, well, yeah, but I you need to pay your dues or whatever. And it's like, no, I'm a super villain now. This is what you've created. You created me, and I'm here to make you obsolete.
I think either way, enough lawyers where the only risk he runs is like the annual Bitcoin sell-off in May, the end of May. So
Apparently the government just released its report on SVB, said that they blamed mismanagement and weak government oversight.
Somebody's going to jail then. Prison.
That ain't happening.
I don't mean like normal prison. I mean like,
slap on the prison. Yeah.
White collar prison.
You lost $12 billion worth of money. That's a slap on the wrist in 2 months this vacation spot. So anyways,
he'll get 4 years, and then he'll come out as this inspiring artist like Hunter Biden.
So Brian Armstrong is basically just going to put on a show for everybody. Just mark my words. It's going to be entertaining.
It's going to come down to what they said when they filed versus regulation they're facing now. And like, just briefly reading through the response, they say, like, here's one example. They say, hey, we mentioned staking 64 times when we were filing to be publicly traded, and you guys didn't say anything to us then about staking. Then they also mentioned, like, hey, we literally reject like 90% of the tokens that try and list on our exchange because we're worried about them being considered digital asset securities. So I guess like there is an argument on Coinbase's side. Like, told y'all that there was going to be staking. We told y'all we didn't know what coins would exist in the future. You didn't respond, and now all of a sudden you want us to like get rid of staking. You want to change like how everything is regulated, and we've been asking you years, work with us.
Yeah.
Either way, man, it should be an interesting summer if they're going through this legal battle. There's not going to be anything other than like speculation, you know?
The SEC isn't even smart enough to understand how the fucking financial market works with dollars, banks, and the stock market. So the fact they can't understand cryptocurrency either.
So, what is the actual play then? Is it puts on Coinbase now, or is it like?
I honestly think it's swing trading popular crypto assets. Probably not Bitcoin, but like smaller ones. What I'm speculating is a lot of volatility being entered into the market as the narrative shifts between who's winning the court case and who's losing the court case.
Gotcha. That makes sense. Oh, here's something you might find interesting. Blood spoilers. So, people have been digging into Tether, and apparently, the amount of Tether that's been issued versus the amount that's actually been redeemed since February 6th coincides with Binance US not allowing people to send wires to Signature Bank unless it's over $100,000. So my speculation is Binance US, Binance, and Signature Bank was a massive on-ramp for US dollars into Tether. Now that that bridge has collapsed, there's a bunch of US dollars that can't get back into the banking system because they're like big to Tether, right? And Tether has a massive redemption issue because people have been able to synthetically print it on their exchanges like Tron. So if they actually come down with the court case, I think the one that will get them is if they can connect redeemable Tether on Coinbase to the US dollars that went in through Binance US that were sitting in Signature. So like that's really the connection is like Signature Bank, Silvergate, Coinbase, and Binance US. I think those are the four like entities you got to look at if you want to figure out what's really going on.
Hey, you gentlemen, you need to tell the Canadians in the background to shut up.
Oh, the seagulls? Yeah, bro, they're hungry.
Oh, I thought those were Canadian geese. My bad. Sorry to the people of Canada.
Oh no, it might be a goose. It's definitely not Canadian. Yeah, bro, they're loud today.
I have ravens where I'm at.
Love pulling up to chew on the grass.
Also another good play would be to swing trade Coinbase. The shares of Coinbase. I don't think right now is a good spot to get in. But I also don't think it's a good spot to get out either.
Perfect.
I think it's like right in the middle where it should be. And it's on a downtrend. So. Yeah, that's all I gotta say about that. The other thing was yesterday I had mentioned that Mobileye had reduced their outlook for EVs in the China market, and Chinese EV stocks are down today. I didn't have a position in it, but I wanted to. I forgot to. And it kind of sucks because they were already pretty much at where I think the bottom is. For XPEV, that's about $9, and for Neo, I'm not quite sure yet. The interesting thing about that, though, is that Neo is saying that they are going to ramp up production, and they're gonna have a good quarter. So you've got these two. So you have two. So you either take Neo's word for it, which is a Chinese company that is also heavily tied to the Communist Party, or you take Mobileye's word for it. So, and they're owned by Intel, and they supply like the self-driving technology to these cars. I don't know who to believe.
Man, crazy ass world.
Yeah, throw a Doge in the chat if you trust Chinese companies.
Looks like we have a very small amount of trust in the Chinese companies. Interesting. Slut Spoiler puts the crickets in there.
So, Coinbase has their Q1 2023 earnings call on May 4th, and some of the top questions are already up on Robinhood for people to vote on. So, expect them to be putting like bullshit answers in there in about 4 days.
Bottom line is
we might have a question for you, D gentlemen. We have a question. It says, what happens when you exercise in the money puts, but the broker can't locate the shares to borrow?
Sounds like a broker problem to me.
Yeah, it's so what could happen is basically like, because you didn't have the shares, broker could say, because you didn't have the shares and you bought puts, you want us to find shares for you and we can't locate them, we're going to charge you a fee to find them. That's what some people ended up happening to them with SBNY. So like we said earlier, like look at what happened to people who bought puts on SBNY, go on Twitter, look at their complaints, see how they resolved them, and be prepared to have that language ready to talk with your broker. Like basically what's going to happen is, say it's at $3 and you buy the P right now, like all the way at the bottom. Let me see how low it goes. Hold on just a second. The strike, is it like 50 cents or something? I haven't even looked at FRC because I'm not playing California regionals. Well, let's see. Short answer is, I don't know, call your broker.
Yeah, so bottom line for Coinbase, though, is moving out of America is bullish for them. I think they're trying to stay in because they know that they have a little bit of a monopoly right now with Binance moving out and FTX going down.
But the issue with the let's say they register elsewhere,
yeah,
shares are going to be worthless.
That's not true.
don't think that. So let's say FTX. FTX was able to, one of the largest exchanges, was not permitted to operate in the United States.
They were in the Caymans, right? Or
Mm.
they were in Bahamas. And there's a lot of companies on paper that are in the Bahamas that trade on the New York Stock Exchange, Neo and XPET. Even though they're
Do you
Chinese
think
companies,
Coinbase is bigger than Binance right now?
they go through Bahamas. No, they're not.
No, I would say Binance.
Do you think it ever has been bigger than Binance?
No, I don't think so. But dude, Binance is a big ass black hole, dude. Nobody knows what's going on in there. They are not. They're not. They could be. I suspect that they were about as big as FTX, and I believe they were also doing the same thing that FTX was doing, just on a little bit of a safer scale. And CZ capitalized the opportunity of the FTX bank run after the debate where Sam Bankman was made to look like a fucking idiot, and he almost got burnt by the fire he started. But
so
my point is, though,
without getting too far down that rabbit hole, though, go ahead.
My point is, though, that Coinbase's stock price itself, I don't think the earnings report is going to have as much weight as this court case with the SEC, because the SEC could basically hamper or block part of their operations.
They've given themselves enough time to have this May 4th earnings call, right? So that call is going to be all about guidance. But let's say their next earnings call in 3 months. If that company is operating elsewhere other than the United States, the risk they run is the same thing that happened to FTX and Binance. FTX is massive, Binance is massive, but their US operations are paltry compared to what the actual parent exchange does in terms of volume. So look at the obstacles Binance had. When it came to Binance US, Binance was not allowed to control money flow in the United States. So what did they have to do? They had to take Binance US money, move it into Silvergate. The Silvergate money moved to the Seychelles. The Seychelles account was controlled by someone who understood what Binance wanted Binance US to do. And then there was a black hole where basically hundreds of millions between the two companies. And this is like elucidated by the investigation into Silvergate and the investigation into Signature Bank. So what happens if Coinbase moves offshore is the same thing that Binance has. Feds know that dark money is going to move into the exchange. So they're going to say, like, we are going to place the tightest regulations we can in terms of KYC AML, because they're literally about to drop their investigative report on Silvergate. So they're like, here's all the shit that we did wrong at Silvergate. Here's all the stuff we won't allow Coinbase US to do to us. So I think what you're going to have is, if they move offshore, you're going to fuck up by splintering the company into a fraction of itself, and also prevent a ton of money coming in because it's going to be subject to KYC and AML. I think they're fucked, like, if they move offshore.
Yeah. Well, that's what I'm trying to say is that their earnings report doesn't really matter compared to their outlook, like their speculative outlook on what they're going to do next. There was a part that you said in there that
Is it about FTX US, Binance US?
Yeah, it was about Binance.
Seychelles. I probably said Seychelles, even though it's supposed to be Seychelles.
Oh, I was gonna say that. Yeah, like you were saying, Binance and FTX were huge, and I was like, well, yeah, dude, I could get a huge company too if I was selling IOUs. You know, if I was just taking cash, taking cash.
Yeah, and if you're wash trading customer funds, basically creating a buy for every sell, you can run the price up on any asset at any given time. So
or drop it down.
Exactly.
Yeah. The funny thing though is that I still think that Brian Armstrong really does have an ace up his sleeve as far as what he's going to do with his company. I don't think that he needs to split it off like you were saying with all and move to the Bahamas, but we will see. We will see. He wants to move to Bahamas or Caymans?
Well, he's been floating, moving to the UK, but they filed paperwork in the Bahamas, I believe, to comply with whatever regulations there are out of FTX collapse. The Bahamas is hurting for money. If you read like everything that happened with FTX, you could tell how ingratiated with the community that company was and how many jobs it provided. So, these other exchanges that left the US are being welcomed with open arms. Like, look at the news in the last 48 hours of Hong Kong, like China, all these different areas that control massive amounts of capital flowing through international markets are saying we're going to start offering central bank digital currency while the US is going through this shakeup. And if we have anti-crypto SEC, everyone else goes pro-crypto, we can start attracting some of that leverage that's in the US market to flow out. And that is really what's going to affect the US dollar, in my opinion. Because if they're saying, hey, all this money's flowing into crypto and we're not getting any taxes off it, and they shut down crypto, and then everybody's like, well, I can't trade on Coinbase, I'm just going to use a DEX. And run into the same problem they had in 2010. Like, we're moving money, Silk Road, using, fucking cryptocurrency for plenty of years without the government doing anything. And I think that's what it goes back to. It's back to the original intent. All right, boys, almost coffee time.
Time for lunch.
Oh no, I'm a West Coast boy. Too early for lunch right now.
Definitely time for lunch, boy.
What you having for lunch, Bourbon?
Gonna have some kebabs and rice and potatoes.
What kind of kebabs?
Mediterranean.
Sheesh.
Chicken, if that's what you meant. Steak too early. I'm gonna be farting all day, bro.
Man. Farsi to zero? I think not. Oh man. It was a 19 FRC 50 cent P. Volume on that is crazy for how TM that is. It's like 164 lottos.
Yeah, I'm starting to get worried about my $5 puts. I sold
You sold them? For which date?
May 19th.
Can't buy. Oh. Hold on.
I might have to take a loss on this one.
No. Ooh.
No?
Sold the 5?
I sold the 5
How
for
much?
$1.95.
Okay, so you sold it for $1.95. They take it into receivership. Somebody's gonna sell you Farsi shares, $5 a pop.
Yeah.
You just lose 305, right?
Right, that's my max loss, yeah.
It's not bad.
I could sell calls for the same expiration, possibly, and pick up more premium. But
Why wouldn't you just the
roll
risk you
out
run is like it going into receivership, right? So couldn't you just cover? You can cover by just like buying 50 cent, right?
Guess I could, but
Because then like, the 50 cent is 10, so you cover like 40, and then the max would be max that you would like the cover would be $2.65, I think.
yeah.
That's if literally it gets shut down.
Roll out $2 a month out. Okay. I don't know. Can't even like transact on the puts right now because it's getting halted all the time. I closed my AMC puts for like $3,000, so take those lot wins.
So the since you have till 519, those. Let's see what else. The 5th, yeah, the 12th. So basically, if it closes on 12th, it should be 14 days.
Mm-hmm.
I guess what I'm thinking about is like person could run into a situation that you sold the put to where they want to exercise early.
Right.
Because the bank is shut down. So just call your broker to figure out what happens if that goes down. Usually when they take over a with that.
I would probably get shares and they would be like non-tradable, right?
Oh, that's not what would happen because like right. A12 is T14, right? When you shut down a bank, usually it's like T14 because you have the 5 blocks of business days.
Okay.
So they would have to sell you shares of something that doesn't trade, right? They have to wait until the 19th. That's why I'm trying to figure out is like if that company isn't listed on the 12th, and what are they going to sell you?
Right.
The 19th. So you need to call your broker and figure that out. That's the only thing I don't understand. It's like because you have like an extra week, you might be able to actually clear the fact that they don't know how to exercise early. If they're like, oh yeah, I got the puts, and then actually gets closed, and then they're like, oh shit, I have no shares to sell.
Right.
This thing isn't even on the market. You just collected the premium for free, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's what I'm thinking. So might be safe, but you might not be safe.
I mean, I knew it was a high risk play going into it, so.
Well, God bless. I hope you're safe.
Yeah, the only thing I 20 contracts, almost 6 grand, basically, goes to 0.
Well, it gets taken into receivership.
What did you mean
On the
by
19th.
Like, what do you mean by that? Like exactly?
So like, there's this thing called FRC, right? And then FDIC comes in and says like, we take control of deposits because your bank is in trouble.
Right.
And then Now there's no longer this FRC bank. It's like FRC Bridge. Then that's the new company. So that company is what customers will refer to FRC as going forward. So FRC is not a bank anymore. That's what you're hoping for.
Yeah, so like the existing FRC ticker will get delisted.
Exactly.
And they'll have a new ticker.
And that new ticker will trade OTC. If you look at Silicon Valley Bank, it moved into a new company called Silicon Valley Bridge Bank. I'm pretty sure that one is on OTC now, but the initial one that people were shorting obviously got delisted. So
Now, it's not 100% they're going to be going into receivership, and we don't know when, correct?
Right. If you look at like how much of its market cap it's lost, relative to everything else, and then also the region it's in, relative to where most of the capital flow is, like you're sitting on a ticking time bomb because like money's flowing out of California, taxes are too high. Tech is firing tons of people's base salary is getting readjusted, but rent is not. So the amount you make relative to what you need to make to live there has gone up. Interest rates are going up, etc. So like money's leaving California, the banks are blowing up, and it's one of the largest economies in the world. And that's why like the attention is specifically on this one, because if this one fails, it's really bad for the most like important economies in the United States. Versus like, Silvergate. I think it's still trading because it's not a bank, it's a holding company, and it's not a significantly important financial institution.
So you're saying there's a chance?
Dude, after thinking through it, like you have a really good chance.
I just need it to stay above 305, really. And it's at 330. Oh, 350, 360, say. Oh, fucking rocketing. It's just bouncing around so much.
Any news report, like literally, you'll know if you're dead. At 5:30 Pacific time. Or what could happen is like somebody releases like a report, like FRC is saved, right? And it starts ripping up to 6. So you buy back what you sold and close out the position for the cheap. Then it's like FRC is saved by JP Morgan because it's going into FDIC receivership and will be shut down. Then it goes, the price is like tanking back to like $1 and you're like, fuck yes, I closed.
Yeah, if it has good news, it'll rocket up above $10, I think.
Remember when I said buy puts on Silvergate?
Yep.
That was so good. So long ago. Times were so much simpler then.
Bro, that rabbit hole is so deep. Silvergate. I'm gonna wait till you make the documentary when you're in it.
Actually, it would be. I think I have the clip somewhere saved of me going in there. Although Scald's not going.
I figured you did. I was like,
have you guys heard of this thing called Silvergate? I think they're fucked. They're like, who the hell is this guy? Slut, spoiler, and yeah. And then like 2 months later, the thing was like down 80%. Hey, not 2 weeks, 2 months. So speaking of banks and FRC and shit, does the buck stop here or does it keep on going? The one I noticed is Schwab. I noticed Schwab took a huge hit when FRC collapsed. It's almost like the people know what's coming next. You know what I mean? Have you seen anything on Schwab's financials, the gentleman?
I know that when we talked about shorting regionals came up, but it's probably something to do with the hold to maturity portfolio. But I don't know, like.
Well, I know you were into shorting regionals and stuff. I'm into going long on larger institutions, JP Morgan,
yeah, for sure,
and Goldman Sachs, because this is what happened in 2008 as well. Big bank eat little bank, and in the bust cycle of the stock market, the consolidation goes up to the top. So
yeah, JP Morgan actually hired people that were managing portfolios at FRC. So the two people they hired at JP Morgan managed 1.6 billion at FRC. They already got them out of FRC to take over the big clients. So that's real news.
New news because
yesterday, 4 hours ago.
Okay. Because remember, like 2 months ago, 3 months ago, when they were laying people off, it was marketing and advertising. Sorry, what was that?
So your mic was messed up there a little bit.
JP Morgan was laying people off about 3 months ago from their marketing and advertising department as well as their mortgage department. So it's fun that they'd be hiring people from a failed bank instead of expanding the sections that they had closed down. But they
think
know
about
better.
it this way: like, if let's say you're managing clients and they're high value clients, you drive your income keeping those people happy, and you see shit coming down the hill, like, you have to get out of the way and you have to preserve like your income. And so if I'm in that position, it's a small world, and I'm going to start looking to see who's hiring. And I think JP Morgan
I'm gonna run the dishwasher.
I think JP Morgan is just smart enough to be like, this bank's going to fail, this bank's going to fail, this bank's going to fail. We'll hire this person and this person, because they're going to have to end up acquiring the bank and firing staff anyway. So why not just get ahead of it and take your two favorites so that you can start letting people know, like, if you're in like that level of like managing $2 billion, like California money, you can get hired somewhere else. And what's more important is that you have to report these hirings to FINRA. So it's literally like transaction between companies where they're like, here's the systematically important people that are moving between the two banks, and we have to report this because we want everything to appear kosher. So there's a filing to support the hiring, and they're just getting ahead of like taking the best apples from the rotten barrel. Either way, man, it's going to be bad for the mortgage market in the short term. But I think you're right on the nose that JP Morgan is going to come out ahead.
A lot of people like JP Morgan. I'm looking at Goldman Sachs because Goldman Sachs has a little bit more flexibility, and they're a little bit ahead of the curve, and I think that they're more undervalued than JP Morgan. And the soft banks and the regional banks are more in tune with what Goldman Sachs is doing, which is sort of like a hybridized crypto blockchain base net. But I am still, but and then you got this whole Fed Now program. Have you heard about that? Fed
Read
now.
briefly, but I don't think it makes much sense because we're basically running into a situation where Fed is saying like can't guarantee that everybody's going to get help.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, that put option problem. If you bought the underlying shares now, if you bought them yourself, you should be able to tell your broker that you found the low case. I would totally.
No.
do that.
I sold the put options.
Oh, you sold them.
Yeah.
Wait, are you the guy who was asking the question earlier?
Maybe not.
Latter Day was asking. Latter Day was asking if someone bought put options and they wanted to exercise them, but the broker couldn't find the underlying shares. Right. So when you buy a put option, you're buying the right to sell at a certain price,
Right.
and you hope that it's higher than the strike is higher than the underlying stock at the moment you exercise. So if you were able to go on Robinhood or whatever and buy the underlying shares yourself, then you can exercise.
Puts on FedEx.
Literally mathematically impossible.
Well, you know, if Robinhood wants to sell you IOUs, and then you can call them out on their bullshit this way.
No, somebody had mentioned they were buying 15-cent puts at the 50-cent strike for 15 cents.
So 901 Funk PL, you said you bought FRC May 5 2P. If it goes into receivership, what's going to happen is it may or may not be delisted or halted on Monday. If it's halted on Monday, you need to call your broker and ask what they're going to settle the close at, because you'll need to know basically what they're going to evaluate shares they're locating for you. Think of it this way: if a company like Bed Bath & Beyond were to sell you shares right now, you would probably only pay like a penny, right? Like par value. So if you only have one put contract and they offer you par value and you collect $200 on something that costs you $1, what's likely going to happen is your broker is not going to sell you shares for a penny. They're going to work in some sort of fee. So call your broker if it's halted Monday and figure out how you can get shares to sell for $2 a share. Figure out what they're going to cost you. That's all I can tell you. And like, don't take that as like advice. You need to do your own research.
So what I understand about this Fed Now program is that every single digital transaction of money is going to go through the Federal Reserve first. So that's your PayPal's, that's your SoFi's. Every time that you use your ATM card, it is going to send basically a wired transaction through the Fed, get added to the ledger, and then be rerouted out to whatever credit company or broker or bank that you're using, which is the first building block that you would need in order to have a separate currency system of digital currency.
Yeah, the central bank digital currency is going to have short-dated treasuries pegged to it to recover the value of like basically anything that's like T90 or like T30.
Yeah.
So like if you say like, you know, I'm buying a house and I need to move 500,000 to my broker, and you can just send that via USDC, and the broker redeems it. The broker goes to the bank. The bank needs to be able to match 500K against 500 in short-dated cash equivalents. And so they've already proposed the framework for that. So you could see how it could help, but at the same time, like, basically just recovering value of treasuries by pegging it to crypto. Which is why, like, These other states are trying to figure out how to do the same thing with assets that they're bag holding. So Texas, for example, is bag holding gold. So a lot of their senators are pushing for gold-backed CBDCs. And if you kind of look throughout the landscape, you'll start noticing like, oh, Cruz is bag holding gold. That's why he's pushing so hard for this shit. Or like, be like, yeah, you can mine Bitcoin here without paying capital gains tax, regardless of what the Fed says. Bullshit like that, just to get you to start, collateralizing gold against your crypto. Obviously, if you've been paying attention to the Bitcoin gold trade, you know that gold's been getting over by Bitcoin for a long time. So,
yeah. Well, the price of gold and the price. Well, the price of, let me just say, the price of gold is a reflection of the trust of the United States dollar, and the price of Bitcoin is the same thing on top of speculation. But so this Fed Now program, I'm looking in. I'm trying to figure things out in this crystal ball I got, and I'm seeing that it's not good for the digital banks, which is the PayPal, SoFi's. I'm thinking that the cost of operation goes up for these guys, and they slowly start to fade out and become irrelevant as the Fed starts creating their own basically on-ramp and off-ramp for digital currency. I can see the loans program probably remaining the same though, but now Apple Pay just blows everything else out of the water. So I'm trying to see the consolidation. It doesn't look good for PayPal and for SoFi. It looks good for Apple. It looks good for the Fed. Does that make sense?
I think the Fed wants to slow down the flow of dollars. And one way they do that is by making instant payment flow through their verification. So the way that you can move in and out of PayPal, they may say, like, you can do this, but we see that you're in and out and basically changing your dollar transaction size to, like, stay under our radar. I think that's the risk, is that, like, with PayPal, for example, when they announced, like, hey, we're going to start reporting transactions of $600, like, okay, what do? Make your transaction $599. But then the Fed takes over this Fed Now thing. They see that you are the person moving $599 5 times a day. Like, that's a red flag. Because PayPal doesn't give a fuck right now. I think, like, yeah, you're right. The risk is the flow slows down, which is very bad for their margin.
I think the Federal Reserve wants the fastest transactions possible, but they do want to slow down the lending and the money velocity of lending institutions, and they've done that by hiking. Well, they've tried to do that by hiking rates. It's not working because there's, like, a mental illness in the market. People don't fucking understand how to fucking make money responsibly. But I think that they are doing this because they want everything tracked, and they want to be able to have automated taxing systems, and that's what it really is. I don't think they're trying to put another. I don't think they're trying to put a cog in the wheel to slow things down. They just want to be able to track and control the monetary supply instantaneously, and that's why they're doing it. It's more for taxes and controlling and getting a live readout of the monetary policy and how much money is actually in the system. You know what I mean? And moving around.
Well, think about it this way: like, if there's a finite amount of money through the system, it has, like, a velocity curve that approaches infinity. And the Fed is the only one that can stop it from approaching infinity.
You lost me at finite. You lost me at finite amount of money.
Yeah, that's a bad example. All right, let's say that there's
Because every time that you put $1 in the bank, it magically becomes $10, according to the bank.
Well, yeah, I think, okay, let me use this example. So, like, if you can get leverage in crypto, right?
Yeah.
And you know what you're doing, you can take the same amount of money, move it back and forth a bunch of times, and create income for yourself. Right? That's what SPF was able to do. So if you slow down the velocity, potential income someone can generate can't get as high. And so then you start seeing like, oh, I can't make 6 figures trading crypto. I got to get a job because the money's not moving quickly enough for leverage to actually be there. I think that's what they're trying to do is like, if you slow down how quickly leverage moves and you decrease the ability for people to generate like actual value off of just moving money quickly back and forth. That's all crypto is like people are creating ways for like instant payment assurance and then basically arbitraging value across exchanges as quickly as they can because they're competing against each other. So if you don't allow people to move quickly and you disincentivize them leveraging their discretionary into crypto, now they have to leverage their discretionary into like your bonds, like, and your bonds, like fucking, you start seeing people like, I'm not going to stake with Coinbase. I'm just going to leave my 100K in my, 4% APY Apple wallet.
I hear what you're saying, but I don't see that being a benefit to the Federal Reserve. What I see being a benefit to the Federal Reserve is actually faster transactions, and therefore and an automated system of verification and money.
We'll find out after the tax deadline because tax collections on crypto gains are expected to be underreported and undercollected.
Fuck yeah, dude!
People made a bunch of money off crypto, right? So
Yeah.
that's the issue is that.
Be honest on that, dude.
That's the thing. It's like you're saying like you need to make more taxes. What I'm saying is yeah, there's all this income being made that's not even being taxed. And it's literally because people understand how to speed the fuck up in crypto and just generate like perpetual contract leverage, like, and that's fuck it 100x long, like that shit is gonna end.
I think it's also because there's trust outside of the monetary reserve currency of the dollar. Like there's trust outside of that. There's a competing currency for the first time in the history of the United States, and the Fed's basically destroying the dollar, has destroyed the dollar, and now China and Russia and BRICS is destroying the dollar. So now you've got a whole bunch of they see, like I said, they see a big pile of money and they want some of it. How the fuck are you going to tax crypto in dollars? That's insane. And like, if anything, that gives even more credence to crypto, and it also gives it like it gives it objective value, or what do you call it? It gives it fiat. It gives it a fiat element and backing. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It kind of boosts the price of crypto, if anything, because now it's the government saying that there's legitimate value to these things, to the little like funny money that they've been making fun of for 10 years. Anyway, so what's the play? I think the play is the operating costs and the regulations and the taxes and all that stuff of Cash App is going to go up. So it puts on Cash App. And this, by the way, this thing is like not far away. I think it's getting rolled out next month. Let's look it up. When is the Fed Now program coming up? July.
So like basically right after they approved the debt ceiling.
Ha! Wow, perfect timing.
Wouldn't that just be short and square?
Hey! Guess what? We can print as much money. We can spend as much money as we want, and not have to pay it back. on about the same time that we're going to start taxing everything that you guys have and illuminating all of your transactions. There's a fee. Hold on. Oh my God. What the fuck is this? Clickbait stuff. I hate it. A $25 monthly participation fee for each routing transit number that receives credit transfers. $25 a month. What does that mean? I'll have to look into this guy, and I'll try and write a post or something about it. But if they're saying that there's a $25 monthly participation fee for each routing transit number, and that means how many customers they have, that is a fuck ton of money. Well, we have until July, but I think it's a big. I think it's a huge thing.
I mean, there's going to be a lot of decisions made about how to move money if that actually takes place. So, we'll see. I mean, they tried to run that initially, and they changed like transaction limits. So.
By the way, you guys see ECL? Did anybody get into ECL when I told them to? Because you'd be up in a bear market. It's getting close to Bill Gates' entry price, which is about $171. When those factories get online, ECL is gonna be making a lot of money, I'm telling you.
Is MEGL the next top?
All right, y'all. Have a good one. I'll see you later. Don't get too crazy this weekend. And good luck with your FRC puts.
Slut. You know, I'm not like Jefferson's hat, man. I can't be up here like just talking constantly. So I'll just shut up now.
But we were enjoying listening to your sweet, sweet sounds.
I might have something. I might have some other things to talk. I can talk about Wingstop. I tried shorting it, and boy, I got my freaking ass kicked on that. Down like 15% or something, and I'm out now. But they recently hit their all-time high. They went up past $200, about 201. Their previous high was 194. I think that they are, and now they're coming back down a little bit. But wow, what a juggernaut! So they have a lot of institutional ownership. But the reason why I was playing them on the short side is because their PE ratio is absolutely astronomical compared to their the other people in their sector, which is like Chipotle and a couple others. But they have a lot of institutional ownership, and their PE ratio is actually double what Chipotle is, and I think it's about 105 PE. And then on top of this, you have the avian flu, which is cutting down on marketable edible chickens, and the CDC, because they actually have a couple of cases now of bird to human transmission. They're trying to limit the amount of birds that are per square foot in these chicken meat farms. So I thought that this would drive up the chicken prices because of the supply being low. After 4 months, which is how long it takes, the FDA has regulations. You can only freeze chicken for 4 months in order to serve it in a restaurant. That 4 months is up. So I started playing the short side and got my ass kicked. But I do believe there is a reckoning coming, and there should be a targeted, almost bordering on domestic terrorism meme war about how absolutely ridiculously overpriced Wingstop is. And by the way, I went over to Wingstop the other day because I wanted to make sure that I was right, and the people who were working there were all super ghetto, super gross, and they were talking about how good the Popeyes was down the street. So there you go. Short Wingstop.
That's always instilling a vote of confidence when they're talking about Popeyes.
Well, then I went over to the Popeye. So like, there's this huge hype about the chicken sandwich at Wingstop, right? And I'm like, okay, I'll take a chicken sandwich. What flavor do you want? And they don't have buffalo; they have Louisiana Classic. So I was like, yeah, sure, I'll take that. Dude, this thing sucked. This was the worst chicken sandwich ever. It was like a piece of like bread that was like just the fakest fucking bread I've ever seen. A piece of chicken, 4 pickles, and then another like piece of bread on top of it that was like plastic looking, and it wasn't even good. And then the next day I went over to Popeye's chicken, and it was way better, like just night and day, way better.
Nice. Yeah. Well, I mean, in other news, let's talk about some of WallStreetBets' favorite tickers. Netflix is up 0.5%. Robinhood, or I guess that one's one of our least favorite ones, also up 0.5%. Meta down just under 1%. Tesla up about 2.75%. GME is up over 3%. AMC up over 2.5%. Peloton up 1.5%. What was that?
Ape. AMC preferred equity.
Yeah, let me look at Ape. I haven't added that to my WSB watch list. Ape is up 1.38%. Let's see. FedEx is up 0.8%. I had someone call me earlier. That's why I had left the chat, because apparently they screwed up and delivered a package for me at the wrong address. And so I had to go walk down, or I guess jog down my driveway because it's 600 feet long, and get it from the guy who somehow got it. Let's see. Ocugen. Oh gosh. Yeah, that thing has fallen so badly. PayPal up 2%. Here's one that Man, we haven't talked about in a long while, and it was kind of a short-lived meme. It's still a decent stock, apparently. Bolaru, ticker is BOWL. It's up 1.2%. Rivian up 1.66. GrowGen up 4.78. Apple is up 0.07, a whole 11 cents. Disney's up 2%. Nvidia is up a little over 0.5%. So Google Class A, I believe, at least I think that's Class A, Goog. It doesn't tell me on. So Goog is down 0.92% and Google is down 0.98. That's your Class A and Class B. If I remember right, Google GOOGL is the common stock, which gets more voting rights, but the preferred stock could get the preferential on the dividend. Let's see. Then Atlas Airways has been delisted because it got acquired. Let's see. Dave & Buster's is up 2%.
It's funny you call it Google because I'm never calling it Alphabet. I will never call it. I refuse.
Yeah. Which interesting thing is proxy voting is going on right now for anyone who's a shareholder of Alphabet. They have a lot of shareholder proposals, and every single one of them, Alphabet's like, no, we are against this. And I think I actually voted for the vast majority of them. So I think the one I voted against that I can remember was they had one on equal voting rights for both classes to share. And I'm like, no, because I have the common stock, which has better voting rights. So I'm like, I don't want to give up my better voting rights. Kind of defeats the purpose of having two different classes of shares if one of them doesn't have a preference over the other.
There's a KO and Coke, for example. Yeah, a lot of people have COKE, but KO has performed better over like the last 15 years. So there's not really any point of having Coke.
You have a couple that are kind of weird like that.
How about Palantir?
Go ahead.
How about Palantir? Isn't that a WallStreetBets favorite?
I mean, it was. I think when I looked at it, it said it was up 2%. Let me go back, scroll up. Oh, no. Peloton was the one that was up. Palantir is currently down 0.75%. It's currently trading at $7.76 a share. Which, I mean, it's been worse, I think.
Yeah, it has, yeah. I forgot what the whole play on that was, but they're tied in with like national security, and then the CEO sold off a whole bunch of his shares, and then just kind of like went into a back alley and kind of just started dressing all weird and getting all weird on interviews, and then the stock hasn't moved.
We love weird people.
I mean, yeah. He started off like Elon Musk, and then he kind of just devolved into like a Ronald McDonald. He's got a fashion sense about him, dude. The guy has a fashion sense about him. I think they're called dandies. He's a dandy. That's the way to put it.
So, Palantir deploys software platforms to intelligence community in the U.S. So they're a software company. So they kind of, I guess, they're encrypted software.
Yeah, they were like popular. Everybody was watching them when the Jedi contract was being awarded to either Microsoft or Google. Maybe it was Amazon. I think it was Microsoft and Google, and they were fighting about it. There was a big hype that Palantir was going to be part of it. Kind of. I made a little bit of money on it and got out, and that was it. Let me think if I can remember any others. BlackBerry, Nokia, Ericsson.
Quick thank you to Loki Toth on the Goog Bean Class C and Google Class A. Thanks for reminding me about those.
I wanted to mention FLNG, liquid natural gas shipping. They went up to $35. Now they're coming back down. I think that they're going to continue going up. They started up a new LNG plant down in Texas, and that is going to be specifically for exporting natural gas from America. This is good. Also, Germany has shut down their nuclear reactors for maintenance until the end of the year, which means they're going to need to find a different energy source. And because they were the terminus for the Russian pipeline, that means of natural gas, that means that they're going to have to import natural gas. So there you go with that. And Raytheon is announced a higher dividend as well as a new technology for scanning and surveillance and AI image detection. And I think that they are going to be going up as well as things in the South China Sea. Yeah. As far as Germany using it in their industrial processes, if they don't start massively taking in more liquid natural gas, it's going to be devastating to heavy industry. And what I'm looking at is BMW suffering from production slowdown. So it's not looking good for Germany.
Hope you haven't been waiting too long, Captain A Train.
Yes, sir. Thank you for getting back. My question is for whoever yesterday said they had AT&T calls. And my question is, what was your strike price? I cannot recall it for the life of me, but I saw that a couple of them were like 300%ing, and one had like a couple thousand percent actually. So that's why I'm curious.
What stock was that? And
it was AT&T.
AT&T. I don't know who had options on that. They are currently up a little under 0.5% today.
Whoever had those options is printing, to say the least.
Oh yeah.
So it's down to whoever had MEGL. I printed on that one today for sure.
Pinterest is down 18%. They beat earnings. I'm actually slightly bullish on them. I feel like all these layoffs are going to make unemployed people, which make free content for Pinterest.
Anybody have any thoughts on that Top Capital Group or whatever it's called? Ticker is TOP. Financial, sorry, I just looked at it.
Yeah, we've been talking about that all morning. This is Chinese pump and dump, similar to HKD. 11 employees. Get in while the getting's good. Get out early, kind of thing. I believe it's money laundering scheme, and it's most likely already over and on its way back down. There's going to be a whole bunch of
employees, and I'm like, really? This sounds like sound investing to me.
You can make money off of it, and you can lose money off of it. Whatever. But
It peaked around 760%, and now it's already on its way back down.
yeah, this is what happens every once in a while, randomly, and it's a way for Chinese markets to launder money, and they do it through these unheard of low price financial institutions. I don't know about this, but if I wanted to put on my tinfoil hat here, I would say it has something to do with FRC and BBBY naked shorting and just closing out shorts through bullet swaps or whatever kind of mechanism they're using, financial engineering they're using to shift hidden assets overseas and then funnel it through these companies.
Yeah, that's definitely interesting. It's almost like that one South Park episode where they have the one Kickstarter company that the whole premise of the company is that they just are going to raise all this money and then they're going to sell it, and it has like no actual business model. And then, did anyone see the one video?
I can't. If I could go back when HKD began pumping, it was also during a similar time of something getting delisted and collapsing. I can't remember what it was exactly though. It might have been FTX. I'll have to maybe let me check the. You can check.
I saw where HKD popped not long ago, but much like any other bubble. I wondered if Top Financial wasn't at least similar after reading the description.
HKD pumped about a month after Celsius filed for bankruptcy. And Voyager as well. And that was also about the time that the Hindenburg report came out on that Indian company that was overinflated by like 60x.
What,
Ebix. No. What the hell was it called? I
you
remember
talking about the OG short?
Yeah, it might be. I remember I couldn't I couldn't short it, so I didn't care. But I did read the Hindenburg article. Very interesting. Yeah. So, anyways, so you had those big happenings back then, and then HKD pumped. Adani, that's it.
Hope everyone's having a fantastic trading day. I'm about to head to my place of employment, ticker WMT. Currently down 18 cents and surprisingly trading quite high for this time of the year.
But here's a ticker that just popped up. SCGEY, Shusheng Holdings Limited. And it's glitching out. Says it's up 40% today. Investment holding company, just like Top. It operates and manages car parking assets in urban renewal-oriented private fund located in Hong Kong. It's on the pink current market tier. OTC market data Read about OTC market groups. Huh.
Always fun.
Okay, add that to my. I'll add that to my watch list of China pump and dumps.
Yeah, that'd be an interesting to watch this to start compiling and just like look at their all-time highs and then where they are like 2 days later.
Well, if it starts moving, I'll know about it, and we'll see.
Are you guys there, or is nobody talking?
Yeah, we're here. We're, like you said, no one's talking.
Trump!
Trump!
What's good, Ox?
Not too much. Not bad. I just had to go run a couple errands, grab some shit, hit up the dispensary. You know that good stuff.
Yeah, I had to go get some bourbon.
Ooh. What kind?
Actually, I picked up whiskey. I rephrased that. It was a Jack Daniel 10-year.
Does that not count as bourbon?
Jack Daniel is not bourbon. That's why they got popular with their Tennessee whiskey slogan, which was pretty genius.
I thought that was just another name for they like say.
About to break 150 on top, boys.
So basically, bourbon is a specific type of criteria that Jack Daniel doesn't do because they filter their bottles down or their bourbons or whiskeys down, by adding like a sweetener to the water. And since they add unnatural taste to the water that they're diluting the whiskeys with, it's no longer considered bourbon. So then they rebranded with the whole Tennessee whiskey because it's right by Kentucky and it's using the same water, and so they got really popular from it. It was pretty genius.
Yeah, fair enough.
Well,
can't join them, make your own lane.
I think bourbon has to be aged in used Scotch barrels as well.
Did you just say bourbon has to be aged in Scotch barrels?
Yes. So basically, you get barrels that Scotch was made in, and then you use that to age the bourbon.
That's completely false. They use completely brand new barrels. But if you're trolling, then fuck Scotch.
I might have it backwards then.
Bourbon has to be stored in virgin oak casks, white oak.
Yep, brand new.
And
then you have to par the top of the lids. Is another criteria, and it has to be American.
What did you say? Char the top?
Char. Yeah,
Char.
get a nice char to the top of the barrel.
Right.
Like a wood char. Sometimes companies try to add flavor by adding more wood chips or more char throughout, and then that's how you get the what's it called? Like a toasted barrel.
Vanilla.
Bourbon.
Vanillin. The chemical compound that seeps out of charred wood is the same as vanilla.
Could
Yeah, I'm definitely not going to be the expert on what qualifies as a certain type of alcohol, seeing as I don't consume any.
It's really easy. It's really,
But
It's pretty simple.
Here,
Just be American, bro, and it's
you have
bourbon, basically.
you have different sugars, right? In different things. So you have
I
fruit
know
sugar. You got fruit sugars.
Ladder, you're lagging hella bad.
Yeah, I'm in a rough spot right now, connection wise.
So you got fruit sugars, and fruit sugars make wine. So that's why you can make wine out of plums. You can make wine out of grapes. You can make wine out of peaches. Then you have sugars that come from grains, like your rye, barley, wheat, and this is where you would get your beers, and then you ferment that down into whiskeys and scotches and whiskeys, whatever. And then if you fermented wine down, you get grains. And then you have your vodkas, which also come from grains, but it's a purified version of the grains, which come from potatoes and come from corn. So corn whiskey is actually a vodka, which is why Tito's vodka is called Tito's vodka, even though it's made with corn. But most vodkas are made with potatoes.
But I know a few years ago, Jack Daniels was lobbying the Tennessee General Assembly, and they were basically going to make it like almost impossible for anything to be called a Tennessee whiskey unless it was like the exact Jack Daniels recipe. That failed.
Yeah, no, that most bourbons will even say like, Tennessee whiskey underneath it. They're not. They'll say Kentucky, but Jack Daniels will always say the Tennessee part because that's the shit that they branded. But you're right. Like other distilleries have built empires within Tennessee, but bourbon is a holy grail. Or sorry, Kentucky's the holy land.
The bourbon for bourbon you have to have a higher percentage of rye and a higher percentage of corn grain in order to be a bourbon. And then you can get into Kentucky bourbon, which means that you come from the Kentucky Valley or whatever. And then you have Kentucky straight bourbon, which is even higher classification, which means that you've at least aged your whiskey in the oak barrels for 2 years.
Yeah, and that's usually most of the bourbons you'll want to get anyways. Like for me, I like to get the barrel proof. I like to get the barrel proof shit. So higher aged, higher proof, straight from the barrel. Straight from the cat. If it says cat strength or barrel proof, like that's what I'm drinking neat. Sometimes on the rocks if it's like too hot.
Mr.
Like,
Rockefeller over here.
Yeah, like fucking rare breed, bro. Like I used to be able to do that neat, but nah, it kills my esophagus sometimes. So I gotta put a nice little ice in it.
I like Wild Turkey because it gets the job done.
Yeah, it's readily available, and they do have some really good products. Their Master Keep collection is really top notch. Very hard to find and pricey, but if you could get your hands on it, it's really good. Otherwise, stick to like their, 101 is like their quote unquote cheap one, but it's a really good value one. And then their rare breed products are top notch. Especially the bourbon, the rye. I was not too much of a fan for like $50-$60. There's way better stuff. But the bourbon in particular for rare breed is definitely amazing. And then what's the criteria for Scotch? Has to be made where? Scotland.
Scotland, but you can have American Scotch whiskey if you import the grain from Scotland. Apparently,
that's pretty funny. The Scotch isn't as
it is different. Like a lot of people say, oh, it's the same thing. It's the same thing. It is not the same thing, dude. Bourbon, totally different than Scotch, which tastes totally different than whiskey, which tastes totally different. And then you have Irish whiskey, and you have Protestant Irish whiskey, and you have Catholic Irish whiskey. And the Protestant stuff tastes a lot cleaner, but makes me throw up. And the Catholic stuff tastes dirtier, but I can stomach it.
Do you know which one Jameson is?
Catholic.
It's an Irish. What kind of Irish?
So apparently it's a Catholic. When I went to Ukraine last time, I was there for New Year's, and some guy he's like, I got Jameson and Pepsi. I'm like, I don't drink. He's like, I got Pepsi.
Yeah, Bush like the goat like what everybody says is Protestant whiskey is Bushmills. You ever had that? It looks like a 40 of beer.
Fun fact: there are some American wineries that produce champagne. Why? Because they were producing what they called champagne before the United States signed a treaty with France, saying they wouldn't let anyone call their stuff champagne. Therefore, they are grandfathered in.
Nice. Suck it, France.
But yeah, if anybody's near Kentucky, hit up the Bourbon Trail out there. You'll learn a shit ton. And fuck Four Roses.
I can't remember the name of the distillery, but I'm about 2-3 hours away from Gatlinburg, and they have a moonshine distillery there, and they have like 30 different flavors. I know some people that have gone up there for tastings, and they said some of them were pretty interesting.
That's probably going to be Old Smoky. I love that stuff.
Old Smoky. They got the moonshine.
Which, I mean, I don't drink, but I just feel like the fact that you have a quote-unquote legal moonshine just totally, for me, is an oxymoron. And there's a lot of people where I'm at that kind of feel that way, too.
I just got all these messages in chat. People are asking for the ticker. It's Sierra, Charlie, Golf, Echo, YOLO. SCGEY. What's Y again?
Yankee is the phonetic term for Y.
Water is by far the most important part of making whiskey or liquor or beer or anything like that. It is absolutely paramount. It is the most important part. Believe me, watch, I'll prove it to you. Oh my God, Crush. The actual name is Shusheng Holdings Limited. I think that's how you pronounce it. Shusheng.
Fluent in Mandarin, please raise your hand.
This is the best I can fucking do. Xiao Chang. If it was Japanese, I'd be better at it.
So I have a premium subscription to Crunchyroll, and every year I get like a free swag box. And this year, the box I got has a cookbook for a bunch of manga foods. I'm like, oh, this is awesome.
So if bourbon has a ton of water, am I hydrating or dehydrated?
Well, if you follow Russian previous classification for a beer in Russia was considered a soft drink, and soft drinks dehydrate you. I'd say due to the fact that it's not carbonated, but it's still alcohol, most likely will dehydrate you.
Time to drink some bourbon, boys. Off work today. Oxy, send me some drugs.
You can't send that shit cross border. You know that.
You can. We'll just
No,
send
you're
it
right.
to
Technically,
Brady.
I can. I am capable of doing it. Should I or will I? I'm not a fucking kid.
It's riskier for me though, you know.
How is it riskier for you?
Because all you gotta do is put zero return address and just fucking drop it off like a sketchy little box. And then the person receiving it may or may not get followed by the FBI. Which is why I'm gonna pay some homeless person to grab it for me, and then assuming they don't get arrested.
Get them to sneak across through like the forest, like way the fuck out from the entrance points.
It kind of reminds of that one movie. I can't remember. Was it like drug smuggling across Canada borders? They're like in the woods and shit.
I don't know.
They're getting like caught. Damn, what was that movie called? They made like a shit ton of money running drugs across Canada border. And then one dude got greedy or something and got caught.
We always do. Is this like during the Prohibition era?
He said Tropic Thunder. No, it's not Tropic Thunder.
Tropic Thunder.
I'm a man playing another man. I think you said that some distilleries are importing water to make bourbon. Any truth to that or thoughts? That would be interesting. I can't imagine people in Kentucky doing that, mainly because they have prime real estate, and which is why Kentucky became popular for bourbon making, was because of the Yellowstone rocks that the water goes through, has better tasting minerals from higher minerals, blah, 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 blah. And plus, you know, it's Kentucky, so the weather fluctuates quite frequently. So during the summer, the barrels on the top of the stories, like 10th story warehouse or whatever, you know, they're during the summertime they're aging even quicker due to the heat. So Kentucky is a really good place for it, especially with all the land out there. But whether somebody would import to Kentucky, I doubt it. Whether they could do it in other parts of the country, they probably will. They even have, you know, Jefferson's has their barrels aging in a freaking boat in the sea because, you know, during when it gets hot or the sun comes up, reflects all of that to the boats. And
they have their own little Coast Guard like securing it.
Right? Like there has to be. I'd be
like,
terrified to be on there.
Fucking
But, like,
alcohol heist.
that'd be crazy. I mean, it'd be very hard to like take that shit down. Like all those barrels, like nobody could just pick it up themselves. It would have to be.
But you're not taking the barrels; you take the whole fucking boat.
Oh, you're stealing the boat?
Yeah,
Some
why
fucking
not?
Pirates of the Caribbean shit.
Yeah, that's right.
Get Johnny Depp here. But yeah, that'd be cool. I kind of want to read into if any distilleries importing their own waters. Nonetheless, Kentucky has almost perfected the bourbon game. They're far ahead of any other distilleries, even compared to Jack Daniels.
So the first time I went to Ukraine, I met a guy from Canada, and we hung out a couple of times. And he was going on various dating apps and was going on dates with people. And one of them wanted to meet at a very specific bar. And he's like, "Oh, can we meet somewhere?" Kind of just like, "No, I want this bar because it's close to where I live." And so he goes there, and they are giving him like very like not even half filled glasses of whiskey, and I can't remember exactly how much they were charging him. I think it was almost to the tune of like $20 a glass, and they were like way overcharging him on that. And she drank like 20 of these glasses, and so by the time it was all said and done, his bill was the equivalent of like $535 US.
Not an uncommon thing in a former Soviet republic.
What was that?
Not uncommon in a former Soviet republic, like in Latvia and such. You can find that shit too.
Oh, so they do it in those ones too? That's fun.
Yeah.
But yeah, it was he told me that, I'm like, dang, that was crazy. And so while I was there that entire trip, every time I went into a grocery store I tried to see if I could find like the most expensive bottle of alcohol and like see if it was anywhere near close to what he had to pay for. And I think my last day there, I found like a bottle and it was a pretty good sized bottle of cognac that was like top shelf stuff, and it was about what he had to pay for. And I'm like, wow. That was because like they were basically charging him the price of the bottle every glass.
Well, should have Coca-Cola.
What about Coca-Cola?
Jack and Coke, baby.
That's what you're talking about.
Fuck. Should I use the
I
10-year bourbon
saw
for it?
some of the comments. They're trashing Canada. They're like, they make movies in Canada, so I was like, yeah, but they don't translate them into English.
Look at Wingstop go. My God. I think I'm going to make a bullish post on WallStreetBets just so that it crashes down.
Where's all the wing bears at?
I'm
Yeah,
a
the
wing
question
bear.
is, where are the wing wolves?
You're a wing bear?
I'm a big wing bear.
Why?
Jesus Christ. Oh, take a look at their PE ratio.
I don't give a shit about their PE ratio. They're billing a ton of fucking money every week.
There's also the avian flu going around right now that's knocking all the chicken out, and it's going to cause chicken prices to spike.
Which will only benefit them.
Why would that benefit them? They
Because they get overcharged, like they already are overcharging for wings.
Well, that's
higher margins.
That's not good for them. Having to charge a higher price to their customers when they're situated in places with low income is not good.
Yeah, but broke people aren't going out anyway, so I don't really give a shit about that market share. If I was wing.
Okay, hold on one sec.
Yeah.
Let's rewind the
But
tapes.
the point is, the rich people are gonna go to the ghetto for freaking wings.
Like Wingstop literally is charging $50 for like fucking 30 wings, dude. Like you're gonna see a broke person going in there. Like they're gonna go to like Walmart and buy like a whole pack of them and make them themselves.
Exactly. As a matter of fact, the reason why their stock is pumped up is because of the avian flu and all these farmers pushing their chickens into the market. And now that the supply is dwindling, and kept artificially low by the CDC, you're going to see chicken prices going up as the glut was pushed, and now there's going to be a shortage. So you can see Tyson's already taking a hit, and that's where Wingstop gets its chicken from. And now you should start seeing them raise prices, pricing out their target market. And there's actually there's a whole bunch of videos of people starting fights at Wingstop, and it's pretty funny. This is also going to affect Popeyes as well.
I don't know. I just see way too many people ordering from Wingstop to the point where I'm like, this shit's just gonna keep pumping like Chipotle.
So most of their customers, from what I've seen, is DoorDashing from companies who like buy Wingstop and then they bring it back to the company. So it's like these one-off large orders that they are coasting on. But it's fucking bullshit because Wingstop fucking sucks, guys. Wingstop sucks hard. It's just a bunch of shitty wings. Like they're all like small and mangled up, and it's gross. And you can get better. And they deep fry wings. Like you're not supposed to deep fry wings. If you want to know how to cook wings, you steam them and render out the fat, and then you bake them so they get crispy. Deep frying is bullshit because there's already so much fucking fat on a chicken wing already. It doesn't need to be deep fried. You would deep fry breasts. You would deep fry chicken legs. So their whole it's just all wrong. They're just wrong. Okay, and and then they're overpriced because they're rated as a tech stock because they have some fucking app that you can order wings from. Like, what the fuck? That's not a fucking tech thing. I mean, they don't even have like the Starbucks like rewards program where Starbucks is basically acting like a bank. So fuck Wingstop, and fuck everybody who eats at Wingstop. Thank you.
I mean, Uber is technically in that same category, right? Like it's just an app, but it's just a car. It's just a taxi, you know what I mean?
The reason why I'm bullish on Uber is the same reason why I'm bullish on Grindr. Basically, they don't have any physical assets that have to be insured because you have a whole bunch of people insuring their own vehicles. They are essentially just a server farm for routing transfers of cash and services for other people, right? It's like Grindr. All it is an app. If you look at Bumble's market cap, it's like over $1 billion, and Grindr should be up there too because it's just an app company with no physical liabilities. God damn, is anybody else horny?
But yeah, anyways, Chipotle is fucking trash, but their stock continues.
So answer the previous question all day, every day.
Okay, so how does Grindr make money? That's a great question, and they actually, I believe, they are going to make a shitload of money. So it's not like I've been meaning to actually download the app and get it and test it out, give it a test drive, but I haven't gotten drunk enough to do it yet. But it's not like Tinder where there's a limit on how many people you can swipe on, or Bumble, how there's like a limit. It's actually set up as a different, just a totally different platform. And I guess every new conversation that you start, or if you're having a conversation that goes for a while, every once in a while, after making some kind of transition from one screen to the next, an ad will pop up. And that ad is usually for STD testing or like AIDS treatments. And I'm not trying to be fucking an asshole or anything like that. I'm saying that the people behind the ads have a lot of money, and Grindr charges a shitload of money to advertise on their platform from these like medical companies and from other and from other companies. So that ad revenue is big. And then they also have a subscription-based program where you can pay to get an ad-free version of the app. I don't know how much. I don't know how much of the percentage of their population is subscribed to that. However, I do know that they are pushing to get more of a ad-free user base. So they're trying to push the paid subscription ad-free version of the app moving forward. So because these ads, the ad pop-ups are based off of the usage rate, that means that if you are investing in Grindr, you're saying that you believe that this app is going to be used often. So you're really betting on how much can people fuck each other, and I am bullish on that. Specifically, if I wanted to compare the two, of like Bumble, which is meant for woman first, and also Match.com, but Match actually has a whole bunch of different underlying apps. It's a parent company of a whole bunch of different dating apps, but they all use the same sort of there's a limit to how many people you can reach out to and all this other stuff. So if you really want to compare it, you're betting on heterosexual relationships, because Match is I don't think they actually have a designated LGBT app as part of their umbrella. You're saying I bet that gay guys can use a hookup app more often and generate more revenue than the heterosexual app. There you go. Sorry if anybody's offended, and I don't really give a fuck, but I'm not trying to suggest anything or whatever. I'm just talking about the numbers.
You seem to be the Grindr expert here. Calls on Grindr, though. I agree.
I mean, at any time they can basically start grinding up how many ads per second or ads per interaction that they get, and they kind of have a bit of a monopoly here as far as first to market. Grindr's been around for a really, really long time, and they have a really large user base, which is constantly updated on their website. You can see how many active users there are and how many total users there are, like intermittently. So it's very transparent, which means that the higher the transparency, the more volatile the stock can move. I don't know what's keeping it down so low, but I think that after a little bit, when they start, I think they don't have options yet, but once you start getting into that secondary market mechanics ability, a little bit of margin and maybe some advertisement as it tries to move from shadowy hookup culture app to a little bit more of a progressive long-term dating app that isn't shrouded in degeneracy as they try and put out advertisements and stuff. You'll see a lot of people investing into it. Sort of like how Bitcoin was originally used to sell drugs and buy drugs on Silk Road. Once it starts getting a little bit more mass adoption and a little bit less bad stigma, I think that the stock is going to go up. When that's going to happen could be next month, could be 2 years from now. Yeah, the number on those advertisements is like what was really surprising to me. I mean, it's actually a lot of money that people pay to advertise on Grindr, and Grindr doesn't have a limit. Like there is no limit to what I'm going to call swipes. The ability to reach out and find somebody, reach out and touch somebody. All right, let me know if I should just shut the fuck up. Tinder isn't publicly traded. Respond to the chat. Yeah. So coming back to the Uber and the Lyft and the Grindr comparison, these are software companies without the liability of the physical asset of the car. Grindr doesn't have any physical liabilities as far as a product. Their product is a digital app meant for like a digital social app. It's kind of in the realm of Meta. You know what I'm saying? It's like the only thing that they really have is their employees, and the assets that they own is the server farm and the code that they have to back it up. I don't have Grindr on my phone, but I was seriously considering getting it just so that I'm not totally talking out of my ass. But I've talked to people who do use it, and it's pretty bullish. As a matter of fact, I should ask my neighbor. He's queer as a $3 bill, and he's always got guys coming over. And I should ask him if he's using Grindr to do that. He's not even a good-looking guy either. He's just like, but as soon as he gets a guy, like they show up and I hear like a knock at his door, and I hear like, "Hello," and he answers the door, and then they go in, and then I hear the clinking of drinks as he pours in drinks and stuff. I'll ask him and I'll get his take on it.
Wow, your wall is super fucking thin, eh? You got a front row seat to the whole experience.
I get my window is open because I like to let my plants breathe fresh air, and so like I hear his like them knock on my door. I'm in a small apartment because I live in a high metro spot, high dense metro midtown party central spot.
So you see him come in. Do you ever see him go out?
I don't stay up that late.
I mean, you could be living next to the next Ted Bundy.
Bro, let me tell you something about Dorothy Fuentes. Yeah, I could be. I could, or not Ted Bundy? Is it Ted Bundy? That's the guy from that Netflix show.
Yeah, that's the condo guy with the black neighbor. Whatever.
Yeah.
Oh wait,
Well, I'm headed into work, so I'll talk to you guys later.
Yeah, it was Dahmer. Thank you, Diamond. Ted Bundy was the fake lawyer dude or whatever.
I actually don't hear them like getting bumping uglies, but because I can't hear it over the house music that he plays hella loud, so that's cool.
I do not miss the condo life, I'll tell you that. Heard some weird shit.
And see, like my other neighbor though, like now I hear them having sex all the time because they're upstairs, and it's like the weirdest sex I've ever heard. It's like micro. It's like not like fucking where it's like boom, boom, boom. It's like rubbing. It's like what the fuck are you, like what is that? Like what I'm trying to I'm going through like my whole catalog of sex toys trying to think like what could it possibly be?
Sex swing.
She's using to fuck herself. And well then check this out. And then I go onto like my Wi-Fi and I look at the Wi-Fi stuff and I see a Wi-Fi name like a SSID that's like two girls' names, and I'm like, boom, got it. They're scissoring. Got it. Now I understand. Like I couldn't conceptualize how someone could have sex with these kind of sounds, but then it clicked. I was like, oh, I get it. It's like two lesbos rubbing up against each other. Now it makes sense. Yeah, so I'm in like pretty gay center of town, I guess. Really fun.
Yeah, it sounds like you joined the local gay condominium or
it's like that. It's like that beautiful poem. Water, water everywhere, but not a drop to drink.
The fucking Ted Bundy laugh.
I guess I'm the straight Ted Bundy or Dahmer, whatever.
Dahmer's the one that ate motherfuckers. Bundy would like fuck hot chicks and then murder them.
Well, I already told Crush I'd eat her if I ever saw her. I haven't seen the Dahmer documentary yet though, so I'm not sure what eating means in that context.
Like cut off your fucking limbs and shit, and then just eat off your heart and stuff.
Boy, she had gave me a lot of money for that one.
Till you got to the scissoring part of that story, I thought you were going to hit us with some Alex Jones type stuff, but where he's on the podcast talking about he's got the talking about the world's largest micro penis.
I share the same birthday as Ted Bundy, bro. Dox me.
You know, speaking of Alex Jones, he did. I don't know if we really want to go here, but he did say about a month ago that Tucker Carlson, his days were numbered on Fox News, and that he will be outed very soon.
People think Alex Jones is full of shit, but I don't know. It's hard to agree.
I don't know. Yeah, maybe it's a Jim Cramer moment, a broken clock right twice a day kind of thing.
Primarily, I could agree, but I feel like Alex Jones is that blind squirrel that has found way too many nuts, and therefore it may or may not be blind.
As a matter of fact, I think it's actually worth noting like how much bullshit politics actually is, because Don Lemon was also fired. It's like people don't understand. The media is like the NFL. It is one big business, and they convince you that there's different separate teams fighting against each other, like Fox and CNN. And what we just witnessed was basically like a draft or a trade where they got rid of one of theirs and Fox got rid of one of theirs to keep these teams sort of equal. You know what I mean? It's like, it's not a coincidence. It's just the business doing its business. And if you think that they're like, it's red versus blue or whatever, it's not. That's dumb. That's child shit. Grow the fuck up. It is one giant narrative being pushed, just to keep you distracted from the real shit that's going on.
Alex Jones.
I definitely agree. I think they're all clowns working for the same circus, and all we select is the color suit we want them to wear.
Right. I mean, Alex Jones is a personality who if you have the mental aptitude to cut through the personality bit of it, he can bring up headlines and help you see past sort of like this veil, the curtain of what's really going on. Like my FLNG play started. I don't want to talk about this, but if you there's money to be made if you get rid of the illusion of left versus right.
Isn't Alex Jones still getting sued like billions of dollars for his Aurora school shooting lies?
Couple $100 million, yeah, I think.
Yeah, he's got to pay it all up. That's just proof that he was wrong. He's kind of like the the illusion of woke, trying to get people woke, and then spitting out all this crazy nonsense on top of it.
Thought that his lawsuit had to do with Sandy Hook, but I don't really know, to tell you the truth. I think there might be some. I don't think Sandy Hook is fake, but I think
Yeah,
they told
fake.
some stories.
Yeah, it was Sandy Hook. I mean, it clearly wasn't fake.
No, but there were crisis actors involved, and they had them acting as parents between Sandy Hook and whatever the hell the name of that school in Florida was, Parkland or something like that. The one where David Hogg came out of.
Yeah, but do you really know if there was actual actors? Like, were you there? Like, sure, you could say you saw a picture of the actors being there or whatever, but they could have showed up after.
I mean, no, honestly, you're right. I don't. I wasn't in either one. So you're right. I don't know.
Yeah, that's where it makes it tough, and then he gets sued because none of his claims were held any truth. So the parents were the ones that got together to sue him, and as such, he has to play his claims. And then he openly apologized to all of them and said it was insensitive and that he was wrong. So there goes that.
Keeping the tinfoil hat on, is there any chance that's what the powers that be told him to say? Just playing devil's advocate.
Say that again.
Just playing devil's advocate here. Is there any way that that's what the powers that be told him to say?
No, that's what his lawyer told him to say, so that way he doesn't get sued for more. You admit guilt, otherwise they'll come after you even harder. And he could get a lesser sentence or whatever by working with them. Either way, the powers that be, I think, Alex Jones is part of it.
Word up, Lebowski. What's going on?
Hey, not much.
Cool, cool.
Where's the sound coming from?
What?
There's like a music button. You can mute it.
The WallStreetBet thing? Yeah, just mute it or put the volume down.
Triple M calls are going back up.
Yeah, it's one hell of a stock to fucking scalp. Seems to be trading in current range, but it's gonna have to break out eventually.
I just need something to randomly 1000x so I can just, take the rest of the year off.
Right? say we just pick someone from the audience and beat the hell out of them, make them talk.
Lou, it's good to see you keeping the faith again, bud.
The other day, somebody asked, "What's everyone's biggest regret that they bought?" Like because it turned out to just be a big money pit. Um, I never got a chance to get in on that conversation, and I would say probably a combination of two things. Um, a lot of oil and gas companies because I got them when they were cheap, and then I sold them when they went up just a little bit, like before the peak. And the other one that I would say is definitely on that list is one called I think it's HYSR. Yeah, HYSR, Sun Hydrogen Incorporated. And they're trying to make a way to like do solar power out of hydrogen. And they went to the moon a couple times and then they fell right back down to almost nothing. And, and I couldn't count how many dollars I've lost on that stupid shit. Just kind of modeling and waiting for it to go to the moon again.
Yeah, but you made money, right? You profited, just not as much as you could have.
Oil and gas a little bit, but on HYSR, I've always lost. It's always gone down every single time I bought it.
Does have an $82 million market cap. Trading at 1.9 cents.
And then I'm one of those jackasses who uses TD Ameritrade, and they charge you like $7 every time you sell it. And it seems like the charge that they charge for selling it always offsets what I may have made, if I ever made any money with it at all, which I don't recall ever making anything. I always recall losing with that stupid shit.
No options.
Disney's got another round of layoffs coming.
Should be multiple rounds. Are you talking about for certain company?
There's going to be 3 rounds, and we're and the first 2 are done. And then if Indiana Jones 5 doesn't break that about $800 million mark, then there's going to be a 4th round of layoffs. And there's a rumor going out right now that Jon Favreau is done with Disney. He's fulfilled his contractual obligations, and he might be moving on, which would be extremely bearish for the stock because he is the main writer for their flagship show, their most successful show, The Mandalorian on Disney Plus. Disney's announced like 3 other movies as well that are expanding the Star Wars universe, but these shows have not been greenlit yet. So there's some, from what I understand, there's some major problems going on in the background right now with Disney. We will see how it pans out, but immediately, if you are willing to take this bet, you would get puts on Disney. And if Jon Favreau announces that he's leaving, the stock will drop. Oh, and another thing you should know about if you're interested in that is that Hardy's half on a double is bullish for Disney, bouncing off a gamma. So you got to time it right. I used to play Victoria's Secret, swing trading that, and then I was going to play it as a recession hedge. But the CEO stepped down last month, unfortunately, so that play is kind of toast. Unfortunately, damn it. How could you do this to me, you stupid bitch? But whatever. I'm over it.
That fucking bitch.
Hey, Opinion, I don't know if you see, but we got a hand up in the audience. Dead meme. Something.
Bro, is he even here?
I don't know. Administer the test.
I can't bring him up, so.
And fuck him then. I did my part.
OIP, where are you?
Yeah, maybe try putting it in the. Maybe try putting your whatever you want to say in the chat until Opinion comes back.
Oh, my bad.
QBTS. Doesn't meet market cap. Pretty speculative.
Oh boy. Qubits. Oh boy. Damn, I really want to hear what this guy says. They essentially make quantum computers.
I mean, it's at a 52-week low. Option chain looks like Re's options chain. OIP AFK.
Well, if we're done talking about bullish stuff, there's something I've been meaning to mention about the bearish case of EVs and the bearish case of weed, which I know is not very popular here. Not popular to talk about. How is Ree doing, by the way?
Re?
Yeah.
Re, it's at like 30 cents. Not really doing anything. Probably have to do a reverse split at some point.
So the infrastructure to charge massive moving trucks or like have a large charging station. The problem is like there's a bottleneck of how much power you can get into the charging facility. Right? Have you heard about this?
Yeah, like what it normally as it comes to a house, 7,200 coming into the house. So volts.
Well, to charge like a semi truck, fully electric, it would take as much power as like 6 big box stores, which is how much it would take. So that's like tree trunks of electric cables going into these charging stations, which just isn't feasible. What's more feasible is having compressed natural gas, which a lot of buses run on right now. UPS has a fleet of them. A couple other things. But
yeah,
what I'm trying to say is there's a hiccup here, a major hiccup, and you can't just have all that power going into these stations. The other thing I want to talk about was marijuana and weed stocks, and how weed is actually a raw good. It is not a refined good. So it's a plant that you can grow. And so marijuana and weed stock profit is basically capped on one side by the ability for people to just grow weed in their backyard. And it's also capped by the taxes that are placed onto it. So it's not, I don't see it being extremely profitable, as a growing industry. Where the money's going to be is going to be in acquisitions and mergers of smaller grow farms, which is just a fundamental thing. But as far as the product goes, you're never going to have like $100 per ounce of some kind of magic weed. Just isn't going to happen. The
I can get
demand
$100 ounces here.
Really?
Yeah, in
Well,
Canada, yeah.
I'm in California, so maybe it's a
Yeah.
a
Like if you
different.
go to the store, they're not $100, but if you go like on the black market online stores, then they're like $90 for an ounce.
How much are they in the stores?
You can get it varies. Like I've gotten ounces there from like 105 all the way up to like 260. Depends what you want, but
Okay. Damn. Well, maybe I'm wrong, but
that's just here in Canada. But
is
like,
it
we had a big
legal?
bubble of all the weed companies, and they're trading at a fraction of what they were trading at.
Yeah, of course, yeah. And I mentioned this a long time ago, but there's something called like demand. The demand will drive supply, right? And this is almost always the case for everything. Where like if marijuana becomes very expensive, people will rip out their tomato plants and start growing weed. If silver gets super expensive, people will start melting down their silverware.
Right.
And
There's a
so
ceiling to how much it can cost.
exactly. There's an amount of profit, and you have the government regulations coming in, and they want to keep you as poor as fucking possible, but also make you think that you're like doing good or whatever. But they don't want to push it. They don't want to push the product into the black market, which weed already has a whole network and can thrive in that. But anyways, so there's my bearish points right there.
How much does it cost to produce an ounce of like home indoor premium like good weed?
Probably about
like on a commercial
It's been
scale if they're doing it with a big greenhouse.
Yeah, it's been a while since I was in the game, but maybe about $15 an ounce, $20 an ounce. Let's say $15 an ounce. We'll say $15 an ounce. I'm confident in $15 an ounce if we don't add on like government taxation or any of the any kind of bureaucracy on top of it. If we're just talking about water, lights, and recycling and land management, that's not much.
And it's pretty light, so you don't have to pay much to ship it. You got to pay for the packaging because they got to have all the bright packaging and it'll be child tamper proof, all that shit. But yeah, like there's better businesses to go into other than weed companies that are more profitable.
Yeah. So a good example of this would be Bitcoin, which has a set supply, or a product that has a monopoly on the market, like ASML. And soon, and another good example of this, where the means of production are totally under control. Another example of this would be microchips, which are like I'm just you can just take all the super refined products, right?
Mm.
Microchips are one of them. Gasoline and oil are one of them. Like you can't just go put a seed in the ground and then get oil out of it, right?
Yeah.
And those are good examples, which is why I'm bullish on semiconductors.
I thought you said there was a glut earlier.
Yeah, there is. I'm short-term bearish, long-term bullish.
I see.
When I'll finish the DD and put it out there, and then everybody can make fun of me later.
That's the problem with doing DD and stuff. You lose your edge. Unless you have the position already, but
Well, the DD is going to be on Intel. I have 8 shares. Hold on 1 second.
you have 8 shares? You looked into Triple M at all, or?
God bless you, Moo. Your fervor and zeal is appreciated.
Anyways, I got 8 shares of Intel, but that's it. So
I thought you had a more significant position.
No, not yet, because I knew this earnings would be bad, and I was right. The stock didn't move the way I thought it would, but I was right.
Yeah.
I did calls on February 28th, which was like the absolute bottom. Sold them pretty close to the top, so I was pretty happy with that. But Intel's isn't ripe yet, but it will be soon.
We got Denbeam 5, the real one, up here now. Can tell us more about his thesis.
D-Wave, yeah, D-Wave Quantum.
Want to share the thesis on it?
Yeah, I would love to hear how how the personal computer is going to be a quantum personal computer.
Well, it's not mostly about the personal computer. It's like pharmaceutical companies need them and chip manufacturers mostly. But like D-Wave, the thesis economically is that D-Wave used to own a lot of money, but right now they're doing quite good and they're starting paying off the debt. So we're left like with a stock that's still at the same price when they owed a ton of money, but now they're doing good. They have like a slightly better revenue income each quarter, and I think they're gonna pop off once they pay back all that debt they have. they're gonna like, but they also sell good. Their sales are quite good, and like they have a lot of partners, you know, with universities and stuff. Yeah, that's technically it.
I know you've talked about IBM before, Slut, but I think they're doing stuff with quantum computing as well, right?
Yeah, IBM and they are partners also. They had made like one of the first computers. Duke is actually one of the oldest players in the game. They have the most research of them, IBM and Dewey, because like they started the quantum business in 1999, I think. Yeah, that's
Do they actually have a physical quantum computer yet?
yes. They have like one of the strongest, I think, with like
Mhm.
15 qubits or something, which is like a lot.
Hmm. I've talked about IBM. IBM makes all the financial instrument stuff, so they've been getting into quantum computers and for Goldman Sachs.
Yeah, I mean, like with AI and stuff like that. I mean, also lots of sensors need them. Quantum stuff like electric vehicles, EVs might need them in the future if they become affordable to put on a PCB, printed circuit board. That means.
Hmm. It's still like 5 to 10 years off, though, in my opinion.
How would you have a quantum computer in a car?
Well,
Like it'd have to be compact, packaged totally different.
Well, I don't know if you know like about cars right now, but like cars have like 15 different computers that are like for the steering wheel and the EPS stuff. They have a different computer. The engine has a control unit, which is like a computer too, and that's what like revolutionized the cars with throttle control and all that stuff. Also, the brake module has a computer.
We
Right
talk
now,
about we talk about
It,
self-driving cars every day here.
yeah,
like,
I mean,
isn't a quantum computer the size of a room right now?
yeah, I mean, like computers like used to be the size of a room 50 years from back then, you know.
But okay, so are we gonna wait 50 years for it to be the size that can fit on a car?
Well, I haven't actually calculated when the quantum computers, gonna be able to fit in a PCB, but like, I think it's sooner than expected. No, like, well, maybe. Here's the thesis: the cars will be all connected to the internet, and like they get the data from a huge room like quantum computer, and then they share the data, and then they get it back.
You would be putting a internet bottleneck though on the computers. Okay, okay. Not bad, not bad.
Well, yeah, well, like BMW does that right now with the maps. They have like a satellite system, and they every time the GPS and the maps like synchronize from their satellite through internet for the traffic data and stuff on the console.
Hey, they're using hydrogen 3 for the quantum computing, right? To cool down the.
Well, I haven't
components?
researched it that deep, but I know they definitely use some type of liquid. Plus, they make their buildings with quantum computers in Canada or Finland for
Nice.
obvious reasons.
Not hydrogen, helium, sorry. They're going to the moon and mining helium. Or whatever is up there.
Really, they mine helium from the moon and bring it back?
I think China wants to.
Who?
China?
Oh, I haven't read that at all. Do you have like an article or something?
I can find one.
Alright, I'm gonna search it on Google. Wait.
That's that's legit. I can verify that. But they want to get up there and get the helium-3 or hydrogen-3, tritium.
Well, they have returned. It says they have returned helium-3 from the moon.
Is it actually cost efficient, like to send a rocket and back every time to mine, plus the weight stuff?
Well, I don't think you can produce it here. Like, you might be able to synthesize it, but it's not the same.
Yeah, but like, what if they mine all that and something better than helium-3 comes out? No.
Well, they want to go to asteroids, which are even further,
Yeah.
and mine those. So yeah, I would say that it is cost effective. The alternative, but they did just create fusion, like a low energy fusion or some shit. So
Oh yeah, they want to put that in the reactors. Yeah, the fusion
Yeah.
reactors. I mean, there's
Did
lots
you
of
hear about
applications for it. Sorry.
Did you hear about the new RTX Raytheon image processing infrared patent that they just came out with for image processing? I mean,
I did not know.
quantum computing isn't really necessary. You know, what's the hang up right now is training the model to properly interpret stop signs, stoplights, pedestrians. It's not so much the processing power that needs to be boosted up. And so I don't see quantum computers quantum computers are cool, but what they're used for now is uh, proper use case for financial stuff and IBM's like model extrapolations of really multiple mathematical equations and stuff. So what does Qubit do? Do they create? Do they build these machines? Do they sell them? Install them? What's their role in this supply chain?
I don't know enough about it.
Dead meme, you there still? All right, guess not. Lokatoth, what are you talking about? Who's they? I do not see them mentioning quantum at all in their product pages. What are you talking about? Or whom are you talking about? Just look up IBM Quantum. Oh. Yeah. Quantum computing is something that's not going to be commercially available to everybody. It's going to be a niche thing. So there's two ways to get rich. This is what Steve Jobs used to say. There's two ways to get rich. Or maybe it wasn't Steve Jobs. Hold on, let me rewind this. Somebody once said that in order to get rich, you have two options. You sell very expensive things to very rich people, or you sell a lot of things to poor people. And Steve Jobs made a killing by selling expensive things to poor people, which is the iPhone.
Yeah, you got to come up with something that everybody needs that isn't necessarily needed for everyday life, but makes everything better. Like, you don't need a smartphone, but everybody has a smartphone.
Well, apparently everybody needed an iPod Nano that you could watch porn on.
Yeah. Well, we just got to find the next thing.
And with the quantum computing, where I was going with this is that like it's not something that you can sell a lot of to poor people. You know, it's not a PC, it's not a computer, it's not a mobile device. I don't know how small they've gotten them, but they are not small at all. They're like you said, like an apartment size, like a studio apartment size. They produce a lot of heat. There are and they have to be kept in like really controlled environments. So you can't just put them in a car. So, I mean, I've never talked about quantum computing, but it's not something that I'm bullish on as far as making money on some kind of new wave of them. It's just not where the commercial market is focused. Now, companies like IBM is a great company. Classic boomer port IBM, classic.
Yeah, you're not going to get fired buying IBM, right?
Yeah, exactly. IBM, Oracle, all that stuff.
Cisco.
Technology. Oh, what's up, Fresh?
Cisco, yeah.
Go.
Hey, what's up?
Who let you up here? No, I'm just kidding. What's going on? What's happening in the crypto market?
It's just down, per usual.
I've been like, I woke up and I had like 4 messages on my phone, and it was like Bitcoin's up 5%, Bitcoin's down 6%.
Yeah, it's
Bitcoin,
like it's nonstop. Yeah.
Bitcoin's up. Yeah, I was like, what the hell's going on?
Yeah, I mute the notifications. I took some profit. Oh yeah, so sexy. I took some profit like a couple days ago because I'm like, it's just probably gonna, continue down, but have some pumps here and there. But yeah.
I see 29. That's nice. I was just about to buy it right before it went up like 10%.
Yeah.
Hey, let's pump our favorite Polkadot.
I know. We love Polkadot. Yeah.
So there's this thing called Polkadot, DOT dot, and it's made by the guy who made Ethereum, and it's a layer 3 token. And it has something called parachains. sound like such a retard. I can't fucking do this. But
Yes. So it's like interoperable too.
yeah,
They-
correct me if I'm. Yeah, Crush knows so much more about this shit than I do. But parachains, which allow you to have interoperability between different tokens, depending on how much stake the token, the specific token stakes in DOT. And what that means is that if you have a token that's really popular in dollars or whatever, and you stake a bunch of it, and you give it, you basically put up a whole bunch of your tokens for collateral, you get voting rights to become something called a auditor, right? Is that what it is? Auditor?
I'm sorry, what was that?
Like when you stake a bunch of your, huh?
There's validators.
Validator. You become a validator, and a validator is like a trust. It's like a micro central exchange that can verify truth in transactions.
Right.
Sorry, this just sounds like slavery with extra steps.
Holy shit. But I also sent you an article, this was, I don't know, like a month or so ago, like that Polkadot like filed something to be like a communication software in social media or something. I'm like, that's kind of bullish. But yeah, I'm not gonna shill it. I mean, but it's not Ethereum, it's different, but you never know. I mean, it's what is it at right now? Like it was like 589 or something last time I checked. I mean, it was at 55, right? That was back in the good days, 2021. But yeah, you never know. There's going to be winners out there. There's going to be losers. Obviously, fuck Gary Gensler.
Fuck Gary.
There's a lot of clarity in crypto that, these projects are trying to comply. They're not getting it, right? But yeah, I mean, once regulation happens, more than just saying, okay, Bitcoin is a commodity. Okay, so what are the other projects, right? Then yeah, I mean, it'll move forward. But until then,
Did you hear what I said earlier about how Gary Gensler barely understands the financial industry and he doesn't understand cryptocurrency?
It's like Goldman Sachs, like old boys club or whatever. Yeah, but yeah, I mean, I don't know. Whatever, fuck him. He's not giving clarity. I don't even like Ripple, but I just hope for the sake of crypto they win that lawsuit, right? Which everyone says is, coming to an end soon. Probably take a few more years, but yeah.
I think it's definitely going to start a discussion that needs to be had, which is how much regulation does decentralized currency and decentralized cryptocurrency with a set amount and no custodianship really need?
Right. Yeah. I mean, they can regularize the centralized exchanges, right? That's not too difficult. They still seem to not really know what the fuck they're doing. I mean, who knows? They came for CZ of Binance, and now they're going for Coin. Bullish as fuck on Coin long term. But yeah, I mean, how do you really regulate, a decentralized platform, right? Like Uniswap, or like how do you regulate like all these other things? So
It's supposed to be self-governing.
Right.
Exactly. My erotic fan.
So would you say that you can't really regulate that, right, Hardy?
Regulation implies that there is nuance or subjectivity.
Mhm.
Because it's a smart contract, there shouldn't be any need for regulation because the outcomes are all predetermined.
Right. They just need to declare, what is a commodity, what is a security, just get it over with. Like there just needs to be some clarification.
Frankly, because no one can decide one or the other, they should just create a new class. Go ahead, Slut.
There you go.
My erotic fan fiction is Brian Armstrong basically publicly humiliates Gary Gensler.
I regret letting you speak. Okay.
I agree totally. I think CZ and Brian Armstrong, I think they actually used to work together or something back in the day. Which is interesting. Or one of CZ's friends working with Brian, but yeah. I don't know, kind of cool, but yeah, I mean, Gary, yeah, definitely is. I don't know. Sometimes I question if they really know how to regulate it, right? Like Hardy said, if you just have another class. But I know nothing about really regulation and how the fuck it works, but yeah.
there's some coins that I can see regulation is needed, and then there's like
Well,
the
Polka
decent.
Dot has been like literally in compliance with the SEC. They've been meeting for the past few years, so that's one that's I think is safe. I mean, obviously, alts are risky as fuck right now. You never know.
But I think
Probably
Gensler.
continue down, lead against Bitcoin, and then eventually go up the next bull run.
I think Gary Gensler knows that now is the time to do it with like FTX still fresh in the public's mind. Like now is the time to strike.
No, it'll become in the public's mind when SBF actually goes through his trial, not just the arraignment
Yeah.
and the hearings.
Yeah, that'll be interesting. He should go away for a long time. But I don't think that it's just SBF. Obviously, he's a horrible person, whatever, blah blah. But I think that there are other entities or people kind of saying, "Oh, this is okay," right? Like, yeah, I've said it before. It seems like kind of like he was a scapegoat. I mean, have you heard him talk? Like? Oh my God, so hot. Yeah. They don't know what stop losses are either. Caroline.
Brutal.
We need to get a justice for SBF going. My boy Sam did nothing wrong. I really want him to get away with it.
What? No, you really don't.
I cannot wait until he has like a Twitter space, or I know AO was trying to get him to do a AMA with WallStreetBets, and I know exactly what I would ask him. I would ask him, how did
Then he literally got arrested the next day.
Yeah, exactly. Damn it!
The lawyers are like, shut the fuck up. And he just like continued to talk, do interviews, that he only had a credit card with $100K on it. But yeah, I mean, obviously,
Only 100K.
Oh yeah. Yeah, but yeah. Which was a lie because they I guess they were able to reverse some of the funds that went, just.
Wait, did Lizzie Holmes delay her prison report date, or what became of her? I thought she had to report. Yeah, I thought she had to report like in a
She's
couple
pregnant
weeks.
too, I think. Like in prison, right?
I don't know. What's her prison status? Does anyone know? Or the current state of her prison status?
Let's see.
It was
I think
delayed
about-
again?
Oh. Oh.
Oh, what do you know?
Yeah.
It's been delayed again.
All right. I was thinking of Jen Shaw from Real Housewives of Salt Lake City. But yeah, that documentary was interesting too.
Interesting. They gave her the one of the nicer prisons. Camp Bryan, Texas, evidently.
Oh, okay. Special treatment. That's cool. It's just crazy though, like how she was able to secure like hundreds of millions, like from like damn. I wish I was that good at sales.
Are you planning for a run?
Same with SBF. What was that?
Are you planning for a run?
Me and
A run
Crush are
where?
me and Crush are gonna rug pull the entire crypto market pretty soon.
Uh-huh.
No. Oh, Hardy, I did something stupid too. Yeah. I fucking bought literally top at like the actual top. You get 256 and 44 cents. That's when the order fell.
Like really, after 1100% in one day?
I know, and I was even like saying it in the chat. I'm like, dude, it's already up 700. Then I'm like, shit, the FOMO just kicks in, and you just have no fucking. Oh god, it's so bad. But yeah, whatever.
They got you.
They got me. Helping China money launder shit. But yeah. All good. I know, right? I feel like they did it intentionally. Apple hates porn. Do they? I don't know. I don't know if they really like crypto either. Coin reports earnings, I think, on May 4th next week. That'll be interesting. I think that they will do pretty well just by the run up from the, Q1. I don't know.
No, I have puts right now on Lucid and Fisker for the next, basically running into their earnings. We'll see how that goes. Also, I don't know if you all noticed, but FDIC is now unwinding SVB's portfolio. So the $22 billion or so in fixed income bonds that are being sold will be sold for a loss, and the remaining $3 billion or whatever is left will be charged as a special assessment against the remaining banks that contribute to FDIC. So not only is this hurting the fixed income market because you basically have this massive portfolio being dumped on it, but you have to pay an additional fee on top of that in order to maintain the insurance pool.
How many more regional banks do you think are going to fail, Hardy? Just
Yes.
FRC or more?
Yeah, we got to find the next domino here.
The answer is yes.
There's an ETF that tracks the regional banks.
Yeah, but it has to be reweighted now because 2 of them have gone under.
The DPST?
Yeah, I don't know what's up with SPY, but I'm hoping. Let's see, is this delta neutral? Yeah, they're right at delta neutral. So there could be more upsies in store for SPY. It is setting itself up quite nicely for a dump in the event that the Fed raises rates on Wednesday.
I feel like it's bullish though. Like they need to keep raising rates to get inflation down.
Correct. If rates go up, it means the cost of capital goes up, which means the risk-free rate goes up, which means the risk premium that an investor demands for a given return profile goes up, which means price goes down. Because the return of a given stock is not going to change if the rates go up. The return is reasonably fixed, so you have to lower the price to make the new return at its present risk more attractive. You get it?
got it.
Price and yield are inversely related. Higher price, lower yield, vice versa. Oh.
So sell in May and go away.
No, this time is different. Just kidding.
It's different.
Probably.
What if they come out with a pause? It'll just rally, right?
I don't know. I think it's going to stick around for a while, inflation. I don't even see how they're going to actually get to 2%. Like, it doesn't even seem realistic. I mean, you know, for maybe a few years, but
This international gas and oil trading and outside of the dollar is not good for inflation, for sure.
Yeah, but on a barrel basis, how many barrels are traded in non-dollar denominated currencies?
Yeah, that's a good point. Not very much, but we'll see. I just I was always told that there's a lot of room for the dollar to fall, and now it's got two different competing currencies, which is crypto and now the BRICS system with the majority of oil producing and exporting countries trying to join it.
Hey, Slut, what's the total value in dollars of all cryptocurrencies combined? Do you know?
Ooh, no, I don't.
what, the market cap or the
sum of all market caps of cryptocurrency.
I think it's like, I don't know, like 1.8 right now, maybe 2 trillion.
Okay. How many
Like,
dollars in the US economy?
A lot. The US, it's losing value though. Like people don't other countries are not fleeing to USD, you know? Like I don't
Fine.
know.
How many dollars in the US economy?
I don't know, Hardy. How many are there?
26.8 trillion. So
Is
it's
that it?
about
I thought it would be higher.
Is that dollars printed, or is that with
no.
the lending,
It's
like
economic
multiple lending?
activity.
Oh, GDP,
Basically, yeah.
not like cash reserves.
No, correct. Not cash in circulation. The actual value of all economic activity.
Okay.
So
what was it?
Considering it's basically, let's call it 15 times higher than all cryptocurrency, cryptocurrency still is a relatively small, if nascent, competitor as the global reserve currency.
Yeah, like until my employer starts paying me in crypto, I'm not really. I still have to jump through hoops to get it to crypto, right?
I don't think that it necessarily should be the world currency, crypto.
Why not?
Well, I mean, first of all, right now, it is volatile, right? So I don't necessarily think.
If it becomes the world currency, that would add stability because everyone else agrees that with its value. Part of the trouble is that the world still values cryptocurrency in dollars.
I mean, it's not going to happen until there's, clear regulation, and who knows how long that will take.
That completely goes against the entire idea of crypto.
It's an alternative to the USD, but, there's also projects that aren't just like a currency, right? They're like software,
I just
Yeah.
Fundamentally, I
think
like
it is,
crypto just because fundamentally, I think it's better than fiat dollars, paper dollars. Even though most of the currency, the big things are all electronically traded nowadays, but whatever.
like Bitcoin is a store of value. Like I don't see that ever being necessarily like a world currency. Could it happen? Sure. I don't see it though. Also, it's a fixed supply, right? So it's a hedge
But you can
against
subdivide.
100%.
So it's from top down. You can split it, which is a huge benefit because instead of printing more money, like wasn't like what's I don't. Hey Hardy, do you know how much money was printed in like the last few years compared to how much money was? Sorry, hold on. I'll try and look it up.
You probably want the M1 chart, which is money supply. So money supply February 2020, 3.9 trillion. I think this is trillions. It peaked March 2022 at 20.6 trillion. Oh, sorry, billion. 3,000 billion, yeah, trillion. So roughly about 4 trillion prior to COVID. And then 20.6 trillion in March 2022.
That's disgusting. That's crazy.
That's so much. Is this?
Yeah.
Does this
Now,
sound
to be
right?
fair, the current
80%?
number is 19.3 trillion. So we're definitely down from the peak.
Does this sound right? 80% of all U.S. dollars in existence were printed in the last 22 months, and that was printed in December 18th, 2021.
So
From
if the
4
current-
trillion to 20 trillion.
If the current dollars are 19.3 trillion, and then 3.9 trillion prior. So yeah, 80% of all dollars in existence today were created from February 2020 to present.
Yeah. So my argument here is that instead of creating 80% out of thin air, giving it to banks and stuff,
here's the
Bitcoin
problem,
has been
Hendrix.
subdivided from top down.
It's not bearish. It's actually quite bullish for the stock market because you now have more dollars competing for the same number of shares.
Yeah, inflation makes everything expensive, including stocks. When you sell your stock, when you sell your stocks and you want to go spend the money, it doesn't, it doesn't really help or whatever. But yeah, okay. But anyway, my point is why I like the fundamentals of Bitcoin is because instead of printing more out of thin air, you subdivide it into smaller satoshis and stuff. So you're not whoever had value before splitting it retains the same amount of value. It just you're creating more liquidity.
Yeah, it's just cutting the pie up into smaller slices.
Beforehand, there was no way to do this in like you just couldn't do it. You'd either have to mine more gold or mine more silver or print more paper.
I mean, nowadays, it's just an entry in a database.
Yeah, the crypto competing with the dollar isn't so much. It's significant, I guess, because I've seen you've seen Bitcoin from like $25 to $60K in like a decade. But I am kind of worried about BRICS, to be honest, because if you start getting international dollars outside flowing and international currencies flowing outside of having to buy dollars in order to trade, you're going to cut out the dollar's international demand. And so I am worried about that.
Wouldn't BRICS be running into the same issue the
Is that-
dollar's running into with crypto?
Well, I don't know. What's China's stance on cryptocurrency? I know
I
that
thought they banned it, right?
they will bash your door.
They've done it a few
They'll
times.
kick your
They
teeth
ban
in if they
it
find
and
you
then
mining.
they unban it.
Yeah.
If they
I don't
find
think
you
the
running
US
like a server farm or whatever, they'll destroy it. But yeah, Hardy makes a good point. If the cryptocurrency isn't too much of a threat, what I see as a threat is oil and gas and international trade going outside of dollars.
Oh, we're gonna have to give them some
Hardy,
freedom again, won't we?
Hardy, you gonna play AMD earnings at all?
No.
Hmm.
I got out of my Lee calls. Currently trying to get. Well, we'll see if the Lucid puts and Fisker puts will print before their respective earnings calls.
I've seen a lot of Rivians on the road. I haven't seen any Lucids yet. I saw one Lucid. It was on the back of a tow truck.
Doesn't matter. Both of them are at Gamma Max. I mean, what's it called? Confirmation bias doesn't hurt.
Be right back.
There we go. I have not played top, Bumblebee. I'm standing aside on that one.
I will do that. That's what I'm gonna do.
Out of curiosity, did anyone see the ad on Reddit promoting 10-cent per watt solar panels?
No, but that's a very good price.
I agree, so I'm
Yeah.
trying to figure out what the catch is. Interestingly, none of the solar enthusiast forums are going crazy about it, so it suggests to me it's not real.
Yeah, you got to pay for the installation and all the other hardware, inverter.
I'm also in New York City, so, not a lot of real estate to put up a set of panels.
Yeah. Besides the panels, I think the inverter is the biggest cost.
Well, I guess it depends on the inverter and to what extent you want it to be grid tied and UL listed.
You don't have to pay anything up front though. Like there's a solar guy in my networking group and he did a whole presentation on it and about you do save a lot of money over time.
Yeah, what he's not telling you is the massive commission he makes every time he sells a system.
Right.
Yeah, like my hydro bills here range from about $70 to $90 a month. So it doesn't make any sense to go to solar and spend $30,000 on a system. I'm only gonna maybe make $150 a month, use my electricity, and then sell some back to the grid.
All right, so honest opinion, Hardy, do you think that we'll see lower lows than 2022 or no? I personally don't
On
think so.
what?
Huh?
On Bitcoin, on SPY?
Both crypto and the stock market.
Probably not, because we're going into an election year.
Okay.
Unless something drastic happens.
Thanks, Kevin. I'll definitely read that. Yeah, as far as Bitcoin being used as a currency, I don't know about that because I understand that it's the layer 1 stuff is slow and costs a lot of money and all that stuff. But Web3 or layer 3 coins, I guess, are they're a lot faster at transacting and a lot less taxing energy wise.
But the coins themselves don't represent an underlying business. And it's not a security.
Yeah, I know that there's like limitations and all that stuff. I'm not an expert though at all. I know Bitcoin is kind of used as the mainstay marker of value of or trust in crypto markets, and it's more of a it's like gold, you know. Nobody actually trades in it, but it swings in value based on economic health and a few other factors.
I would argue it's a currency.
To answer your question, Bumblebee, sometimes up, sometimes down. There's a common saying, selling may go away. But when you actually dig into the data, the biggest reason why May on average underperforms the market is because of 1987 crash. Take that away, and suddenly it's like any other month.
Yeah, Bitcoin. You're saying Bitcoin's a currency, but like layer 2 coins, or Crush. What's the Bitcoin Lightning Network? What's the Lightning thing again?
I don't know what you mean. Bitcoin Lightning.
I don't know. There's just there's faster, better ways of sending and buying and selling stuff.
Yeah.
Change anything about the Bitcoin itself.
Well, yeah, I mean, so like they're right. So Polkadot considers themselves a layer 0, right? Blockchain, and then there's L2s, right? Like Matic. Obviously Ethereum is a layer 1, and freaking Matic. I mean, they use like ZK rollups and stuff. I'm not as familiar with Bitcoin's network as Ethereum, but yeah. That's like the one bearish, I guess, stance I would have on Ethereum is, you know, it can only handle, right, like 30 transactions a second, where DOT can handle, you know, several thousand. You know, and, you know, when the congestion happens, right, like in 2021, just Ethereum gas fees in general were like $300-$400 just to, you know, exchange a coin on freaking Uniswap. Insane. Like, but yeah, so that's like the only bear stance. But Ethereum is so big. There's so many ERC20 tokens that I don't think it's going anywhere.
Yeah, I remember when Loopring had they have a ZK rollup, and they were talking about how they could handle more transactions per second than Visa or MasterCard. And so like that was the goal that they wanted to reach, and they reached it. Well, actually, it was actually significantly more than Visa and MasterCard.
Yeah. And they use less energy, so it's more whatever, like, what's that word?
But the ZK rollup comes from like taking a layer 1 and rolling it up. So it from what I understand, it can't function without the layer 1 underneath it.
Yeah, it's just it's like faster for validators to, you know, confirm the legitimacy of a transaction, and it helps scale the network.
So I'm gonna try and get a metaphor here, and correct me if I'm wrong. But it's like if we were still trading in gold, right? The ZK rollup, like the layer 1 version of that, would be like me sending a brick of gold out, and then someone sending me cash, like in an envelope or like through the mail. Like that's the layer 1 version of it.
layer 2. I don't know. Like, what do you think about Matic though? I mean, I do hold some. I got it super cheap.
No fucking idea. I have no fucking idea.
Well, Disney likes Matic, Polygon, right? They switched their name to Polygon. Yeah, that's like where their NFTs, the network that they were on. I don't know. There's just a big supply though.
So Disney's into Matic and Polygon?
Yeah, so Disney works with Matic. So Matic is Polygon, right? It's the same network, right? They used to be Matic, then they switched to Polygon. I still call them Matic though. But yeah, like Disney used them for like their NFTs and shit. So yeah, Matic's doing some cool shit if you read up on them. I mean, I don't know. Yeah.
Well,
yeah.
I know Immutable.
I mean, Matic is also reliant on Ethereum, obviously. Yeah.
I know Immutable X partnered with Polygon, and Immutable X is partnered with Loopring, and those two are with GameStop, and GameStop's NFT marketplace. So, so Polygon and Matic are the same thing, though. Like, what do you mean? Are they the same token? Like, is Matic?
It used to be called Matic, and now it's called Polygon. They just rebranded or whatever.
Gotcha. Okay, all right. Because I actually hear that one a lot, and I don't know why it's so popular, but I hear it a lot.
Damn, school me. I thought they rebranded it Polygon Matic, whatever. I think like an ex-Google exec too, like started Loopring. A lot of these guys from big, went to crypto. I want to say it was Hedera. Was that started by like a JPM exec? There was a couple.
So when are we going to start seeing like actual use cases for NFTs and crypto and
no idea.
Stuff like that? I think we're pretty close.
Yeah, I mean,
being able to own digital assets, like how soon? I just recently saw something.
Waiting on regulation. And there's going to be newer projects too, right, that are more innovative. But I mean, yeah, it's where it's headed. Most people know, where crypto is headed. Yeah, it's like the evolution, right, of like the internet and everything.
Yeah, totally.
Kind of happen naturally. Same with metaverse. I know a lot of people are like, oh, like, it's not going to happen. Eventually it will. It just takes time.
I recently saw something. I think it was a film, and a film was an NFT, and it was on a blockchain, and so it's like the first, like a movie, like someone had bought a movie, and it was an NFT. I think it was a movie, or maybe it might have been a show. I know that there's been NFT music albums out for a while, where you buy the album off, like only so many albums get minted. You buy one, and then you can sell it like later, like after you're done with it.
Bro,
wow, I'm super slow. Yeah.
I bought all these NFTs and they're still worthless.
Yeah, I bought one just for kicks. I have it on a MetaMask wallet. It was like, I don't even remember, like $60 and whatever it was in Ethereum. But yeah, I don't know. I think NFTs are cool. I mean, you kind of make a lot of money, but it definitely was.
And they were given to me for free.
But it's like digital art too, right? So there's value there, right? If you're in the right ones, like Boardy, like damn.
Back in during the Reddit talks, we did have like an NFT, like two guys who were doing selling NFTs and stuff. I forget what his name was. Opinion was up there. It was called something Frank, like Lazy Frank or something. But I guess that guy just retired. and he retired and like is off the map now. Hendrix, give me a product, man. Like Fortnite is getting into NFTs, aren't they? There's a couple of games on the blockchain that are starting, and that's really exciting.
Ubisoft right now wants to make all their achievements and in-game stuff NFTs or something like that.
Yeah, they want to. I've heard that, but it's not really truly NFTs because what they're going to do is they're going to have just one server that controls it, and you'll be able to like send it back and forth, but it won't be on like a decentralized blockchain. It's going to be inside of like Ubisoft's own little server thing, which kind of defeats the purpose a little bit. Because the whole point is so that they're non-fungible. But if you have a centralized server controlling all that stuff, then it can become fungible. But we'll see. That's I'll look into it more. But basically, Ubisoft thinks they're too good to be on like a GameStop marketplace or something with their assets.
I've never heard of that ever again. I mean, Ubisoft, the last years, I think they've been milking the Assassin's Creed franchise and stuff, but like, I don't know.
Dude, I could talk about that for days. Oh boy,
Like,
we got
Dallas
Hendrix.
too is a
We
good.
got Hendrix going off in the chat. Yeah, last time I checked, the microtransaction for game market was like in the high billions, something ridiculous.
Yeah, I think
So-
crypto will be huge too in gaming. Like Gala, I don't know if you guys have heard of that. Pumped up obviously a lot in 2021, but they got like a deal with like The Walking Dead. So that was cool.
Well, yeah, everybody's excited about games, but truly, it's digital assets. So we're talking
And
about
also interoperability, right? To be able to communicate and transact when
Yeah.
you're in, different quote unquote worlds.
we're talking about everything physical that can become that you want to become non-fungible. Social security cards, driver's license,
Definitely.
car
And
registration.
Cardano does a lot of that too. I mean, Cardano too. Like, I know I kind of like, I wouldn't say hate on them. I just think, Charles Hoskinson is interesting, but I mean, they're into like education, into like that area. So I think they could do some interesting things. They just don't like move at all. But yeah.
Yeah, imagine being able to put your social security card and like your address and stuff, all your entire digital profile would just be like a coin, and anytime that you had to fill out paperwork or do government transactions with the DMV or some shit. I'm using the DMV because I hate the DMV, but I mean your health insurance, everything would just automatically be able to be filled because there wouldn't be a chance of your digital image being counterfeited because it's minted blockchain and you own it.
Awesome.
With your personal code and seed phrase or whatever. Yeah.
There's
so like
all
all that shit
right there.
automated. Just the entire structure of first world countries are going to be interoperable with different sectors using different coins and digital images and stuff like that. So you'll never have to put pen to paper anymore in a waiting. You'll be able to just like flash your digital card or some kind of bank card or whatever, put in your, that'll verify you, and then boom, everything's filled out. The only thing you'll have to fill out is like what's wrong with you, broken leg or herpes, whatever.
Oh my god, yeah. No, definitely.
Well, about that, I'm like more of the person that supports the saying, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Like, would it really solve a problem doing all that? Digitalizing the licenses and stuff? I don't think so, like, you know?
What they're doing right now, speaking of like licenses, I guess, is concert tickets. Concert tickets are all on blockchain right now.
Don't have an idea what concert tickets are.
What language do you speak?
Greek natively, but like, you mean like actual concert tickets? You know, like pay to get in a concert and watch the show or something?
Yeah, exactly. So you can't. So that way they can't be scalped. So like you can't buy tickets for cheap. You go to the concert and sell in the parking lot for more expensive. Like it's all got all the tracking goes through the chain. So that way they know who has the concert ticket the entire time.
Well, isn't that quite the same concept as IDing you when purchasing a ticket?
Well, you know, have you ever heard of scalping?
No.
It's an American term, I guess. Yeah, it's like it's buying a ticket for cheap and then selling it in the parking lot of the concert to somebody for more money. So by having everything go through the concert venue and be on the blockchain, right? You can't scalp tickets, meaning you can't sell the ticket for more than the concert venue approves of, or not the concert venue, but the ticket master or whatever, ticket StubHub, whatever. You can't. God damn! Why am I having so much trouble explaining this? You can't sell their product for more money without them knowing. You have to go through them.
Yeah, I kinda understand, but I still don't. Like, can you just sell this NFT stuff or whatever, like your whole account, even if it comes to that, to the guy who wants to get into the concert or something?
The BBC chairman just resigned. This is like the 20th media media related firing or resigning that's happened in like the last 2 months. Is anybody following this kind of stuff? Yeah, the BBC chairman. So you got Tucker and you got Don Lemon and you got the BBC chairman. You got the CEO of Comcast. And then you've got quite a few others.
Once market closes, who's up for some Jackbox?
Can we play that in here, or are we gonna move to VC?
I think we'll do it in here unless we get more than 300 people. I did say Jackbox.
Oh, that it's not a Discord activity. My bad.
No, it's a Steam game that I can set up here. I've got, what do I have? Party packs or Steam? Do library. I've got party pack 3 through 9. So if anyone has a preference, that can be arranged. Go to YouTube, Crush a Lot, and look up Jackbox. Look up Jackbox Play. You can watch other people playing it. That's not very accurate there to gentlemen.
The Jack in the Box.
Oh, is this one of those old You Don't Know Jack games?
It is a descendant of You Don't Know Jack.
Oh yeah.
We're gonna do this on stage and see if I can get it working. If it works, great. If it does not, then we'll figure out something else.
All right, 2 minutes. Artie, you know about that rumor about Jon Favreau leaving Disney?
Yeah. I don't know if there's too much, what's the term, truth behind it.
Yeah. I do know that he was getting upset about losing a little bit of creative control. The marketing on that Baby Yoda was just too much. They had to keep him in, and he's upset about that. But we'll see how it pans out.
All right, get your last minute trades in for the weekend. 15 seconds. And let's market close. All right, for those who'd like to participate, you'll need to go to jackbox.tv on your device and then type in the code TTJY, Tango Tango Juliet Yankee. Well, it goes to show how many people are paying attention. Tango Tango Juliet Yankee. All right.
It's Quiplash 3. Quips Reloaded. I'm Schmitty, here to facilitate all your quipping needs. And if you're not in the game, put in the room code and join the audience. Your vote counts too. Time for round 1. You'll get 2 prompts on your device to answer any way you please. You'll go head-to-head with another player's response, and everyone else votes on their favorite. Sound easy? That's because it is. You'll rake in the points based on the percentage of people who dig your response. Got it? Great.
on Kevin.
Tick tock, time's almost up. Sure hope you got your answer in on time.
Well, except Kevin.
Okay, let's see them. First, but not necessarily best, is... Honestly, blank might as well be a curse word. Okay, make someone happy.
That's funny.
All right, check this out. A gift your stepdad really tried his best on, so be nice. Here's the fun part. Pick your favorite quip. Without further ado, never get in a street fight with someone nicknamed Blank. And now it's time to vote for your favorite. Okay, what's next? The next big romance novel, For the Love of Blank. Time to pick the one you like best.
Nobody better pick J Powell.
I'm sorry, it's already him.
And next, fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, Blank. And now, pick your favorite.
Lebowski has no imagination if you wrote that.
In the next Donkey Kong game, you'll get to meet
I'm
his
sorry, I had to
cousin,
say it.
Blank Kong.
I thought we were filling in the blank.
No, you have to fill it with something creative, not like knowledge stuff, you know? And people vote on it.
Oh shit, eh?
Yeah.
And now, forget the Labradoodle. The best dog breed combination is the Blank. Nothing like running unopposed. Here's some points. Let's see the next one. Hard to believe, but Madame Tussauds now has a wax statue of Blank. All right, people, it's voting time.
Round 1 is done, but not forgotten. Let's check the scoreboard. Round 2 is upon us. Put on your best quip face because the points are doubled and the tension is thick. Time's almost up. Hurry! Okay, just need a second to write down your entries. Your entire lives have led to this moment. Let's break the ice with bank heist plan. Step 1, approach bank teller. Step 2, blank. Make your vote count. Next up, a good name for a real bad boy golfer. Now it gets real. Pick your favorite. And here we have the one thing that will always make a Buckingham Palace guard crack a smile. All right, vote for the one you like best. Next one up, the most important lesson in a social media class for senior citizens. Half of winning this game is just showing up. Here's some points. Let's keep it going. A good sign that you're going to be kicked out of the Justice League. We've got a no-show. Well, more points for you. Moving right along. A cautionary road sign no one would ignore. Decisions, decisions. Choose your favorite. Next on the docket, coming up next on BBC4, the new and extremely British sitcom, Blank. Okay, choose your favorite. Hard to put that round 2 into words, but let's see how it translates to the scoreboard. Come inside and behold Riplash. One last chance to redeem yourself. On your device, you'll see a prompt that requires 3 separate responses. One of you wasn't paying attention, but that's fine. Let's get thrippin'. 3 weird fashion trends that'll never catch on. Winning by default is still winning, you know? The world would be better if we had less blank, blank, and blank. All right, choose your favorite. The 3 things Batman insists on doing every day. Here's the fun part. Pick your favorite quip. Nothing to do now but see those final scores.
All right. So, do we even have enough people to do this again?
I'll play again.
All right. Someone else run this. I'm gonna go deal with no erection. I'm gonna stand aside, but by all means, enjoy yourselves.
I spy WallStreetBets.
Howdy, y'all. What's going on?
We're here for the procession of the funeral procession for FRC. What's going on, opinion? Why are we? I looked over here and I saw the stage was open. I was like, "What the heck?"
I think this is a leftover from this morning.
Oh my goodness!
No, I don't think it is.
I thought
No?
it was closed earlier. I think opinion is having headset problems or something.
I was having comm issues earlier today for like some important comms. Not Discord related, but
Oh man, we should mention BBBY and see if Simple shows up.
Or Meta.
Simple, I am buying BBBY. Come and tell me what an idiot I am. Shut the fuck up. You don't know what you're talking about.
I'm buying them out and spinning off Buy My Baby.
when I'm not talking, can you guys still hear it or no?
Nope.
Okay.
I can't hear shite.
Is my mic okay or is it too loud?
No,
I
you're
just want to
fine.
give a shout out to rats to anybody who has FRC put. Like, y'all, it's not my battle shit. It was late. And it's great.
Yeah, good. Got plugged in before my phone died. That was a close one. All right, let's take a look here. Where's First Republic Bank out of anyway?
Good question.
Or should I say, where was it out of? Ah! Better question. First Republic needs a mother of all pivots to survive. They're just chewing up the corpse.
Opinion. If you can hear us at all, like, was this like an accident? You didn't mean to start back up?
FRC is out of San Francisco, California.
Oh, couldn't have happened to a better bank. Well, when you think about all those people that just got laid off there that had money, and they're leaving San Francisco, where they emptied their accounts, you know.
What's worse, can you imagine getting laid off and then not being able to access your accounts? Damn.
Well, that only happens over one weekend. They if you have money in there, you'll be fine on Monday.
You hope.
But you're from San Francisco anyway, so you're gonna be drinking Bud Light. So, you know, at least you can still afford that.
Dude. That was funny.
That's funny. Other bank stocks are unfazed by the growing likelihood of FDIC receivership for First Republic, which was an extreme outlier. I mean, they're trying to distance themselves from this rotting corpse, and they're just stinking. An FDIC takeover that protects depositors could have a wider contagion. And since when did we start using this contagion word? Is that just a COVID-19 effect?
Yeah.
It's just a textbook case of mismanagement by a bank. Federal Reserve Vice Chairman of Supervision. Yeah, talk about a guy that didn't do his job.
Shit, I hope it doesn't affect Pac West.
Well, it's kind of like being the last store in the mall. If you can hold out long enough that your competitors go under, eventually you're going to get the run-of-the-mill walk-inners. So, yes, my cat has just figured out that I've shaved and is tapping my face like, "Where did your fur go, dude?" Leave it alone. I was trying to see if there's any more new news. Ow. I think this aftershave is like a catnip. She's trying to bite my chin. No more news on that one. I guess we'll have to head on over to the public square of Elon Musk. See if whatever his name is, Gurgavin, Canadian extraordinaire, second fastest man in the East or the West. Guess technically he's the North.
Okay, I'm thinking this was opened accidentally.
Yeah, I mean, usually I've never seen him in the room when he wasn't actually in the room.
I'll be back in a minute.
I'm wondering if he accidentally scheduled something and it just like started up. Can you do that with?
Yeah, no, you can.
All right, it is 5 o'clock. Taiwan to buy 400 American anti-ship missiles intended to repel China. I think that's a good one for RTX, huh?
I sent him a message.
We'll see if bank
Oh, the quiz thing with Hardy. Oh, okay.
Oh, Hardy's going to be speaking tonight?
No. They did some quiz thing earlier with like Hardy, So this might have been an unintentional
left open.
Yeah, kind of thing, or reopened. So, all right.
Or you have the ability to kill it?
I can't. I don't think I can move opinion down. So, I don't think I actually can.
That would be really weird if you could, actually. That'd be really bad.
Why would it be bad?
If another moderator just didn't like him or whatever, or got pissed off and they could take him down?
So I don't think you understand how things work.
Not with Discord, no, I don't.
He is supreme ruler. Like
that's what I mean. If you,
I don't know how to explain
the ability.
Yeah, I
if
could
you have the ability to kick him out, that would be a bad thing.
Hypothetically, Genome probably could move him down. And then him or I might be able to like close the thing down. But everybody else has to be moved down. Genome, are you still there?
I believe that's the last thing I heard him say.
Okay, well, I've got like some stuff to put together on things that like I gotta do. So I'm gonna jump into like a lesser Discord, I'll say, perhaps.
Yeah. Well,
Or
I'll meet you
greater,
over there.
depending, like, I mean,
I'll meet you over there.
WallStreetBets is like the best, so it's like he knows it's open because I messaged him, so okay. All right, no, that's good to hear. All right. I'll see if I can shut it down then.
Here, are you like
Yeah,
more
I'm
remote?
still in the field. Yeah.
Okay. So this was another thing. Oh, God, I just get so annoyed. Like I'm in sales, and like I just get so annoyed when anyone fucking like calls my phone. I'm like, oh my God, go away, please. It's so bad. But yeah. So like, I did some research like a few weeks ago, maybe a month ago, like just on banks or whatever that are leveraged in commercial real estate, and I found this one like sketchy financial group. Options chain was shit though, so I wouldn't go into it, but it's called Ladder, and it's like I think it's LADDER, and these guys literally worked or did something with Lehman Brothers or one of these financial groups that like fucking failed in 2008, and then they went on to make this one, and they're like super leveraged. They use commercial credit default swaps, something like that. Yeah, like to back their purchases, whatever, in their properties. So I don't know. I thought it was kind of interesting. I'm like, dude, this place is probably gonna fucking go down.
Yeah.
But who knows?
If what you're saying is true, it might go down. I mean, the thing is that
Yeah, but
its balance sheet looks kind of it's not terrible. The balance sheet is not terrible.
are you
but
looking at it right now?
Mhm.
Are you
Yeah.
looking at it right now?
Yeah, I'm looking at it
Yeah.
right now.
Just
The
the whole
balance sheet,
website looks sketchy.
yeah, the balance sheet doesn't really look like really terrible, but that might just be like the
Okay.
front to generate confidence. That might just be a
Yeah.
front to general confidence. At the end of the day, if the little guys aren't paying their mortgages, they're fucked.
Yeah, but they went out of business. These guys went out of business before because they did it with, mortgages on houses. And now it's like they're doing the same shit in commercial. It's like they just literally whatever.
Oh, so they got a history of it.
Yeah, like it's crazy. I like did a hella research on it. I'm not looking at my I'm not looking at it right now, but yeah, I was like, wow, that's kind of sketchy. But the options chain is shit, so you're probably just if you ever buy an option on it, dude, you probably won't be able to get out. But yeah,
I'm
at least
probably
right now.
gonna look at the volume.
So
I'm probably
yeah.
gonna look at the
Oh,
volume. If there's like
pretty
if there's
low.
like a huge volume happening, I'm
There's
gonna.
not. Yeah, the open interest and the volume is low.
Yeah.
Same with or First Citizens Bank, FCN.
Let's see what those guys like, what their execs are doing. If their execs are selling, we know that we are.
Yeah, but I just think it's a sketchy company in general.
Yeah.
But they have retail properties too, right? And retail commercial real estate isn't doing horribly. It's just like the office spaces. So if someone could find a play on that, that would be cool.
Wasn't it like XHB or something like that?
Hmm?
I know there's commercial REITs here.
XHB. Oh wait, no, that's Home Builders.
Maybe look at RIO.
That sounds really familiar.
They have no, sorry, not RIO. It'd be RIOCF on the OTC.
ERIOCF?
RIOCF.
RIOCF.
It's more like commercial too, kind of, but that's
how many of
a
this
REIT up here.
The volume looks normal. There's not much going on.
But like another bank too that like increased substantially like their commercial loans was like Valley Bank. So that was kind of interesting too. But I'm not like
SLTTF.
I'm not
Oh, it's already down quite a bit. It's an office REIT.
Does anyone here think that fucking SoFi is gonna be next? So I kind of do. I have like I've had puts on them for a bit, yeah.
Does anybody use them?
SoFi? It's like a bank.
Bank?
It just sounds like SoFi.
It says it's oh god, the volume's amazing.
On SoFi?
Yeah, the volume's the ticker is like SOFI, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The volume on it's amazing. It's like maybe like 100K sometimes. More than 100K. Sometimes
That's like nothing. That's like low volume.
No.
Oh, for the options? Or just overall?
Overall. Overall,
Yeah.
I think it's pretty. I think some things happening there, but not much. I think their balance sheet isn't terrible. This isn't that.
I feel like they're going fucking down. I don't know why. I just do, but I'm probably totally fucking wrong.
Why do you think you think everything's going down?
They sound like BlockFi. They're big into student loans, right? And student loans, like I don't know how many people have student loans here, or just like in general, like the
Are
numbers.
you talking about the states or what?
Well, they're coming up, right?
What,
The student loans are like coming, like people that haven't been paying them since COVID, right? Those I think are coming due as of June.
Yeah, they'll be back, and then everyone's gonna be fucking paying.
They'll all be sorry.
Are you paying yours?
Am I paying my what?
Your loans.
Yeah, I've been paying them. It's been 0% interest, so.
Yeah.
Like you're retarded if you weren't
Hard
paying
to pay them. Yeah, exactly. But like, how many people are not paying them, right?
all of them.
Well, yeah.
It's like
the only reason I haven't fully paid for it because it's waiting on that whole Biden thing. But if that thing fails, then I'm just gonna pay it off.
Yeah. And it's so messed up, dude. Like, I think that should pass. Like, it's $10,000. How many fucking huge corporations literally got this COVID relief money, like, that didn't even need it, So, yeah, it's another reason why, Yeah. It'll be interesting to see if people, like, start, defaulting.
Remember the time when nobody thought that they would that mortgages would be defaulted.
everything's more expensive now, right? So the people who are paying on them could be fucked. I mean,
The thing is, can you declare bankruptcy? I don't really know about the legal schematics of
I
student
don't
loans.
think you can on student loans. You can on like everything else, but I don't think you can on student loans.
I think the thing with like student loans is that even if the students fuck up and they do something fucked up, they're still international students, and other stuff to like back them up. So we don't. I don't really know stuff about student loans.
I mean, I honestly think that like 4-year schools, it's like pretty much not even worth it right now, unless you're going for like to be a software engineer. I just like,
I'll be very honest.
like 150K in student loans, and you're making like 60, even 70 grand, dude. It's like nothing. You know what I mean? It's like nothing. It's like totally not worth it.
I'll tell you one thing, like university, aside from like STEM or like law, and aside from like STEM and law, that's like the everything's useless, Unless you're a STEM and law school, that's useless. Everything's useless.
Hey,
Yeah.
Gino, how you doing, man?
But we might see how things go on, because with the rise of GPT and all the other stuff, a lot of people might go back to doing manual work again. So who knows?
Fuck that.
That's also to be considered. You never know.
I
One
mean,
thing.
that's probably what they would want, though, right? Like the government, because that's why like the freaking whatever unemployment hasn't gone down much, right? Because there is a shortage of workers. It's also like people aren't going to work for pennies. I mean, some people will. We need them. But I mean, yeah, people just aren't like working as hard. Like,
I'll be very honest. I'm surprised that the whole thing hasn't gone in flames yet. Like French, the French are kind of pissed right now.
oh my God, I know they were like right in front of BlackRock, right? Like a couple
They
weeks
just want
ago.
to sit around all day and smoke cigarettes and eat their fancy baguettes.
I don't know if the French are are the French still protesting or what?
Dude, that was crazy though. I'm like, damn, America should fucking do that shit.
Yeah, I'm really surprised that the Americans aren't doing it. I'm actually kind of surprised.
I feel like they should. But no
Well,
one involved.
if they're doing it, then there's money to be made. So we might as well know beforehand.
God damn. Yeah.
Look. I'll be very honest. We gotta pay our fees somehow, okay? we can't control the circumstances, and we might as well, make some money off of the circumstance, and get our parents like a good meal or two, and pay off our fees. I think
They can buy me a fucking
Dude.
meal, fucking guy.
Oh my God.
Fucking
this
loaded.
guy.
Like my parents are probably gonna be like more well off than I ever have been. You know what I mean? It's
Yeah.
like such bullshit, dude. Fuck it.
I
But
love my
whatever.
parents. I love my parents. So,
I love my parents too.
I don't know about you guys, but whenever I make money from like the stock market, I always treat them to a meal.
I'd be out every day with a meal. No way, no thing. I see them way too much. You gotta have a healthy distance between them.
Oh, okay.
Nice hour and a half. They can't just pop by for a surprise visit.
Surprise.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
But like, I don't know. I feel like the world is kind of fucked up though. It's like
I really want to see if they're building private prisons in like Ukraine to hold Russian prisoners. They captured a bunch of Russians, so they kind of need a place to put them in. I really want to know that statistics.
We can't just shoot them.
I mean,
I would say it doesn't sound like it's worth it.
I mean, the thing is, they can definitely shoot the Russians dead, but the thing is, like, they probably will look bad doing it. There's a lot to be considered.
Yeah, I don't know if it's like a safe thing to go into. I mean, I don't know.
Yeah.
I
The
guess-
whole thing seems kind of whack. Speaking of the Ukraine Russia, wasn't there a leak about wasn't there like a military document leak a while back?
Yeah, and the guy got arrested.
No. How the way and how the guy got the leaks was like hilarious. Like, you know, the U.S. is like probably is like the most technologically advanced nation in the world, right? The U.S. is like the most technologically advanced country in the world. And how did this guy steal classified information from the U.S.? He didn't take photos of it. He didn't like hack into a place and steal it. No. What he did was that he printed out the documents in paper and then took it back home. My fucking god, man.
What a
Like,
fucking idiot.
no, look. Look. The guy is stupid. But how did the U.S. how did the U.S. let this happen is even more questionable, you know?
Yeah.
Oh my god. like holy crap, like you got like
It
the
is
U.S.
questionable, definitely.
Yeah, it's like holy shit. How? Like, I really can't stop laughing when I think about it.
Our security is not very up to date.
Like weapons in the in the country,
Ryler.
but they'll give them out,
What?
to fucking Ukraine and all these other countries.
Yo.
But it's like a crisis. People like die every day. It's not normal. Shouldn't be.
Oh no.
I feel bad for them. I feel bad for them.
So I used to work for a security consulting firm, and we got robbed once. So I thought. What were you guys talking about?
We were talking about the classified document leaks. We were talking about how this kid, managed to leak the documents. We were talking about how he was able to print out the documents and take them back home, and how the U.S., despite being so technologically advanced, wasn't able to see this, coming.
Mm-hmm.
Like they put
Oh my
so
god!
much money.
People coming and leaving needs to be banned.
They put so much money in those damn think tanks, and those guys can't even think of a way to prevent this.
The government, like, if you've been to like any kind of government building, like, or they're way behind on everything. Like, they put into it for defense, not necessarily for like. I mean, I guess that is a huge security risk, like having classified documents, but they're retarded. I'm sorry to say that.
I thought that was academia. I thought academia was behind like a lot of stuff by 10 to 20 years.
I mean, I've even heard like the IRS, for example, like they're so behind on being able to like process things, and same with the VA. So like I work in like the healthcare sector adjacent. So like when we're building new hospitals and doing the planning and design, the VA is using templates for, or they were at least, they were using like templates that were like 10 years old. So like they're still building new hospitals using like old design standards, and they don't have like electronic documents for a lot of stuff. Like they still hand deliver a lot of things.
So
Pretty sad.
insane. Yeah.
Oh,
That's
let's
why
fucking
Intel.
go, Ryler. Let's go.
Go where? Where do you want me to go?
The main chat.
Oh, what happened?
That chat is a
Holy
fuckery.
crap! Wow, how did you do that?
My
You know,
third one today.
I've been playing all in for like the past 36 hours straight, and I think I won twice.
Congrats.
I had
Oh, he just hit
14
100
million.
times. Oh my god.
Holy crap! Oh wait a minute. Like we have to tag.
Opinion is unpopular. What are your plays? What are you doing?
He doesn't have any plays.
Oh shit! No.
What about you, man? What's your play?
Me?
Me?
Yeah, Lebowski.
Try to survive next week.
Oh, Oh, are you holding on to something?
So I am short 20 FRC puts. So I'll be buying stock at $5 on May 19th.
Oh fuck.
If it bounces back up, you're kind of screwed.
You got $5 strike.
I sold it, yeah.
Nice.
So you
For-
sold puts on it?
Sold puts, yeah. I collected
Dude, that's why I
$1.95.
don't fuck with it. Yep. Because, you know, your fucking loss is unlimited. Like, yeah.
No, it's not. It's not unlimited.
All right. Well, maybe I'm just retarded.
If I was to sell calls naked, then it would be unlimited loss.
Yeah. I
Oh,
only buy calls or buy puts.
Don't do
Like-
anything naked.
When you sell a put, the stock can only go to
Nothing
0,
covered,
right? So you just got to buy at the strike price. So you have a
I'm trying
defined
to get the premium, like when it goes
you have a
up.
defined loss.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ. The income statement of FRC looks terrible. So.
What, do they just post it?
No. I'm just looking at some stuff right now. Holy hell, their numbers look terrible.
Oh.
The net income looks terrible.
Yeah. I mean, they have gone back up a little bit.
Yeah, they were at like 1.74. Now they're at 2 now. They're at 2.07.
But yeah, 171.
Yeah, they're at 171.
In the air. It's retarded.
I mean, I'm gonna wait until Monday to see anything.
Mm-hmm.
If they survive, then that's great. If they don't survive, then fuck them.
They're not gonna. Yeah, they're pretty much fucked. I mean, you know, you can't really recover from that.
I've seen BAC at 3, and then they bounce back up. So who knows?
Bank of America.
Yeah, Bank of America.
They weren't at 3. When were they?
No,
at
that
3?
was like 10 years ago. Like during not 10 years ago, like during 2008, like 2008. They were at 3 during 2008. The whole thing. So
yeah,
if they survived and thrived, then hey, if this guy survives, I'm in. I'm only in it for the money, you know. I don't really care.
they haven't moved much at all though. Like they weren't like JPM that like fucking skyrocketed.
Yeah, JPM's like being everyone's sugar daddy these days.
Yeah, Jamie Dimon. And someone asked in the chat too earlier, like, what do you think of Jamie Dimon? I don't know if I like him as a person, but I think he's a damn good CEO.
I mean, he's being everyone's sugar daddy right now.
Oh yeah, he's my sugar daddy.
Of course, he's a good CEO. He's the CEO of fucking JP Morgan, man.
He's a sugar daddy.
You don't get that position by being a nobody.
What's his background, anyways?
I don't know. I just don't like him because he shits on crypto. Like when the market's up, he's like, fuck crypto. And then when it's down, he's like, oh yeah, I really believe in this. It's like, okay.
The Greek immigrant Athens.
Buy low, sell high. Right, Top? I mean, Crush? Top?
Yeah, shut the fuck up.
Damn, this guy's amazing. So he wanted to find work as a busboy and realized people didn't want to hire Greeks, or because he had fallen in love with a French girl.
Like sometimes the ticker just tells you, like,
right? Like you're actually buying at the top. Please stop, but continue.
Yeah, I expect we'd be talking about bank stocks on WallStreetBets.
I haven't checked the forum in a while. Let's look at the Reddit.
I just meant like we're talking about like FRC, JP Morgan, just constantly like bank after bank, and it just
well,
when I first joined, it was like the most like dog shit companies.
Oh shit! Everyone's making memes about FRC on the Reddit.
Yeah,
but
that like
someone from Reddit pumped or was the reason why, you know, the top whatever.
I fucking missed out on that. Did it happen today?
Used.
Wait, are you saying that there was like retail moved it 600, 700%?
Yeah,
Yeah, that was me.
Retail though, like per usual. Yeah.
Yeah, bro, I bought
No,
puts.
I mean, yeah.
I'm really bitter about Top. I'm really, really bitter about Top.
Do you believe that, Lebowski?
No, dude.
What?
Do you believe that it was Reddit that moved the stock Top?
No.
That's what they were saying in the
No,
article.
no, no. It was just me, guys.
It was just the Chinese.
And then I dumped it all on top of the cart.
I'll be very honest about
I dumped it on
The
Carlos.
Island Boys.
Too many people talking here.
He did. He's like, I was like, should I buy it? And it literally, like, my order got filled like at the actual fucking top.
Yeah, but keep in mind,
At 256.44, bro. Like,
Can you post that, please, so we can.
she was trying to buy it when it was halted on Robinhood. You know what happens there? It gets filled at the highest. You don't do that.
I really don't understand why people still use Robinhood for these kind of stuff. You know,
It's easy.
Yeah.
Like
honestly,
I have
like the platform, like bullish on Robinhood, better than.
I've opened up an account at every brokerage just to see what they were like, and Robinhood's app is really easy to use, but they suck as a company.
That's why I'm bullish on Coinbase too, because I fucking love advanced trade on Coinbase. It's so easy to use. Fees are minimal. Yeah. And
You find the fees minimal?
on
thought
Coinbase
it-
Advanced, yes, for advanced traders.
Oh, okay.
this came in. This came in an hour ago. U.S. regulator set to take over FRC.
Surprise, surprise.
So the U.S. Federal Deposit Insurance Corporation is preparing to place First Republic under receivership imminently. A person familiar with the matter said on Friday. The U.S. bank
They're under house arrest.
Why isn't FCNCA buying them out? Why isn't First Citizens Bank buying them?
The
out?
U.S. banking is First Republic. Yeah, who knows? Reuters said that. Is Reuters reliable in these kind of stuff or no?
Okay, so if the stock could be halted if the bank goes into receivership, posing a problem for put option holders, not unlike one encountered by bearish investors in Silicon Valley Bank, where they weren't allowing people holding puts to exercise them.
Is that opinion?
They can't locate shares.
Yo, opinion, what's up? I love you.
Okay. Did BA anybody here anyone was here for 2008?
Yeah,
was
Crush
born.
was like 30.
Shut the fuck up. Yes, Jay Burbs was like 50 already.
Jay Burr was born in '69.
Yes, sir. 69, boys.
Yeah.
I'm an island boy.
So I don't really understand receivership. So how do they work? How does receiverships work here?
Basically, I can sell puts and not have to worry about getting assigned on them. Because they don't trade in the stock anymore.
Oh, so they're halting the stock trade?
Maybe. I don't know. It's still trading. I don't know what receivership means. I think fucking Slut was trying to explain it to me earlier, but or someone, the gentleman maybe.
Oh, fucking Slut, yeah. Yeah, it was a little bit
Slut.
convoluted.
Slut is a real slut.
I love Slut.
Yeah, he's amazing, dude.
Well, I wouldn't go that far, but he's cool.
Okay, let's look at mortgages and student loans. Let's see what's happening too. Mortgages rates are rise again.
I wouldn't go that far.
Average rate on mortgage climbs for yeah, I think ladder really I think ladder might have a play. If mortgage,
right? Oh my god. Yeah.
I really think ladder might have a play. If what you're saying is right about them and they're faking, if they're making fake to make their balance sheet looks good to generate confidence. Let's see how
They were called out on it too. Like they were called out on it a few years ago, right? For like fucking with their reports, right? And yeah, dude, it is so sketchy. I mean, just if you the company, it's like everyone's like fucking smiling, like with fucking acid smiley face.
I look at their employees as 63. They have 63 employees in the website. I think this looks very sketchy. I think this just looks sketchy. And
It does,
And
dude.
yeah,
Thank you.
like,
Yeah.
what kind of what
in the mortgage industry in residential, whatever,
What-
in fucking 2007. Yeah.
what kind of bank hires
commercial.
63 people? What kind of bank or investment company hires 63 people to do real estate?
Yeah, like if you were like a serious commercial investor though, like and you like looked at their website, wouldn't you be like, what the fuck? Why would I buy? It just looks
Like
I think it looks sketchy.
What I'm thinking is like if you're a real estate guy and you expand constantly, you need new guys to manage new places, right?
Mm-hmm.
You wouldn't have that little people. That's the
They
thing.
hire contractors instead of having employees.
You may hire contractors. That too may be true, but
Don't get too hyped on the play though, because I talked about FCNCA puts a couple months ago. Didn't do it, but I know some people that did.
I mean-
that are like up 700%, but they can't get out. So RIP.
So no. The thing is, like, if mortgage rates are gonna go up more, then we might see like these kind of companies like take a hit. It might not die, but it's gonna take a hit, and we might as well get some puts on it.
I would
that's
tread
what I'm thinking.
carefully on it, but it is sketchy. And a lot of, like I don't know what the percentage is. I think it's like 400 billion or something, like is coming due within the next couple of years in commercial real estate loans. So I mean, if these guys are, don't have a fixed rate, and they can't afford, to keep owning an empty fucking space. I mean, what do you think is gonna happen, right?
I mean, I might just continue sitting on Roblox puts.
Or you can do that. Just don't short coin.
I'm very interested in sitting on Roblox right now. I really don't. I really hate them as a company. So there's that too.
Roblox? Oh yeah.
I really hate them. I really don't like them as a company. I really don't like them because their game sucks. There's that too as well.
So what exactly is it? It's a video game?
Yeah, it's a game. It's an online game. Shitty one as well.
How is it? I've never heard of like just a game being a stock though.
Yeah, that's the thing. That's
you
the
haven't
thing.
heard of GameStop?
I meant like a single video game is like, imagine if you bought like Minecraft stock. Like I don't understand.
Roblox, yeah, Roblox.
Well, I think I might just wait on Roblox a bit and like wait until their what do you call it? Their earnings reports like for next quarter and something. But might as well wait it out.
I predicted today that Colgate stock would go above 80, and it did. Thought that was pretty impressive. On what stock?
BBBY.
Oh, really? What did you predict?
Minus 5% within 1 week.
Nice. I'm trying to figure out who has the record for most bandit losses because I want to try to beat them.
I'm sorry, man. I didn't expect that shit to blow up last night.
Yeah, that was fun. Felt good.
No, it didn't.
Oh, shit.
Fuck. Piss off that
It's all. No, I talked to him afterwards. We're all good.
Okay. That's good. How's he gonna change it though? Like,
well, the one of the issues is so the ban bets on the subreddit. When you enter one, you can't make a new one because you're banned, right? But if you're on the Discord, it was allowing me to continue making a new ban bet, even if I got banned. And I didn't realize that was a unintentional aspect of it. So I was able to just like keep making new ban bets one after another, and they kept hitting because if like you're using a stock that has a high spread like after hours, like it could potentially hit it. And then I was like, well, I don't think it's supposed to function this way. And then all of a sudden, sorry, my son's screaming in the back there.
It's okay. But
yeah, so then when I was talking to Levasky about the ban bets, and then he was calling me a cheater in a joking way, and then all of a sudden,
Mic cut off.
Wait, Mars company just got sued.
Riley,
did you say my mic cut off?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I have like this crappy. I don't know. I think it's the jack, because if I move a certain way, the mic cuts out.
Hi there, little guy.
I really think the tech sector is amazing. They're just like killing off so many tech employees just to like sustain themselves right now.
Just to pump up the earnings, dude. Exactly.
Yeah,
like
they're
literally
just
everyone is at thy shareholders like fucking discretion. Like that's literally
they're really just like
feels the
they're
same.
really just trying to like tank this by like cutting off their arm and like it's like poison is spreading through their body and they're just like cutting off parts of their limbs and stuff. Amazing, isn't it?
I mean, this is what the Fed wanted to happen. Right?
Say that again.
This is what the Fed wanted to happen.
Can you say bets? Wall Street bets.
Yeah. Bets?
Say it again.
Can you say puts?
Sorry, can you say puts?
Don't teach them bad words.
Can you say calls? Calls. Nice.
Calls on Monday.
No. Oh, no?
No. No calls?
Puts?
No pizza. No pizza.
No puts either, eh? Okay, say it again.
Yeah.
Oh. Did anyone had like puts on Bud Light?
On what?
Bud Light.
Bud Light?
Yeah, remember that what do you call it again? That the beer company?
Isn't it like Coors, Molson Coors, or?
No. You know, like the beer company, Bud Light, like
Anheuser-Busch.
Anheuser-Busch.
And yes.
Yeah.
No, definitely not, dude. There's no hype there. Like, why would you buy calls on it? Like,
No, I'm thinking of puts.
This guy's
no, I'm looking at it right now to see if there's anything going over. There was apparently some controversy on it.
I mean, honestly, the amount of beer all of the rednecks are buying to shoot at, I'm willing to bet it's going up.
I don't know, how much is like a 2 for now? Like $50? Fucking wild.
Let's see how much they've tanked so far and how much. Okay, they tanked a bit. Let's see how many people are whining bitching about it. BUD. There's not really much hype there. Really not a lot of hype. What's something that's really hyped up these days?
Your mom?
Ayo.
Burbs just fucked her last night.
What? What did I do?
Fucked someone's mom.
Oh yeah.
How many drugs he doesn't even remember?
Bro, story of my life. Wake up with.
You're an island boy, right?
Yeah, I just wake up with juices everywhere. How do you know my island boy shit, bro?
I'm an island boy too.
Oh, it's Ryler. What's good, dude? I'm an island boy. That's funny as shit. Should I come back as island boy?
That would be cool.
BRB.
I just look this up now.
Taylor Swift. How did Taylor Swift end up in Fox Business?
What?
There was an article about Taylor Swift in like Fox Business like branch of the Fox News.
No. You've got lots
How
of
did
money.
this happen? How is this related to business?
You know, slow news day.
I'm back.
Never-
699.
Yo, Ryler, fuck you.
Fuck you.
Oh,
Silent Boy Gang.
that's mean.
Mama.
Tell your
Oh my
child to
god,
shut up.
dude. Ew, you have an alt?
Ew. Who the fuck is this?
It's Trump.
Gross.
Okay, do a Trump impression.
I wish.
Go do it.
Oh my god, I feel like he's actually. Are you actually that like emo? Holy shit.
Yeah.
Want to be Travis Barker, but like even worse.
It's Island Boy, bro. Get at me. That's me, my little brother. It's my little brother, Island Baby. I'm Island Boy.
You just like hang out by the pool waiting for chicks.
Yeah. And then
That
they call
never
the cops.
comes.
Oh, they come all right.
Oh yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah, we got a fucking scream in here. Because I'm an island boy. Yo, did you guys hear about the island boys selling their teeth?
Is that why they don't have any teeth?
They sold it because they're going broke.
NFTs.
What?
Wait, like teeth or NFTs?
Their teeth.
Oh. That's cool.
Like the teeth in their mouth
Ew.
that they chew with?
Yes, the teeth in their mouth that
going
they
on
chew with,
there?
they had completely diamond teeth. And then they sold it because apparently they were going broke. So now they have veneers.
Oh.
Oh, those two fucking idiots? Those are the Island Boys?
Yeah.
Ew.
Yeah, that's my alt.
Oh.
So that's why I was like, "What? Who the fuck keeps calling me
Yeah,
Island
dude,
Boy?"
I'm like
dude?
not digging it at all.
I was like, "Who the hell is calling me Island Boy?" I was like, "Oh, it's Ryler."
How do you get tattoos on your body when you're only 15 years old like that?
It's called
It's called having cool friends.
Oh, okay.
I know. Me and Ryler are the only cool ones here, I guess.
I got my first tattoo when I was like 17 because I was friends with the guy that owned the shop. It was a banana.
It was a banana.
He's a fucking ape. Get him. Get him, Bourbon.
Oh, you're done for Ryler. Coming for you.
No, it's you know the Andy Warhol banana?
Oh shit. The OG.
I'll talk to you guys later, Island Boy. Ryler.
Oh, let's play Among Us later.
Eyes. OIP.
Yeah, I gotta go in a little bit.
Always a pleasure.
Island Boy.
What, Crush?
I'm like, I feel like you killed the chat.
I definitely wanted to because I gotta get off soon.
All right.
Don't kill the chat, man. If you're going to go off, just go off.
Just get off and disappear.
Yeah.
Yeah, don't kill the mood, man. You got a great mood here.
Fuck you.
My god.
Fuck you too.
My god. Oh. Soft skills, job. How much has anyone checked out on Campbell? You know, the canned food company. Anyone? Anyone remembers Campbell? You know, the canned soup company.
No, not at all.
Oh shit. You know, it's
Oh no, so
54.
I was on mute, but yeah, I love Campbell. They're a good stock.
You think they're gonna go up or go down? I think they might go up.
I think up, and I mentioned this on one of the morning talks a long time ago because I was looking at all the like recession-proof companies, and they fit the bill for that.
Yeah, and I've noticed that when I go to grocery stores, a lot of canned soup are now on discounts. Like most of them, like tomato soup, chicken noodle soup, this and that soup. You know, all the soups are like going on discount. So I'm really tempted to go in on that, but I'm not. But I'm not sure whether recession is canceled or not yet. I mean,
Well, despite that, I'm not even really basing it off of a recession, but when you have high interest rates from the federal, one of the issues is that it's like inversely correlated with like technology firms or firms that require debt to sustain themselves, and like Campbell's Soup is not impacted by interest rates like other companies are.
Yeah, I've also noticed another thing. Like anyone here likes to go to like fast food shops a lot, like hamburger shops and this and that. You know.
Yes. Not anymore. No.
Yeah, I don't know about you, man, but in the past, burgers were kind of cheap. Nowadays, burgers becoming more expensive. It's almost like a double. Like maybe not a double, but at least like there's like at least a 1.5 increase in price. Like before when I go and buy a burger, it's about like $8. Now it's like
Well, that's because the dollar was stronger back then,
now
right?
it's like 11, 12. So let's see how things go.
What's the DXY at? But yeah, I feel like fast food has definitely like totally declined. Like Chipotle disgusts me, Wingstop is disgusting, McDonald's is really bad. Like everything is like just disgusting now.
I think fast food shop is mainly mainly just real estate. Like not gonna lie, I think most of them just follow the McDonald's formula and just buy a brand, open a franchise and have them like pay off their mortgage.
But
But
like, how
but
the fuck is Chipotle like over? It was like over 2,000 yesterday. Like, what the fuck per share? Like, it's just crazy. Like, why? It's not even that good at all.
yeah, which is really making me think that Campbell might not actually be a bad buy right now.
I guess.
What's Fox News? What happened to Fox News stock? I heard they fired our beloved Tucker Carlson. Is this his name? Tucker Carlson or Carlson Tucker or whatever his name is. Let's look at their stock. I heard they fired. I heard they fired like Tucker Carlson and like the other guy from CNN. Don Lemon. Yeah. I don't think there's like any major shift. Damn, there really needs to be more drama, you know. There really needs to be more drama. There's money to be made from drama, you know. Holy hell. Like, I don't get it. Like, you know those, like, pop stars, right? Those are pop stars and influencers. Anyone?
Yeah.
Yeah. You know, how come they're able to generate so much, like, how are they able to generate so much drama, but then nothing really happens? Like, holy hell. Like nothing really
drama or revenue.
Like drama. Like they, you know how they like to do. They know,
yeah.
You know, like you expect like you expect drama to affect like the stock somehow somewhere, but there's not really a lot of drama.
Yeah, there is. There's always drama. I mean,
No, there's not a lot of effects brought on by drama
in the stock market.
Yeah.
I would disagree. I mean,
I missed the part where this a Bed Bath & Beyond CFO killed himself.
he jumped or was pushed. R.I.P. That's bad, but yeah.
Yeah, true enough. I mean, all it took was Elon blowing up his rocket to crash the entire stock market for a day. Fucking Elon.
Well, at least he didn't fucking fuck up the launch pad, you know? So that was a win, I guess.
Puts guy, the puts guys probably had a
Don't
day.
forget the Amazon CFO yesterday. A lot of drama there.
Oh, what happened there?
He came out with negative guidance, pretty much.
Who's the Amazon
That tanked the
CFO
stock.
even?
I didn't actually watch it, but yeah, they pumped up hard after after hours, and then they fucking went down, like lower. AWS though is the only reason I'm bullish on Amazon long term. Everything else can
Well,
probably
they
go
were
to
negative about their AWS. That was the main thing yesterday.
Yeah, but like their price to earnings ratio is like so negative. It's like negative, like it's like 386 or some shit. I'm
No,
like, damn.
I get it. It's
if
just
Amazon diversifies itself a bit, I would be a bit more bullish.
So my company is switching from AWS to Microsoft Azure pretty
Sure.
soon.
Okay.
Yeah, we have like 400 employees using AWS. I know it's not like gonna move the stock, but we've been having issues with them for a long time, and they haven't really been like providing like good support. And I'm sure a lot of other companies are probably feeling the same way too.
Well, I
I
mean,
think
yeah.
the CFO yesterday said that AWS, their customers are optimizing for something else. Which speaks to what your company is doing right.
What do you mean optimizing?
Like they're switching.
Oh, I see. Yeah.
Are they switching to save money or what? I mean, because
I mean,
honestly, overall, I
from
think AWS is a little bit better than Azure. Just overall, I think they work good and they can work together. But
yeah, and I've been using AWS for 3 years, and I kind of like it, but it disconnects constantly, and sometimes I'm like locked out of my PC for hours, and I can't get work done, and it's just that's been happening across the board.
fucking annoying. Yeah. I don't know. I think AWS overall is better. Maybe I'm a little bit bitter because I had an interview with Microsoft last year and didn't get it because I didn't have enough Azure experience. So I went and like played around with AWS and I was like, oh, this shit is kind of better. And they're definitely, crypto friendly, but I guess Microsoft is too. But yeah, that's definitely annoying when you can get work done. They can coexist though. That's the only thing that I think is keeping Amazon up though. Cause I canceled my Prime. I'm like, I don't even like use Amazon anymore.
I'll be very blunt. I just use Shopee these
Okay.
days.
What was that?
Shopee. I use Shopee.
Oh, okay.
It's basically the
Shopify?
South. No, it's like the Southeast. It's like the Southeast Asian version of like Alibaba. Pretty good
Oh,
stuff.
okay. Where do
Buy
you
from
live?
Canada.
Oh,
Go
okay.
for the Vietnam version. The others are kind of expensive, but the Vietnamese version of Shopee is like really really cheap. Like I don't know about you guys, but I'm a student. I like using Japanese stationery and look at Japanese stationery on like Shopee. That's like very cheap. And it's the online version, and it's an online international version. Imagine how much cheaper it is local in Vietnam. That's the thing. I think there is a potential in Vietnam. I'm liking Vietnam so far.
Yeah. No, Vietnam, I mean, seems chill. They're also like, it hasn't happened yet, but an IPO is to be expected for VinFast, which is an EV manufacturer in Vietnam. So that should be interesting.
Yeah, I'm keeping my eyes on like
Oh,
Vietnam, Malaysia, and
yeah.
Indonesia. I like those places. I think Singapore is also kind of good. I like Singapore these days.
I think that's where they caught Do Kwon at. He was like running. R.I.P. Terra Luna.
I would be interested in like any Singaporean like airplane stock right now.
Why that instead of like JetBlue or
No,
Southwest?
the whole how the fiasco with like Hong Kong, right?
Okay.
With their planes falling out of the sky?
No. Before a lot of transfer flights were taking place in Hong Kong. So if you want to go to like Tokyo or maybe like Manila and stuff, you sometimes have to transfer from Hong Kong, right? Yeah, and the thing is, like, this number has dropped significantly. Transfer flights in Hong Kong has been dropping significantly, but Singaporean transfer flights is on the rise. So that's why I'm interested in like the Singapore airline these days. I think Manila has also seen an increase in like air flights. So who knows? Like if it's Singapore and Philippines, I might be interested in their airplane stocks. That's it. It's not bad. It's not bad. If you, I don't know about you guys, but have any of you ever taken like Singapore Airlines or something?
I've never been to Singapore.
Shit, man, you should
No,
go there.
I've never been, and I've never been on Singapore Airlines.
My God, man, you guys should take a plane flight and go to Singapore, man. That place is amazing.
Are they Boeings? Like, what kind of plane?
The seats are actually like very comfortable. Holy hell! And the food they serve is actually not that bad. The customer service is actually also pretty amazing. And Singapore as a country, I gotta say, it's very clean. I like it. Very, very clean. Good transportation system. Very good.
Yeah, I've heard they're like super strict too with like getting in there.
My God, man. If you go to like New York and then go to Singapore and then make a comparison, you really can't go back to New York. That's all I can say. Holy hell.
Are you like in your 20s?
Yeah.
Okay.
Nice.
Yeah, I think I might make a play on like I think I might make a play on like Singaporean Airlines.
I think you should do it. Sounds great.
I'm very
I
I'm
remember
very
Ryan Air was recommended by username journalist. Do you guys remember him?
No.
Yeah.
I remember him, but like Ryan Airline.
PP, do you remember him?
Ryan Cohen?
No, journalist.
Oh, journalist, yeah.
Don't you remember him recommending Ryan Air?
Oof. I know he recommends a lot of shit stocks.
Yeah.
Same could be said for another one, but yeah, won't name names.
It's been going up for the past 6 months. So. I don't know what Ryanair does, but it's been going up for the past 6 months. Let's look at its sheet. Not the best, not the worst, but it's pretty solid.
I remember it was about 6 months ago that he started recommending it.
I would say we're kind of late on it. I might be interested in some.
I think a lot of people were trying to do
I
post-COVID plays on it, but I don't know too much about it.
I personally like Singaporean Airlines because I know they're going to be the hub of new transfer flights.
Oh, right.
It's not even about post-COVID.
Well, I would say it probably definitely changed the world for the worse. Not try to be negative, but yeah.
Really good. It really fucks over a lot of people.
Well, yeah, I mean, I just think it fucked up the world. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah. Holy hell.
Yeah.
And they not do some stupid stuff like that. Like, I swear, it's like leaving a kid alone and then they mess up everything. Fucking Christ.
Does anyone actually think we're gonna get to like 2% for inflation? I do not see that. Like how?
It's going to happen when they start comparing inflation data to last year.
Yeah. Okay.
I think
because like if when you set the bar like much lower or higher, however it works, like your comparison, like because I think when they do the year over year, that's what they're saying.
It's easy to manipulate too, I feel like.
Oh yeah, they like whenever it's convenient, they
Yeah.
change like how it's and they
Yeah,
leave out certain
right.
sectors entirely. So why does Opinion have an alt?
I know, right? Is it his alt or is it someone else trying to?
Well, neither of them are talking, so it's kind of weird.
Yeah. Options are unpopular. Maybe they're modding us. They should really mod the
Well, I guess you heard me. Yeah, I think OIP is just spying on us.
Well, I like knowing that OIP has us in his ear pretty much, just listening to us talk. And
I know, right? I'm kind of getting off on it, not gonna lie. Just kidding.
All right.
How do you
too,
find
me
out if someone's deafened you or not?
How do you find out what?
There's like a deafening feature where you can like be on a call, but like mute.
We
everyone
would
else.
see the headphone mic, wouldn't we? On
Oh,
next to-
okay. I didn't know if it was.
Hold on, let me see. Yeah, you would see the
Yeah, it
headphone
popped
mic.
up when you did.
Right, you still working?
Yeah, so today is like a terrible day for me because my wife had to go into the city for like a work event. So she took the train this morning, and then I'm at home working, and one of my coworkers who's supposed to be doing something decided that they were just gonna like do nothing at all. So I had to pick up their work that's due, and then I had to pick up my son from daycare, and then I ordered pizza because like I don't know what else to. I can't really make dinner, and then like
learn how to cook then.
No, I know how to cook, but like with my wife out and my son running around the house, it's
Fair
like
enough.
impossible.
Damn, bro.
I
Surprise
actually
your
Prepare some
What's up?
sauce beforehand. Like prefer some bolognese sauce or something.
Yeah, we cook a lot because like we're vegetarian, so it's something I picked up from just the fact that growing up, most places did not have options for me.
Oh.
You should talk to SBF because he's a vegan. I'm like the worst person though.
Sam Bankman-Fried.
Yeah, scam based on fraud. as we
Yeah.
like to call him. But yeah.
Jesus
yeah.
Christ.
So fucked. It was so funny. I don't know if you guys are like into crypto or anything, but like I just remember, and we like all kind of make fun of BitBoy, but he was like literally out there like before the arrest, like in front of SBF's like Bohemian Resort, like just like trying to get information. It was so funny. He's so out there though. Definitely like tinfoil hat type of guy. But I'm like, damn, I respect that, Like he wants answers, whatever, blah blah.
Yeah, man, a lot of people made a fortune.
Dude, I always thought FTX was sketchy because they were trying to buy out, like they were trying to buy out Voyager too, right? Which,
They were getting a lot of celebrity endorsements, and I think they had a Super Bowl commercial, and I was like, and I even said, I think even my dad said like, "What is this company?" Nobody really knew what it was.
It literally came out of nowhere. Like I had never heard of it, and I'd been in crypto for like a bit as in like a year because I got in, of course, like all-time highs, 2021 January.
Yeah, that's an all-time high.
It was close. Yeah, I actually did make money in crypto, so whatever. But yeah, I mean FTX. I always thought he just seemed kind of sketchy and like a bum. But yeah.
Let's see. Uber's having an earnings report like Tuesday. AMD's also. Pfizer's also having. What's also having some. Chegg is also having. I love Chegg. You know what? Fuck it. I like Chegg. You guys remember? You guys know Chegg?
Do we know who?
Yeah, it's a meme stock from like a year or two ago, right? Or 2 years ago.
No, the company Chegg.
Yeah, but aren't they a stock?
Were they a meme stock like a year or two ago?
I thought so.
Okay, yeah, they were. They were.
The like homework helping site.
Yeah. Yeah, you use it. You use it for homework. Jesus Christ!
Yeah,
I never
that's
knew they were on the. I never knew they were on the stock market.
same. I just realized right now.
I just realized it right now. Okay, I don't think anything's gonna happen. Let's see their cash flow. Yeah, I don't think anything's gonna. I don't think anything special is gonna happen. Doesn't. Match. I don't. I don't think Apple's making earnings report on Thursday after close. Warner Brothers on Friday.
Luz is like balls deep in that.
I really like how Apple's been. I really like how Apple's been surviving so far. Amazing.
They're always gonna survive. It's like a safe, But I think that there should be some more competition.
It's
Well, if you look at Apple's market cap, they are carrying the global economy pretty much, and it's really hard
what I'm very interested in is like how many Starbucks are in China. That's what I'm very interested in.
Starbucks.
Yeah.
They're probably on every street corner in every city in the world.
Yeah, exactly. I want to see how badly Starbucks in China gets hit so far. Last I heard, a lot of Chinese provinces are broke, so who knows? Who knows what they're doing there? I don't. How balls deep is Starbucks in China? Are they like as balls deep as KFC? Like that's the question I want to know.
What was the question?
Like how balls deep is Starbucks in China? I know KFC is balls deep in China.
Did you see the earnings in India? It was posted like 1 or 2 days ago. It was like double what they expected or something.
I don't know. Starbucks is like overpriced. Their espresso tastes like shit. The only thing that I like there is like an iced green tea latte with soy. That's like it.
Yeah, that's
so.
And a cake pop.
Yeah, I think that people like coffee aficionados are not taking them seriously. Their demographic is really the people that want like that caramel macchiato or whatever made up drinks they have.
Yeah, I can do a caramel macchiato too, but I just feel like their espresso is like super subpar.
It is, yeah.
But I feel like Dunkin' is trying to be like Starbucks now. It's like you can get all this like
Oh
weird.
yeah, I have like a soft spot now for Dunkin'. Like
right.
There's like one close to me. So like this morning, for example, I woke up and I guess we forgot to put like the dishwasher on, so my coffee pot was dirty. I just like ran to Dunkin' to get some coffee, and I like ordered it from my phone, and like as I was driving there, and then or like right before I left, and then it was like waiting for me when I got there, so it was like a 5-minute trip.
Yeah, no, you can do the same thing at Starbucks too. Also,
Oh,
like
yeah.
local coffee shops too, like they have like Pete's coffee, which is like really good, better than both of them. But yeah.
Is Dunkin's not publicly traded, right? Where are they?
Shit, I don't know. Let's check. I don't know why I don't think so, but they probably are. I mean, if Wingstop is traded, then I would think that Dunkin' would be.
Wait, can you say opinion is unpopular?
Hello.
He tried.
That's hard to pronounce, definitely. Well, it says, yeah, DNKN.
Oh, they are?
I guess so, yeah.
Well, America runs on Duncan, so it makes sense.
Yeah. It was so funny because I'm in CT, right? And obviously UConn, they won March Madness. But like there was like some like drunk guy and he was like, America runs on Duncan. And
That's hilarious.
the guy is literally just on coffee right now. He's not even drinking anything. It's so funny. But yeah.
I'm in the Northeast too.
You are, yeah. Well, I know what's his name. I think Zach, whatever.
Oh yeah, he's like in Massachusetts, I think.
Yeah.
It's crazy, like most of the people I kind of gravitated to on this place are either from like the New England or New York area or California.
Yeah. Oh my God. Literally same. Yeah. Like some of the West Coast. Yeah, definitely. Yeah.
The American stock market unites all.
I guess. Apparently
I
the
don't
Chinese
guess.
money laundering one does too.
My fucking God, I can't believe I missed out on a gold mine like this.
Dude, it wasn't though, because I got in fucking J-Burbs was like, bye. And I like did. And I literally got in like at the fucking actual all-time high. To the dot.
Yeah, you fucked up.
Of course I did. But whatever. Because I was looking at it early in the morning. It was like 68, 69, and then it fucking shot up. And then, I'm like, oh no, like don't FOMO in.
Oh fuck, man! I really, really hate my exams. They really fucked me over.
Well, maybe you should pay more attention to them and not the stock market because it's distracting.
Don't worry. Yeah, that's why I didn't do any. That's why I didn't do any major plays this entire damn month.
Yeah, props.
Yeah, all I had were like a few Roblox puts, and that was it. My God.
So I think I heard today too that Simple finally sold his META.
Meta.
They were like, yeah, I didn't want to say it so that he wouldn't like show up or anything, but yeah.
No, say it.
Facebook.
We'll summon him. Meta.
Meta bag holder.
See, it's okay. He's not gonna.
He was so bitter.
He's not gonna come and haunt you. Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
Wait, what did he say? Did he say anything after he sold?
No, silence. Straight silence.
Oh shit! What happened? Story.
Take the L.
He got in fucking high, and he like probably barely broke even and fucking sold. Yeah. Whatever.
This does happen.
But I'm still I'm bullish personally on Meta long term, just because of Metaverse. If they make,
I'm bullish on Microsoft.
Dude, see, I'm not like. I don't know.
Okay, why? Give me your hot takes.
Why? So first of all, I didn't get the job with them, so that's my first take. Second of all, I think, I just think that they're a little bit overrated, but they're so fucking huge that like they're gonna continue to do well, right? And I know they definitely underpay their employees. Because they just know, like, right, like, oh, you want that Microsoft on your resume type of shit. But fucking Teams fucking sucks dick. But I mean, like obviously Microsoft Word, right? Azure is okay.
You don't like Teams?
What was that?
You don't like Teams?
What, the only thing I'm bearish on with them?
No, Microsoft Teams, I was saying, because I like using it a lot.
We use Teams, Slack, but honestly, we use WebEx a lot too.
I hate WebEx.
Everyone fucking hates WebEx. I'm like, I think it's better than Zoom. I like it.
I think everything is better than Zoom, but
I really don't like
WebEx
Zoom.
is gonna.
Zoom is so fucking overrated, dude. But have you?
I just hate Zoom personally.
Yeah.
That's it.
Yep. No, I hear that. I think WebEx is probably the only thing good that Cisco has going for them, but whatever. But
I
yeah,
per-
Microsoft, they're I don't know, but
I personally won't put any single bit of coin into a Chinese company long term. Maybe a pump or dump, but never long term. That's like my stance on Chinese companies.
Pump and dump, yeah.
I really don't really like them. That's the thing. I really don't like them. I really think that most of the time, like Chinese companies, they're just like one step away from fucking everything up.
It's like don't fight the Fed, don't fight the Chinese, help them money launder by like buying their fucking retarded overpriced stock.
No, because like the Chinese have the like I know the Chinese have some ridiculous law saying that Chinese firms must spy on other stuff and do stuff. They got some ridiculous laws there, so they're really one step away from like fucking up their position in the international market. This is why I really don't want to touch them.
Well,
Like,
yeah, but you know, there's still a huge economy, right? And God forbid, you know, I mean, the U.S. still needs to keep like good relations with China.
Last I heard about China, the northern parts of China is completely broke. Last I heard about that.
Did anyone see that video like a few months back of like the employees just ripping at the fucking Apple factory? Holy shit, that was like crazy. I'm like, damn, like that's like kind of really crazy.
Who knows? I don't know really. I don't really know what they're gonna do, but I think they're just kind of broke right now. I think they're in the same position as
They're still with Russia though, right? So you don't really want to start like a World War III type of thing.
Yeah, we don't really want a World War III, but I think everyone's just kind of broke these days. Everyone's just kind of broke these days, like Chinese, Russians, Ukrainians, and Americans. Everyone kind of.
I mean, I wouldn't say that's totally accurate, but
I mean, I really can't think of a country that's kind of doing well right now.
well, yeah, like I was saying before, right? 2020 and 2021 was a game changer for US. It just literally cut out the middle class, right? So you're either making it or you're not. There's not really an in between. It's like sad.
I think that's gonna even get cut even more these days. The middle class is really fucked.
Yeah, there isn't one anymore. I mean, you have to be, you know, like 100 or 200K is the new 100K, and I mean 50K. You can't even live off that. You know what I mean? It's just
I wouldn't even want. I wouldn't even want to earn 200K or 100K. Like the more you earn, the more taxes you pay. So fuck that.
Yeah, but you. I mean, yeah, I guess.
I would take home more money with 98K than 100K. that's
Really, I mean, there's brackets, but right. I mean, it depends because I make I have a base salary plus commission, so I get taxed higher either way. But which kind of fucking sucks, actually.
I'm really honestly trying to wean off. I'm really honestly trying to wean off from like a job and trying to go into like creating my own business. That's like what I'm really hoping to do these days, but we'll have to see how things work out.
I mean, I wish you the best of luck.
Yeah, I really don't want to rely too much on a job as for income because I feel like if I feel like these days, like if you do like something that the government doesn't like, they're just gonna get you fired, seize your bank accounts, and I just want to have like, I just want to have a strong back, you know.
No, I definitely hear that. And you're like a Gen Z too, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I really just want something like strong to lean into, and an online presence is like definitely good.
And it sucks too because you guys, I mean, I was like what? I was like 15, 16, you know, in 2008. You know, like when the recession, whatever happened.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, it's like, you know, you guys were literally born into it. And it's like, here we go again. You know what I mean? It's just like, yeah.
Most
not really fair, kind of what's going on, but you know.
Most Zoomers these days are probably stuck on TikTok.
Why the fuck are you guys all copying unpopular opinions? Or
It's
opinions?
funny.
Yeah.
Yes, he probably has no idea.
Most Zoomers are probably on TikTok doing some stuff, man. I'm just here trying to like make some money to pay off my fees, you know.
They're on TikTok.
Yeah, it's easy
TikTok
to
taking
lose
the
money.
financial advice.
The thing I really don't like about like social media these days is that you as a person become a product on the market that is the media. I really don't like that personally. I really feel like it will really
Well,
hinder you in the
that's basically because nobody wants to pay for it. Because if they made it a subscription base, they wouldn't have as many users, and then you basically have to give your rights up in order to use the
Yeah.
service.
The whole world is going subscription based, though, right? Like,
Yeah, but would you pay a subscription to use Instagram or Facebook or Snapchat?
Hell no.
well, fuck Snap. Like, and like forever.
Yeah, well, Instagram has some worth. I gotta say, Instagram has
The interesting thing though is like I know a lot of people that have Reddit Premium and like I have the Discord Nitro, which I like, but it's too expensive.
It's only $10 a month, and like I actually use it, so like to me, it's like worth it.
I don't even. I mostly don't spend money on these kind of like social media platforms. The only thing I really spend a lot of money on is food. Not gonna lie. I have
Dude, yeah.
I have this bad candies addiction. You know, it's probably gonna get me diabetes. So maybe you know, I really have a sweet tooth. You know.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I really. You know that's like my bad. That's like one of my worst vices. You know, I don't even go out and eat. That's a hilarious part.
Are you talking about spices, bro? You're killing the shot.
He's talking about Weight Watchers. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah, we were talking about food. Food is the best.
Well, don't wait, watching. Who's still back on?
Yeah. No, I'm literally so lazy sometimes. I literally will get like alcohol delivered to me. And like
Christ, are you
pay a lot.
Especially when you live like across the street.
Yeah, shut the fuck up. Yeah.
I mean,
But I'm
if you're making it, go for it. If you're not, yeah.
Yeah. I mean,
No, even if you're making it, what the fuck are you doing?
making it better.
He
Yeah.
is boosting the economy by spending more money. Shut the fuck
Yeah,
up.
I'm helping these little Door Dashers and Instagram.
She is contributing to the economy, man.
I'm
Why
contributing.
does everyone look like Opinion?
I know.
No, the
Yeah.
question is why don't you look like him?
Because I'm not a poser.
Look, I'm not hardworking enough to go and grab a photo and change my photo. You know.
I could send it to you.
No. I think I'm good. that still takes effort for me to change it.
Because then the joke's gonna end tomorrow, and then I'm gonna have to change it again.
Yeah, but it's funny while it lasts, at least.
That's what she said.
Yeah.
Got him.
That's what, yeah, she said last night, right? That
That's
would
what
be
she said
so.
last night.
Oh yeah.
Get fucked.
Fuck yourself, dude.
I was actually thinking about doing it right now.
You should. Put on some
Maybe.
Club or OnlyFans, whatever your
Animal Planet is usually my go-to.
Yeah, you're sick.
You said I'm sick.
Animal Planet? I mean, yeah, it's a little bit dicey.
National Geographic.
Yeah, National Geographic.
No, what about Investigation Discovery? Speaking of, yeah. Locked Up Abroad is on.
Oh, I love that. I love that channel. Like I used to watch
Yeah.
Investigation
Yeah.
Discovery like all day.
Yeah, I love it. That and Bravo is like the only.
You love it.
Anyone remember the Tiger
Tiger
and-
King?
Dude, I could not get through it. It was so dumb.
I never watched it.
What? You stopped watching Tiger King?
Well, I never did.
Oh,
Well,
guys, I gotta
question
get
mark.
going.
Yeah, see you, dude.
Later.
Don't forget to change your profile pic.
Didn't he end up getting like arrested though? Tiger King, or some shit happened, or did he die? Like,
He got arrested. He's in prison, and he was expecting a pardon from Donald Trump.
oh,
You should actually
Oh,
Google it. He like hired a whole limo the day of like
yeah, I
Trump's
guess I've
last
never like
day.
heard that much. Looking at it now though. Mm-hmm.
I need a haircut.
Oh my god, I need my hair extensions moved up.
Hair extensions? What?
Tiger King. Yeah, dude, just blew it on fucking whatever. That shit stocked top. Yeah. I don't know. Okay, he was money laundering too.
Okay, who was money laundering?
The Tiger King dude. Indicted for this was like back in June 2022. There's like nothing on him though. Like it's like all 2022. There's nothing like new. Oh, 7 hours ago, Tiger King star Joe Exotic in Texas prison calls blast to party justice system. Okay. Like whatever. All right.
I'm pissed off at my buddies. They've missed the tea time for golf.
Oh, lame.
We're trying to make our one buddy book it on his card because last time he faked on us. He's like, "You guys just go out without us." We're like, "Dude, we can't just fucking
Oh my
back
god.
out because you have to like reserve it, you know."
Yeah.
So we had to find someone last second to fill his slot. Otherwise, we would have to pay for his slot.
Oh shit.
So then we were waiting on an open slot for next Saturday, and we found one for like $41, which, by the way, is like great in this area, even though the courses suck.
Yeah.
And then like he was in the skiff all day because he works on more of your classified work.
He actually
He
worked.
didn't take and we were trying to like ping him all day during fucking lunch. Yeah, he actually has to work. And he didn't get back to us till after, and then like 2 of the 4 slots got booked, and there's 3 of us, so we're like, no.
Oh my god.
Now you have to pay like $80, which is still fine, but like I really don't want to pay $80 for this shitty course.
Yeah.
Like if it's a really good one, that's I'm fine with it.
Scottsdale too has a lot of good golf courses.
Where?
Scottsdale, Arizona.
Oh yeah, I bet.
Yeah.
Scottsdale's like they got some sick courses actually.
Yeah. Definitely. Are you like good at it?
Yeah, I usually play par. I've gotten like a birdie a few times.
Nice.
I need to get better at my chipping game though. It's so bad right now. I don't know what I'm doing wrong.
Yeah, I definitely suck at golf. I'm okay at tennis. It's like really it.
Oh yeah, tennis. I'll destroy you.
No, I'll destroy you. Yeah, you probably would destroy me.
Yeah. I never played tennis in terms of like on a team or anything like that.
Played
But
it for fun.
yeah, but I played with like a few people, and then I actually found out I was pretty decent at it. I was like, damn it, should have probably
Yeah,
played on the team.
for tennis, it's all on
Yeah.
the wrist.
Yeah, I mean
Yeah.
golf, like it's all in the swing.
I love Rafael Nadal too. Like I fucking love him. I like Federer too. But I don't know.
Nadal's dope.
You have such good like sportsmanship too.
Yeah.
Like they're still. But yeah. I don't really watch. I only really watch the guys tennis, not girls. I like
Why not the girls tennis?
I don't know.
Girls tennis is actually amusing. It's better than girls soccer.
I like what's the other guy? Theo. He's like hot. The
Federer?
Austrian guy. No, Theo. I can't think of his first name right now. But yeah. He's like I don't know, probably like a year or two younger than me.
So like 50.
59. Yeah.
Ugh.
Oh.
Oh my god. Yeah, I totally just like botched his name. Thiel or Theme? Yeah, Dominic Thiem. Totally botched that. Oops. Yeah, he's pretty good though. Like Rafi is just a beast though. Like I don't even know how he keeps doing it. He's like hot too. I like when he wears like bandanas. Like yeah.
It's because he's bald, right?
Always in Nike, yeah. Headbands, whatever. He's probably like almost 40 now, right?
Time to let a fucking Asian butcher my hair again.
Wait,
This,
how old is he now?
this area I moved to has the worst fucking barbers.
Dude, you're like, I mean, where you live, I mean, I don't even know like what's there.
There's a shit ton, but like, if I have to drive 20 minutes, I'm not trying to do that right now. I'm just trying to go like local, and all the local shit sucks.
Yeah, I guess I would say read Google reviews. I do not want to fucking work Monday. Oh my god.
Google's reviews don't even matter because you literally
You can fuck them up. Yeah.
yeah,
fake
you
reviews.
walk in and you get the shitty person that's been waiting all day.
Yeah, dude, one time I like wrote like a nasty not like a nasty review, but it was like so it was like a place I door knocked, right? And the chick was really rude. And I like wrote fucking wrote some like review. It was kind of funny though. So then like I got a call from my boss and he's like, "Oh my god, Hannah, like why did you say that? Blah blah blah." And then like the lawyers called me, and they're like, "Can you like remove that?" And I'm like, "I don't really want to." But like eventually I did. But it was funny. I'm like, "Fuck this place. I would never go there." It was just hilarious. Oh shit. But yeah, I usually will leave like good reviews too for businesses that like I have good relationships with and sell them shit.
Jesus Christ, there's really no good plays these days. Can't really find any good plays.
Mhm.
Hope that let's see if FRC survives.
They're not surviving.
Let's see
They're
if they
dead.
survive. If they're dead, then that's bad. If they're dead, then that's bad. If they're surviving, then my god. The last thing I want is like an American bank crashing, which is what American banks tend to do for some reason.
Yeah, but they always get bailed out.
Yeah, you think FRC is gonna get bailed out now?
I don't know, but like the regional ones, not so much, but the big ones always do.
Yeah. Think a Sophie play can be made?
All right. Who could hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
We can.
Should I go to a barber shop whose review says I was really disappointed? I'd rather stick my head in a blender instead of going to
You gotta get the bowl cut.
Just dude would rather stick his head in a blender than go here again.
Just do it, just do
This
it.
is what I'm talking about in my area, bro.
Just go get it, my guy. It's only one time. It's not gonna fuck over your entire life.
I've never seen a review where someone would rather stick their head in a blender than get their haircut there.
Super morbid. Yeah, try it out.
Does it sound like a good spot tomorrow?
I'm about to find out for myself. If I come out looking like a bowl head cut, peanut head.
Hey, the bowl haircut is pretty modern now.
Shut the fuck up. Pee-pee. Bad little pee-pee head.
Yeah, your head would look like a peepee, huh? If you get the bowl cut.
It looked like a uncircumcised pee-pee, actually.
Oh shit. Nothing wrong with that.
Everything's wrong with that. They look like little anteaters, bruh.
Well, the thing is, yeah, I know so like a lot of like American guys do get them. But I think it's actually like the rates of guys getting that is like lowered.
Of getting the anteater cock?
No, I don't really. I mean, I guess I'm not too choosy.
I don't know. If I was a
Damn.
girl, I'd be disgusted.
I
We really need to know that. Thank you very much.
circumcised, but like I've been with guys that are not circumcised, and it was still really good.
Yeah, but like, just look at it. It's disgusting.
It's natural though.
We really don't need to know this, but okay, go on.
What conversation is this again?
He's like talking about uncircumcised versus circumcised.
They were talking about dicks. Talking about dicks. Their preferences, which I think is really
small. Like I don't, I mean, obviously.
Okay.
Yeah, Crush basically likes all of them. Big, small, tiny.
Well, no, like you have to like have good girth and like be at least 5.5, 6 inches hard. But I like it more like 8. But yeah.
She said I like it more like 8. Yeah. I wish we all were 8.
R.I.P. Like fully hard. But as long as it's like thick, like yeah.
You think Toys R Us is finally gonna die?
I thought it was.
What happened to Deutsche Bank? My fucking god, Deutsche suddenly is not dying. Holy, I thought it was gonna die for sure. I thought Deutsche was gonna fuck up, but I guess Deutsche is not fucking up. Christ, how is Deutsche not fucking up? FRC to the moon, FRC lost porn.
FRC to the moon.
Dude, same with the BBBY bag holders.
And TOP bag holders.
Which one?
TOP.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Mm-hmm.
I really wish back would mysteriously fall to $3 again so that I can buy.
I really wish Meta could hit 80 again.
Yeah, shit, man. What happened to Meta today?
I don't know. I've been shorting it.
Oh shit. It went up by like. It didn't really go up that much. It went up a lot over 5 days for some reason.
Yeah, I mean, it pumped pre-earnings and then it pumped earnings, so the earnings weren't even that good if you like really look at it. They just said AI like 1 trillion times.
I think it's just hype and generation and firing a bunch
of people. That's why it's a good story.
I think it's just pumping and firing a lot of people to make themselves look
I
good.
think
But
everyone was so bearish on it that like when it wasn't as bad as expected, they're like, oh shit, FOMO.
I really don't care about Facebook. I think it doesn't really matter at the end of the day. I really don't see where their future market prospects are. Like for Microsoft, I can see where the future is. Like Microsoft is partnering with universities, partnering with what they're going to like gaming for young kids. I think they have a future with like the next generation.
I would never discount Meta though. I mean, like, I don't know. I don't even know why. I don't even hold the stock. I've already said that, but I mean, I would never discount, Zuck, right? I mean, yeah.
I mean, true. He's more of a robot than a man.
Right. You could say that for a lot of CEOs.
In my opinion, Zuck is what's holding them back. If you really want to know.
Okay.
I tell you, like Zuck is more of a robot than a human being.
And that's fine. A robot that doesn't have his own thoughts, just like the creation of Facebook.
I really wonder how robotic he can.
He's a reptilian shapeshifter. But in all seriousness, that dude could destroy the company, in my opinion. So hopefully he figures something out. But their AI investments are going to take them to the next level.
He's the only one that doesn't want to reverse course and just stick to metaverse, right?
It's not that he wants to stick to metaverse, is that he's investing heavier into AI. But metaverse is the new pivot. I don't know why he didn't call it like something AI versus meta. But
Yeah, he should have.
again, that's some Zuckerberg retardation.
Zuckerberg, don't expect too much from him.
Do you remember how much it fucking pumped like October 2021 or maybe it was even a little bit earlier like when they were like
Yeah, everything meta pump.
oh my god, yeah. Good time.
And then
All I
people
can
realize it
say-
was nothing.
All I can say is like the technology maybe not here yet. So for maybe in like another 2 or 4 years we'll see some fruits. For now, I'm more onto Microsoft.
Yeah, I mean the technology, like if you just look at the metaverse with Zuckerberg and them, everyone was like joking about the graphics and shit. They're like, this is what they were spending billions on.
I
It was
mean,
like bodies without legs and shit. It was hilarious.
good. That's like Rec Room, but like VR chat and shit, not gonna lie. Is pretty fucking cool. A lot
Yeah,
of
I mean
like
it got better. It got a lot better from the beginning, yeah. But I think like during the like after its initial pump, and people are like, okay, what is this metaverse thing? And then they were sending out all those memes of Zuckerberg as in the metaverse, and he looked all like creepy
Right.
looking and fake, like some cartoon shit. And then slowly, eventually got better though, like
I
you
really
said.
think heading into AI is very good.
Oh yeah, they
If they
have so much data, bro. They have so much data, and this is why I was bullish Meta for a while.
I mean, if
Was
they're
just because they have so much of the.
No,
Go
on.
ahead.
No, okay, I'll go ahead. If they combine AI technology with like metaverse, I think that will work out somehow. If they're able to do that, because I don't know how much you guys played with AI, but I've seen how AI can turn like cartoon faces. If they're able to perfect that kind of technology, then I think metaverse has a go. But before that, I'm kind of
Yeah. Yeah, their metaverse is still unseen on what the potential is, but they're spent like if you look at where the investments are going, it's significantly into AI. So that's where people weren't really paying attention too much. They were just thinking all that money that they're investing is going all to Meta or to the metaverse. But in reality, it was all AI, and nobody knew what those projects were. No one knew what was going on with the AI side, and then they finally started, releasing shit about it. I still don't really know what they're doing with it. I just know that they were a very heavy AI focused company because they had all the data. They had like let's call it 10 software engineers trying to figure out how to push buttons for every individual.
that was a member of, Facebook or whatever, whether it's pushing notifications or, you click on, midgets, and then all of a sudden you're getting midgets all over your Facebook and blah, blah, blah. Like they had a very, very good platform for those reasons. And they're extremely immersive with how they use that data. So I'm curious to know where it's going to go. But best believe that they're dumping a shit ton into AI. And I think if they announce something huge, especially tied to Meta, to the
Yeah.
metaverse, it's gonna explode.
Yeah, that's what I'm waiting for.
Yeah, I think
I
that's what
can.
everyone's waiting for, right? Because you put all this money into the metaverse and you have all this money in AI. Now they're all screaming AI. And then if you tie the two, then Zuck hit it right on the money where the investment should go.
There you go. Yeah. So he's not like that bad. I mean,
It's not that he's that bad. It's like he has a good team, but
yeah.
him himself trying to find new ideas.
No, but
he's gonna have to rely on others. He's not like Elon.
dude, he's like Bill Gates though. Like he's like a creep, right? So like he.
No, Bill Gates is better, but Bill Gates is also a thief
Damn.
of ideas.
Bill Gates is an asshole, but he's not
yeah.
creepy. He's not creepy. We can
Yeah.
afford him though. Zuck is just kind of like a
But
machine.
when you say, like he's investing in the metaverse, right? He was investing in the technology, the headsets, fucking like Oculus, right? Like the metaverse is many things, right? It's not Meta. It's not, like it's not that company, like, right? It's just the evolution of the internet. That's all it is. Literally. Super quiet. But yeah.
I really think Meta, it has potential, but it's not gonna see fruit like maybe this year or next year. It's gotta be like a long time.
No, everyone was so bearish on it in like 2022, and they were reporting, like really bad earnings. But like now that they're not, and I guess they're more focused on AI, right? But I think. Go ahead.
Okay, I think most people are really what most people they think of Facebook. What they see is an old company with dying users. But that's only in the US. What they're not looking at is the international. If you go to like some places in Asia, maybe like Cambodia, Philippines, and all the other places, they're still mainly using Facebook. I know a lot of Filipinos who are still using Facebook. I know a lot of Malaysians who are still using.
I mean, as an American, I hardly ever go on Facebook anymore, honestly. I really go on Instagram, occasionally scroll TikTok, but it's just, yeah, I just don't really care. But yeah, I mean, I would never, I think you know what they're doing, and yeah, I mean, it could go crazy. It could go down, but yeah.
As long as they still have a solid, as long as they still have a solid base outside of the US, I think they're
Yeah.
I don't think their main target audience is like the US anymore. I think their main target audience is like worldwide.
I think Facebook connects a lot of people, and it was kind of like the OG. I mean, obviously there was like MySpace briefly. Like I'm pretty sure I made a MySpace in like 2007, and like literally deleted it recently. And then I got a Facebook. You know what I mean? The Facebook, like whatever. Right?
I'm really interested in looking what Musk is doing, like the entire Twitter.
I don't know. It's just a shit show, honestly.
I feel like he's been for. I feel like what Musk is realizing is that I think he's been tweeting a lot of these things. I think there's a danger for space. I think he's being distracted by Twitter from like SpaceX and Tesla, which is more important.
No, he's always talking about how much he's working, right? But he like tweets like 100,000 times a day. Like
at the end of the day, like Twitter isn't actually.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, like social media companies, except for their data, they aren't really worth much. At the end of the day, words are like what really possess any real action power.
Right. That is where the real money is at. Like I know, I don't know if you guys. I use Zoom Info a lot too to like source leads and shit, and it's pretty straight. Like I mean, you can do like get customized it, do like intent filters to see if they're searching about your company, about the product you're selling, and you can see when I mean, it's really cool. They use AI. Ticker is ZI. I hold a little bit just because I use it. I'm like, damn, it's actually a decent platform.
I personally feel like we might be seeing like something wacky going on with like Tesla sooner or later. That's like my gut feeling.
On the to the upside or downside?
Downside personally.
Okay. Yeah, I can
feel
either way.
I feel like after seeing the SpaceX rocket blow off, I feel like Musk is being distracted by Twitter. He's only one person. He's got 3 big companies to
Twitter.
manage.
He's always tweeting. It has nothing to do with that. I don't think. I just think it was ironic that literally like the day after or the earnings call for Tesla, he's like,
Like hear me out. Like you know how I told you before that I didn't do much stock trading during the exam. I'm afraid that I'll be distracted, right? I think the same thing could be. I think the same logic could be applied on basically any other person. I feel like Musk is like juggling too much kind of workload on it on his shoulder. Firing Twitter, like firing tweets, like firing burn tweets like on people is like fun at times, but it's also not really worth it, because you're wasting time on it. Like you like why would you waste time tweeting with like some random Twitter? That whole place is like a hellhole. Like it's just
yeah.
not worth it. It's just not worth it. And I feel like the more he gets distracted by Twitter, the more declining quality we'll see in like his other business. So that's why I'm kind of like bearish on bearish on Tesla.
Say that like the EV market, there's more competition now, right? So I mean, will we ever see the stock price? I don't know what it hit, like 800 something. Like obviously, then they did a split. But will we ever see it again? I don't know, right? Just like Netflix back in the day was like 600, right? It's probably never going to see that again. So
Personally, I think that Tesla's main problem is that they made Elon Musk into the face of Tesla, and when he fucks up or kicks the bucket, like they're gonna have a hard time finding someone like Tim Cook to manage the thing.
if like I think someone also has said it before on these calls, but like if anything were to happen to Elon, like I mean, I think it would totally tank. People like
Yeah.
Elon. Not gonna lie, I think that he is definitely conceited, but he does have like something about him like that's kind of chill. Not gonna
I
lie.
like the guy. I personally think the guy's
Yeah, like,
amazing.
chill. He's definitely out there, but he knows what he's doing. I mean, yeah, he knows what he's doing, but
No. I'm not even talking about his business. I'm just talking about his family life.
well, I mean, if he was to die, I think Tesla would fucking dump.
Yeah, it would fucking dump.
What would happen? Yeah.
But mainly I was talking about Elon's family life. He has an amazing family. You saw the Elon family, the Musk family, drama of the Musk family.
I guess I don't really care. No.
Shit, man, that's like a hot drama piece there.
All right, cool.
Yeah,
All right, I'm gonna head out though. Night, guys.
Yeah, night, man. Well, you guys are still muted, so I'm just gonna peace out for now then. See ya.